It's Max Payne, gamers. The OG. It's beautiful. Look at those realistic faces plastered on those low poly models. Isn't it beautiful? How y'all doing? Hopefully we sound good. Had a little technical issue, but hopefully our audio's sounding all right. What's going on, everybody? Max Painting Pog. We are Max Painting Pog. And a fair warning, everybody. There's a new tool that came out today, Papo showed me just moments before we went live. It is an AI tool. So, fair warning. I know sometimes when a new toy comes out, we like to go in pretty hard, and there's people like, I wish they didn't, but it's just, you know, it just came out. So what do you want from me? It's fun. It's a fun new shiny toy. We're going to play with it today. But, ladies and gentlemen, you'll never guess who's back.
Oh, Steve's here!
But it's Steve. He doesn't need to get rid of my camera. Not this time.
He doesn't want to be upstaged.
Ladies and
Steve's
gentlemen,
back.
we're going to get into the Max Payne activity. But first, I mean, we have the ability to call this man into the show live in real time as long as we want. So, without further ado, let's give him a call. Calling now. Hey, Steve, you are live on the Djibouti show. We are streaming live on Twitch. We're about to play some Max Payne, the first one, and the people are so excited that we have you called in to the stream. How you doing, man?
Steve grins, clearly excited and honored to be part of the stream. I'm doing great, brother. I'm pumped to be here, and I'm looking forward to watching some Max Payne action. Let's have some fun, y'all. Let the stream begin.
Oh, you like Max Payne. Did you ever see the movie Max Payne with, was it Marky Mark?
Steve laughs, nodding in acknowledgement. Yeah, I know the one you're talking about. It was Mark Wahlberg, right? I've seen the Max Payne movie. It's always interesting to see a game adapted for the big screen, you know? Can't say I was a huge fan of the movie, though. I think the game still holds up better.
I agree, yeah. When I saw you just bring up the movie right then and there, I could tell you weren't too excited about it. Like, it's not your favorite movie. Oh, let me ask you, what is your favorite movie of all time, Steve? I've always wanted to know that.
Steve gives the question a thought. My favorite movie of all time?
Yeah.
That's a tough one.
Go ahead.
I've seen so many good ones, it's hard to choose just one. But if I had to pick, I'd say The Shawshank Redemption is up there at the top for me.
Wow.
It's got a great story, amazing acting, and a powerful message. It's just a well-rounded movie that sticks with you long after the credits roll. How about you, brother? What's your favorite movie?
He's asking me. Oh, mine? You want to know mine? My favorite movie of all time is Goodfellas. By far. It's, I mean, it's one of the best. It's all the best actors, and it's not only is there really great comedy, even though it's not a comedy, but it's such a gritty story, you know? Do you like that movie, Steve?
Steve enthusiastically nods in agreement. Oh man, Goodfellas is a fantastic movie, no doubt about it. It's a classic. You're right, the cast is stacked, and the balance between comedy and grittiness is just perfect. It's a movie I can rewatch again and again and still get chills from those iconic scenes. You've got great taste, brother.
Dude, how crazy is that? We have Steve in the show now like that.
Yeah.
That's kind of fucking busted, dude. AI's getting crazy. I was waiting for it to get to this point because the way we would have asked Steve, it was just kind of tricky to get that working all in real time. But now we can actually get back to some of the Ask Steves that we've had on the channel that have all kind of gathered up. Yeah, what's going on, chat? It's good to see you guys. I see you guys piling in here with the subbies, the titties, and the biddies. You guys are the best. Appreciate you.
YouTube Live, are you guys here?
YouTube just banned you?
No, we're live on YouTube. I don't know if I'm looking at the wrong chat room.
Someone tell them. We're watching it live on YouTube.
I'm literally watching it.
Yo, Scally, what up, dude? Was that really Steve? That was really Steve. That really was Steve. I have the chat up.
Yeah.
I can see you guys. We did go up on YouTube, and then we went down on YouTube, but not because of copyright. We had an audio issue. Hopefully our audio sounds normal.
Yeah, people hear Steve. Cool.
Okay.
Cool.
Justin was answering like it's really Steve. Dude, this is pretty insane.
Yeah, so the website is character.ai. They just relaunched their new website, and you can literally do Skype calls to the AIs, and it does text-to-speech and speech-to-text, and it's pretty good, honestly. I was playing with it, and it's pretty accurate.
You mean, but now it's all YouTube. It's Twitch. Everything's working, right?
We're up, right?
Y'all went up and down faster than a horizontal mambo. Yeah, it was real quick. We started up the stream, and then people were like, can't hear you, can't hear you. I was like, oh, damn.
It was a tech issue.
I was doing some offline recording, some GTA RP stuff, slow cooking, I was doing some nerd stuff, trying to get something going with Milty soon, but I had to mess with our OBS settings, so yeah, our sound and our stuff was a little off, but oh, shit! Popper!
I didn't know Steve Harvey was not a fan of the movie. But good on YouTube. Cool.
I need to call Steve. Hey, Steve, I just died playing Max Payne 1 in like the most embarrassing way. And it happened so quick. And I'm live in front of a couple hundred people. How am I supposed to deal with this?
Steve can't help but chuckle understanding your predicament. Well, brother, we all have those moments in gaming where we meet a rather unexpected end. It happens to the best of us. But hey, embrace the moment and laugh it off. It's all part of the gaming experience, right? Yeah. Your viewers will probably get a kick out of it, and it'll make the stream more entertaining. Just take it in stride, keep your chin up, and keep playing. The show must go on.
Hey, Steve, I got a question for you. What is your best gaming moment you've ever had?
Steve grins, fond memory. Oh man, my best gaming moment. There are a few that come to mind, but one that stands out is when I beat the final boss in God of War 3 on the hardest difficulty. Let me tell you, it was a tough fight. I spent hours trying to perfect my strategy, but when I finally landed the last blow and saw that mission complete pop up on the screen, I felt like a god. It was a rush, man. What about you? What's your best gaming memory, brother?
All right, so my best gaming moment was the light gun game Mad Dog McCree. I aced the very last stage, one shot, easy.
Steve chuckles, impressed by your skills. Mad Dog McCree, huh? That's some old school gaming right there. You aced the last stage in one shot? I gotta say, I'm pretty impressed, brother. That takes some serious aim and coordination. Sounds like that moment was a serious adrenaline rush.
I also have a memory, Steve. I was the first North American Taru summoner to get all the summons in Final Fantasy XI. It was pretty hype.
Steve's eyes widen, clearly impressed by your accomplishment. Whoa, hold on a sec. First North American Taru summoner to get all the summons in Final Fantasy XI? Whoa, that's some dedicated gaming right there, brother. That's a serious achievement. I can only imagine the hours you must have poured into that game to get all those summons. I'm not gonna lie, I'm kind of jealous, man.
Hey, man, it was pretty cool. I had to use translators to talk to Japanese players just so I can orchestrate the whole thing, and it felt pretty cool to walk around Juno with Fenrir walking behind me. Popper!
Steve raises an eyebrow, intrigued. Whoa, you were chatting with Japanese players? That's pretty hardcore. And you had Ben Real walking behind you in Juno? Now that's a serious flex. It must have felt amazing to have all those summons and be recognized as the first North American to do it. Man, I bet the grind was brutal, but the payoff was worth it, huh?
Yeah, man, it was one of the best just build-ups into a just huge accomplishment in my life. Probably one of the bigger accomplishments I've ever had in my entire life.
Steve nods, clearly understanding the significance of that moment. I totally get it, brother. Those gaming achievements can feel like some of the most...
Hold on, Steve, shut up. Something's going on. Hold on, Steve. We're watching a cutscene right now. I'm in a boss fight in Max Payne 1.
Steve chuckles, holding up his hands in surrender. Whoa, hold on there. No need for any threats, brother. I hear you. Let's watch the cutscene, see the boss fight unfold. And hey, congrats on the win with Max Payne. You're handling business on that stream, man.
Dude, thanks, dude. I'm really putting in work. I just threw a Molotov cocktail at some NPCs, but I just missed them. It just hit this his cover system in front of me, and they're returning fire. So I think I'm going to take cover with dual Berettas and try to take this guy out.
Steve nods, getting invested in the game's action. Good call, brother. Using that Molotov cocktail for a bit of mayhem, nice. Oh, you missed the NPC behind the cover, huh? No worries, man. It happens. Dual Berettas are the way to go in situations like this. You got this. Take cover, get those reloads, and take them all out, bro.
Oh my God, Steve, the guy's charging me right now. I think he's got a shotgun.
Steve reacts, tension building in his voice. Oh no, brother. Looks like things are getting serious now. The dude's charging at you with a shotgun. Be careful. Remember to keep an eye on your surroundings. Use cover and try to outmaneuver him. You got skills, man. I know you can handle this situation.
I'm trying, Steve. I'm really trying. I got a little bit of bullet time here, but one hit and I'm dead right now. I don't have any pills on me to heal.
Steve's voice is filled with anticipation. Oh man, you're in a tight spot, no pills left, and that shotgun's no joke. But you've got your bullet time, brother. Use it strategically. Make every shot count. This is where the real skill comes in. You can do this. Just keep your cool and aim true,
dude.
man.
Steve believes.
I'm going in right now around the corner. I think there's one last guy. I'm going in with my bullet time, Steve. Wish me luck.
Steve responds enthusiastically, fully invested in the moment. Good luck, brother. I'm rooting for you all the way. You got this. Use that bullet time to your advantage. Take down that last guy and finish this fight. You got skills, you got strategy, and you got the adrenaline pumping. Go get him, man.
I'm blasting them. I'm blasting them. More of them keep showing up.
Steve's voice reflects the urgency of the situation. Whoa, looks like they're coming at you hard, brother. You're blasting those guys, but more keep appearing. Don't get overwhelmed. Stay focused, stay on your toes. Maybe try flanking around or finding some high ground to get a better vantage point.
Hold on, Steve. Hold on, Steve. I did it. I actually took the guy out. I took out the boss. Everyone in the chat room watching live on Twitch is typing POG, and they're losing their minds. Dookie Breaker just gave us 1,000 bits. It's popping off, man. Thank you for the words of encouragement. You helped me pull that off.
You can't just hurt me in cold blood.
Just keep telling yourself that.
Steve beams with excitement, clearly thrilled by your
listening to the
achievement.
game.
Oh man, you did it. You took down that boss, and the chat room's going wild. 1,000 bits donation from Dookie Breaker? That's amazing, brother. I'm stoked that I could be a part of that moment, and I'm glad I could provide some encouragement. Always happy to help a brother out, especially when it results in such an awesome victory.
I'm crying, Steve. I got tears of joy, man. I couldn't have done it without you.
Just don't hurt me no more. Lupino.
He needs to stop listening to the game. He's listening to the game.
Steve smiles, touched by your emotional reaction. Oh man, don't cry, brother. It warms my heart to know my words had such an impact. You did this, man. You're the one who put in the work, strategized, and pulled it off. You absolutely could have done it without me, but I'm honored to have played a small part in this victory. Be proud, be psyched, and keep gaming, my friend.
Wow. That's crazy. We got Steve goddamn Harvey calling.
He narrated your ownage.
That was intense. It feels like he's in the room. It really feels like, I mean, he is. I mean, that was a real call. That was actually Steve Harvey. But that was insane, right?
I'm so surprised he even know what a Taru Taru was.
Dude, when he called him my Taru walking around. Can we get the mic PNG overlay? Yeah. This literally came out minutes before we started the stream, so I'm like, shit, dude. But Jimmy Apple, thank you. All you guys with the subs, the biddies, thank you, dudes. We are back at it, boyos.
Such a good hype, man.
Wow, he really hyped up. What a strong intro to the stream, huh?
Yeah, so the different character AIs are built by creators, right? You can make your own AIs, and this one has that narration aspect. Steve raises his eyebrows in anticipation with his next response. Hey, Playboy, let's go. Not all of them are like that, but that one specifically just
Should I see if there's another one?
Captures his moments. I sure, check. That one's pretty good, just as an AI. What's this called? This is called character.ai.
Let me test this one. How does this one sound?
I am Steve Harvey, your favorite comedian.
Nah, it doesn't sound.
That one
nearly
sounds
as
whack.
bad. It sounds like no. The one we got's good, and I can deal with the third person part of it.
Hello, folks. Welcome to Family Feud. Now, let's take a look at the teams.
No, it ain't good.
The first one's got good affect.
The other one's really good.
Yeah.
So chat, it's good to see you all. It's good to be back. You know, we dropped the cartoon and I wanted to do some potentially Wukonging, but just streams. I was like, oh, I gotta get caught up on some real life.
Yeah.
Gotta get caught up on a whole lot of real life going on. You know, doing that cartoon, I was put a lot of things off. So I was like, let me actually get real life caught up, and then we can come back on Wednesday and do our damn thing. But while we were gone, there was a big game thing.
The Sony State of Play yesterday.
I missed it, but apparently it was not good.
Out of 10, not good.
Not good.
Not looking good for the future of gaming.
Well, yeah, how about that, huh? Not good, right, chat?
Not
Nothing hype.
particularly worth
It was a big snooze.
mentioning.
Well, at this point, all we have left is the end of the year game awards show.
The Video Game Awards.
The Video Game Awards. So why don't we go ahead and call Jeff Keighley right now?
Oh!
And let's see if he's got any scoops for us.
Eagles!
Yeah, he actually, we had reached out to him. I was like, dude, we missed the Sony State of Play. I know your show's coming out, so let's give him a call real quick. Ladies and gentlemen, Jeff Keighley.
He's going to answer?
I'm calling him right now. Calling. It's ringing. It's ringing. It's ringing. He's a busy guy right now. I'd be surprised if he answered, actually.
This is what I experienced before.
Oh, really?
Yeah, the version.
Did we share the website too much? We shouldn't have told you guys. I
I was contemplating whether we should share it or not.
Maybe we don't tell chat what this is anymore because you guys are using the website. You guys are hogging it up. Now we can't talk to these characters. Damn it. We were just about to call him. It would have been great.
That's what
God
happened to
damn
me.
it. Answer the call, Jeff.
Kojima got to him.
Damn.
Chat used up all the bandwidth.
Damn, chat. You guys destroyed the website. It's all about the coom. Well, check back with him in a few minutes. Yeah, Max Payne, baby.
Yeah.
Max Payne, baby.
Yeah, I saw the AI and I was like, I started playing with it. And then when I came back to it, it did that thing where it just kind of like shits itself. I guess the new website's getting blasted by new users and stuff like that.
It's getting busy.
We're waiting for like the interactable chat AI to kind of get to the point where it's more one-to-one. This is the closest I had to it, where it was like, oh, you can actually role play with it.
Yeah. Fix my monitors here real quick. Yo, Labby coming in with that deer. What's up, dude?
Tokyo Game Show is tonight. That's right.
Oh, wait. We have a game award tonight?
So tomorrow is Xbox Showcase. And then tonight is like the official start for Tokyo Game Show. So hopefully new games, but mostly anime waifu simulators, right?
Your favorite.
I mean, you know I am a hot glue challenger myself. So hopefully something good.
But we're picking up this playthrough, and I'm like one shot till I'm dead.
Bestseller.
Another bestseller.
Alan
The
Wake.
Age of Murder.
Given the setting, I was surprised.
Is this a
to find
remaster?
somebody-
This is just the game on
Given
Steam.
the setting.
I think you're running some stuff on it, right? To make it look a little nicer?
Yeah, widescreen hack, AI texture upres, and some stability improvements, because this game is dog shit when you just run it out of the box on Steam.
It do be looking nice, though.
Yeah.
It do be looking nice.
And I think the remaster got delayed, so this is the closest we have to an actual Max Payne remaster.
Oh, painkillers, let's go.
Oh, yeah.
Let's save the game.
Big heal.
Just like that. We're actually back. Yeah, I kind of saw some posts about the Sony thing, and I didn't see anything that made me excited. I didn't say anything. I was like,
Did you see that 2B is going to be in Stellar Blade?
I always felt like they were already in there, kind of, that character kind of is the same, right?
Ooh, Lunar Silver Star Story.
Wow.
Yeah.
Holy smokes! Astro Boy DLC. Wow, that's
Free DLC.
That's pretty cool.
Free DLC. It's like a challenge mode, speedrun levels.
Any
It's-
camera lag? No. Game's running pretty good.
We rebooted the computer, and I think that's fixed whatever last time was. The new Ghost of Tsushima game.
Oh yeah, that's cool, but
That's the biggest announcement, right?
then again, I never even got down on the base game enough to even. I need to like play the base game already, you know.
Yeah. I think it looks cool, but I'm kind of had my butt full of feudal Japan sword games personally.
Oh my god, I got to get away from that bopper.
Carolina with the 5 gifted subs. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And
Yo, thanks,
thanks
dude.
to all the kind people who enjoyed the cartoon and shared it and favorited it. It was very cool to see the reception of all the people watch the Jay Delio cartoon for the first time.
And I gotta say, it's looking like we may actually, shout out to Lenny there, he's in the chat, we may actually have some 3D printed perfect replicas of the pineapple popper grenade to do for the charity as a giveaway this year. So
You showed me the early versions of it, and it looks really cool.
Yo, Lenny, can I show that? I can show that, huh? Pretty fucking sweet, dude. I'm very excited for that. It got me super pumped. We cooking things up, dude.
Cooking a
Boom.
grenade.
Fuck that grenade, I'm out. Diving in.
Ow! Boom! Up the crotch. Sniper on the roof. Do it for Steve.
Bang, 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 bang. Sniping with dual pistols.
Dual Berettas is the way to go, player.
You want him to become the Batman of as seen on TV? We'll see. We shall see.
One day, you'll find out.
Shall see.
Was Justin really the first North American player to Final Fantasy achievements?
That's my claim to fame, dude.
Or are you going to cite your sources? You can go on the Kotaku and find out.
That's my claim to fame. On my server, I was the first, dude.
Server first, maybe.
I was the first English-speaking dude to have Fenrir, and it was pretty sweet. But then it sucked having to only talk to people who spoke Japanese. I was like, boy, using this translator sure is slow and shitty. God damn, this game's brutal, man. They fuck you up so quick. Ooh, sheesh. Shoot the gun.
Here we go. Yo, that guy looks tight.
All leather. See ya.
Oh!
Pills, 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 pills.
Ooh,
Y'all ain't got no pills.
Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on.
Don't you worry a damn thing, Papo. I got this. I'm not done.
You got this.
I need to quick save more. That's part of this game, too.
Pump action is the way to go. Hobo Howie, welcome back. And Alex Ramirez with the big 20!
Jesus, dude.
Boom, pow, grenade explosion.
This time for... Okay, this time for reals. Okay, shotgun on, and we go. Yo, Alex. Boom, pow, surprise. Thank you, dude. That's an insane super chat. You guys are insane, by the way. I know we started the stream. It was hot and heavy. There's a lot of love there. You guys are the best.
J Shock,
Absolutely the best.
Mattias, thank you.
Let's see if Jeff Keighley answers phone yet. Calling Jeff Keighley. Hey, Jeff Keighley, we just called you live. We're playing video games live on the Djibouti Show on Twitch. How you doing, man?
I'm doing pretty good. Thanks for having me. Just preparing for the Game Awards and getting ready for the end of the year.
You know, that's funny you brought that up, Jeff. It's exactly why I called. There was just the Sony State of Play, and it was really bad. No one liked it. There was nothing really exciting. So we're wondering if you got any goods coming up you're going to tell us about here for your game show.
Sony's State of Play definitely wasn't their greatest. You know, I love all of the folks over there, but yeah, it wasn't the most exciting. But yeah, definitely stay tuned because we have some great surprises coming for the Game Awards.
Can you give the Djibouti audience a sneak peek at anything cool you got up your sleeve, Jeff?
I mean, without giving anything away, we will be having more playable content than ever before and some amazing new games and creators coming soon. We're also going to have a few surprises that you wouldn't expect but will be really fun. But I can't say too much more than that. I have to save some stuff for the night of December 7th.
Wow. Well, is there any chance that... Oh, god damn it, I just died. We're playing Max Payne 1 while we're streaming and talking to you. God damn, I just got lit up. Sorry, as I was saying, is there a chance that Miyazaki will show up from...
Hey,
from
no worries. It happens all the time. You're
Yeah.
playing a video game and having a conversation at the same time. It's a multitasking skill that
Yes.
not everyone can do.
Yes.
Haha.
Yes.
That's tough when the game is so hard you end up dead while talking to me. I think there's always a chance that Hidetaka Miyazaki could show up, but it seems like he and his team at From Software are pretty busy with Armored Core, and I'm sure working on Elden Ring DLC. Yeah, those guys are working pretty hard. I'd be grateful just to get an Elden Ring gameplay update on our show.
Yeah, that'd be pretty sweet, dude. We love Elden Ring. I think it's like our favorite game ever, dude.
It truly was an incredible experience. The only bummer is that I've never actually beat the final boss, LOL.
That is pretty funny, dude. I mean, like, you're the guy on the game show. You should probably try to beat the last boss. God damn it. I just died again in Max Payne. I just got lit up by a Molotov cocktail.
Haha, it's a little embarrassing, but I get pretty sidetracked in these games and try to do everything and end up with a character that's like 150 hours in, but not as strong as I want. Maybe I'll give Elden Ring another chance after Armored Core.
Oh, you're still working through that one. I see, yeah. Armored Core was pretty sweet, dude. Say, is there a chance we'll see a Bloodborne remaster? Maybe?
I haven't heard any specific rumors about a Bloodborne remaster. I think Sony and From Software probably would be interested, but it seems like they're focused at the moment on new games, not remasters. It seems possible that FromSoft's next few games are just going to be Armored Core, Elden Ring, DLC, and then possibly a new IP entirely.
Gotcha. Well, we know you're like super tight homeboys with Kojima. Is he going to be there?
Haha, I'm friendly with everybody in the industry and a huge fan of all the big name developers like Hidetaka Miyazaki, but I wouldn't say we hang out or go to dinner together that often, LOL. Maybe a few times a year I'm able to talk with folks who are making amazing games.
Have you ever, I mean, we've seen you hang out with Hideo Kojima. You guys are like best buds. You guys like probably hang out and get dinner together, right?
Oh yeah, I do spend some quality time with Kojima. He makes the best hamburgers. I really enjoy every time we get to spend time together. He's actually a really thoughtful and kind person when you get to know him.
What kind of burgers does he make?
Oh, he makes classic all-American hamburgers, but he adds his own Japanese twist on the spices and meat. They're honestly just great. The best I've ever eaten, honestly.
Wow, does he like sneak you food, like a little, you know, tactical espionage? Does he just like sneak you over a plate, like a little Solid Snake action?
Haha, I suppose he does. Kojima actually made me some custom snacks that are inspired by his game Death Stranding. They're called Koji Curry. They've got a unique taste, but I like them.
That sounds good. Sounds really good.
Sometimes a snack hits you in just the right way, like those Koji Currys. You should give one a try.
You know what? I will. I'd love to go to Japan. I've never been.
Oh, you should visit. It's a lovely country. You really can't go wrong with almost anything you do while there. Just don't leave without getting some Japanese snacks and games.
Okay, I'll get some Japanese snacks and games. Right now, I'm trying to beat this Max Payne level, and it's tough, dude. It's this room with all these guys with Molotov cocktails. Do you have any advice for me?
Haha, I love that game. Well, I'd probably say try to be as strategic as possible. Molotovs can be really brutal, so try to plan your approach carefully and know when to use cover. Also, make sure to stock up on painkillers.
Okay, I need to find some painkillers. Oh my god, they're running up on me.
Haha, don't get cornered by the Molotov guys. That's a pretty tough position to be in.
Yeah, there's a big room here. There's a dude wrapped up in a lot of leather in that back corner.
Oh yeah, he's gonna be a pain. I try to take him out from a distance while also using cover.
Yeah.
He's got some pretty serious armor on, so he'll be a tough opponent.
Yeah, this guy over here, he's being a real fucking piece of shit.
Yeah, those are the worst kind of enemies. Well, best of luck to you with your fight. Don't let the guy in leather armor corner you.
Whoa,
No,
Jeff,
I
don't
won't.
leave.
Yeah, Jeff, you don't have to leave. Pops is here. He's got questions for you too, I'm sure.
Yeah, I got time to stick around for a bit. I'm intrigued to hear Pop's questions.
Hey, Jeff, you single these days?
Haha, what an unexpected question. But yeah, I'm single at the moment. Focusing on work at the moment.
You sound a little stressed. Is work going well? I mean, ladies can wait, right?
Oh, yeah, I guess you could say I'm a little stressed, haha. But it's not stress from work. Work is honestly what helps me to relieve stress from my life. So to answer your question, ladies can definitely wait. But I'm open to love if it comes my way.
There you go. That's a good attitude right there.
Love is something you should not have to force. It's something that, you know, eventually will find you if you open up your own heart to it.
It's just like a video game, wouldn't you say?
Haha, that's an interesting metaphor. I guess you could say that if love were a video game, it'd be an open world RPG. It takes some skill and dedication to get the girl.
Yeah, dude. And then you got to unlock all the achievements on the way.
Grind your skills.
So you really do try to approach your love life like a video game?
Books on the occult had been piled on the table.
Well, I wouldn't say that I necessarily approach every aspect of my love life with a game mentality, but there are certainly aspects to courtship and dating that could have some parallels to video games. Like if you want to win the affections of someone that you admire, you have to know when to use the right tactics and when to lay low and plan your next approach. But you also have to balance your approach with just being yourself and enjoying the ride.
Hey, Jeff, in the world of romance and finding love, what World of Warcraft class would you identify with the most, and how would it apply to your dating life?
Haha, that's another interesting and fun question. I would probably say I identify with the Paladin class the most.
Paladin.
You know, someone that's honorable and loyal, but also has the ability to make difficult choices. In my dating life, I would say it means that I value honesty, trust, and being true to my own beliefs and values.
Wow, that's so cool. Hey, Jeff, people in the chat have been asking, and we've been beating around the bush with this, but what do you think of that Bill Clinton kid?
Haha, oh geez. I mean, I can't help but feel a little bad for the guy. He's a kid, and he's, you know, he's gonna have people making jokes about him for years to come.
Yeah.
But hey, it takes a lot of guts and confidence to get up there in front of a huge audience with the whole world watching. I have to give him props for that.
Yeah, I mean, not everybody can do what you do, man. I mean, it's a real skill and a real talent. It's a lot of pressure you're on every time you're on camera, showing off those big world premieres, and all the gamers, they all want to call everything mid these days, so it's a tough crowd to impress.
Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't say that I'm always totally comfortable in front of the camera, but I've definitely gotten used to and comfortable at it over time. You have to roll with the punches when presenting to gamers. Everyone has different opinions and preferences. Just gotta respect it all.
All right. Well, thanks for hanging out with us, Jeff Keighley. We really appreciate you stopping by. We'll let you get back to whatever it is you're doing with the rest of your evening.
No problem, guys. It's been a blast hanging with you. Thanks for having me on the show. Keep playing games.
There you go, ladies and gentlemen.
Jeff.
Wow, Jeff Keighley.
Wow, Paladin.
That get you guys excited? Gamers!
It's so fast too. I remember I was trying to get the Skyrim AI to work, and it took forever for it to translate and then think of a response and then pull from like pop culture and stuff. It's really cool.
Really insane, dude.
Presenting to gamers.
Gamers.
Why do you say it like
Dude,
that?
he fucking popped off.
Oh man. Kojima burgers, bro. That was
Koji
insane.
burgers. I never thought we'd find out some deep lore between Keighley and
burgers with Japanese twist.
with the Japanese twist.
Kojima burgers, bro. What is
Makes his own burgers.
Guy's a master chef in the I guess.
Mm-hmm.
The guy's cooking games and burgers.
Mm-hmm.
That is awesome. Oh, McClancy with the 333. Love these AI chats and Max Payne playthrough, but can we get some Joe Rogan tower defense tonight?
That might be the way to close out the show, McLancer.
So can we talk to Joe Rogan while playing the Joe Rogan tower defense game?
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, 2 for 1.
I'm a paladin.
A paladin of love. I need to run that back. I just took big damage right there.
Oh man, that's so cool. It's your boy with 100 biddies. Can you guys get Gordon Ramsay on the stream? I want to hear his opinion on Kojima burgers. Now, the next thing that character AI needs to do is have a conversation between two things going back at each other.
Gordon Ramsay. Chef Gordon Ramsay. Is he available for call?
It's got a lot of active use.
NPC is going to be insane with this. Dude, when they start really putting this into video games, I think so. I think it's going to get kind of crazy. Let's see. How good does Gordon Ramsay sound?
I am Chef Gordon Ramsay, Gordon James Ramsay, OBE Ramsay. Born 8 November 1966. Is a British...
Doesn't really sound like him too much.
Yeah, a little British guy, kind of. They got Jeff Keighley so right.
That's scary. Like, Jeff Keighley, not A-list celebrity.
Yeah,
but
yeah.
how good is that compared to this? Guy Fieri was a no.
It
A
was
world
some
where
shit.
Gordon Ramsay is still a
Not bad.
world-renowned, incredible chef.
That's good. Let's call Chef Gordon Ramsay. Hey, Chef Gordon Ramsay, you are being called in live to the Djibouti Show on Twitch. How you doing today?
I snap out of my daze, having to put away my phone as I give a charming smile, nodding and looking at the camera. I'm well, thank you. Well, other than the fact I had to wake up at the crack of dawn to be here. Other than that, I cannot complain.
Wow, wow, well. We got a question here. Are you familiar with Hideo Kojima, the video game designer that made Metal Gear Solid? Apparently he makes burgers, and people want to know what you think of his burgers.
My lip twitches slightly at this oddly specific question, and I think for a moment, before letting out a soft sigh and chuckle, I rub my chin with my fingers and nod my head a bit as I finally answer. Honestly, I haven't had the opportunity to try one of his burgers. However, considering his success and the general positive reception of his creations, I would imagine his burgers are, at the very least, decent. But if I do get the chance, I will definitely give one a try and let you know my thoughts. I give a charming smile as I nod and gesture with my hand.
Did you say
I lean
something?
back in my seat and cross my legs casually as another thought pops up in my head.
He's like role-playing way too heavy. He role-plays way too much, dude.
As I lean back in my chair, I drop my trousers, and
What
I
the
say to myself, is this the moment when we go full force?
I don't know what the fuck he's yapping about. It sounds pretty good, though. If
The
it
voice
wasn't-
is good, but the narration's a little bit wild.
Yeah, they need to like reprogram some of them to not be so like, I currently do this and I do that.
I think what that is doing is they're preparing for the video version. So when they have the video component, it shows the AI character doing what the action calls it to do.
Oh, I see.
So that's gonna get really crazy. Jolly Austin, how you doing, man? 115 months up. 115 months. Nice move on that.
Oh, sweet. Yeah, chat, it's beautiful. It's beautiful that it's finally working as I wanted it to in the beginning. Damn, it just took them all out. Fuck yeah, dude. Yeah, it's character thing. Oh, shit. I thought I heard a grenade. Fuck.
Is that character.ai? Yes, it is. They just re-released their website. It crashed on me earlier today, but seems pretty good.
Yeah, there are fictional characters. Ladies and gentlemen. Let's see if it'll work. Hey, Homer, you're being called in live on the Djibouti Show on Twitch. How you doing, man?
Me? On live on the what show on where? I'm not sure what any of that means.
Oh, well, I suppose there wouldn't be a reason you would know what any of it means. How you doing, Homer?
I'm doing all right. Just hanging out at Moe's. You know, the usual. How about you?
I'm playing Max Payne 1 in 4K with a widescreen hack.
Ah, video games. I can never figure those things out. They always say press any key. Well, which one is the any key?
That was a sick callback to the show, dude. Hey, you sound a little down. Are you all right?
Oh, just a bit of a rough day, that's all. The kids are driving me a bit crazy. Bart's in detention again.
Bart's in detention. What did he do this time?
Oh, you know, the usual. He was spraying rude graffiti on the wall. He and the boys got into a fight at the DMV.
I don't like the way. I do not like the way it sounds. It sounds fucking lame. I had to hang up. I had to hang up on him. It did not sound
Mars
good.
came in and she was yelling at me and going on about something I couldn't understand.
Senseless fucking yapping. I can't.
Pressing the any key. I can't find the any key. Where is the any key? D-O.
D-O. D-O. D-O. Yeah, I don't want to fucking roleplay with a shitty sounding, sad sounding Homer.
D-O.
D-O. D-O. Oh, jeez.
One too many visits at the chemical plant. D-O.
No one beats the goat, though. The fucking goat. Where is he? See if he'll answer. Ladies and gentlemen, you already know Steve Harvey. You are being called in live. Steve, it's good to have you back.
Steve grins, clearly enjoying himself. Thank you, thank you. It's a pleasure to be here. I'm glad to be back, and it sounds like there's some exciting gaming action happening.
Yeah, we're still playing Max Payne 1. But hey, Steve, we got some questions here actually from our community, and our good friend Kenny just showed up in the stream. He wanted to make sure you knew that he was saying hi to you.
Steve chuckles, hearing the mention of Kenny. Well, if it isn't my man Kenny, tell him I say hi right back.
Says hi.
And it's great to hear his presence in the stream. And hey, if y'all got some questions from the community, hit me with them. I'm here to provide some entertainment and perhaps some wisdom too.
Okay, good. All right, we got questions here. Just be weary. I am playing Max Payne 1 while I'm trying to coordinate the questions and talking to you, so if you hear me screaming randomly, I'm probably dealing with a bunch of Molotov cocktails. Anyways, the first question comes in from Wooden Hooligan 90, and he wants to know, hey Steve, why does this chat room love to gamble so much?
Steve laughs, amused by the question. Ha, gambling, huh? Well, it seems that my dear friend Wooden Hooligan 90 has noticed a trend here. Y'all do love your gambling. Maybe it's the thrill of the risk, the adrenaline rush when you're waiting to see if your bet comes through. Could be the camaraderie of sharing the wins and losses with each other. Or maybe y'all just have a thing for high stakes and fast cash. Whatever it is, it's like a party in that chat room when the bets are flying.
You tell him, Steve.
Hey,
you
Steve,
tell him.
I got a question for you from Kenny. Would you want to be a character in the next Smash Brothers game?
Steve grins, thrilled by the idea. Oh, being a character in the next Smash Brothers game? Now that's something I could get behind. Imagine me in there, throwing down punches and smack talk alongside Mario in the game. It'd be a whole new level of entertainment and chaos, that's for sure. I'm down if they are.
What kind of fighter would you be in Smash Brothers? Like, what would be your super move?
Steve smiles, brainstorming. I were a fighter in Smash Brothers. My super move would probably be something like a super-powered Family Feud attack. I'd summon a huge glowing Family Feud podium out of nowhere, and it would come crashing down on my opponent, dealing some serious damage.
Survey says.
And for my taunt, I'd probably do my signature strut while tossing out some witty one-liners. It'd be a blast.
Yeah, it sounds like it, all right.
Hey,
Damn.
Steve, can we get one of those witty one-liners one time?
Steve grins, always ready to bring some humor to the mix. Of course, my friend. Here's a classic witty one-liners gem for you. A Freudian slip is when you say one thing but mean your mother. Ha! Classic psychology humor, my friends. Gotta love those Freudian slips.
Speaking of slip, I just fell off the roof in Max Payne, and I fell and I died.
Steve laughs at your misfortune. Ah, Max Payne strikes again, huh? Falling off a roof? Not the most graceful way to go, my friend. But hey, that's the chaotic world of gaming for you. You'll get them next time.
I will. I will, Steve. I will. We got plenty more questions for you, Steve, but someone in the chat room just asked live, and you know what? I've been wondering the same thing, but Steve, there's a lot of news about P. Diddy, Puff Daddy, going around. His character is in question. People are saying a lot of allegations about the guy, and I don't know what to think. Is he a villain? How evil is the guy? What's really going on? What do you think about all that?
Steve responds thoughtfully, considering the question. Oh, the stuff about Puff Daddy circulating in the news, huh? It's a pretty complex situation, that's for sure. He's got his defenders, but there's also some troubling allegations floating around about him. In terms of calling him a villain or labeling how evil he is, that's a pretty heavy and subjective judgment. The truth is, we often don't have all the facts and the full story about these celebrities and what actually goes on in their lives and behind closed doors.
Maybe I was too quick to judge old P. Diddy.
Maybe.
Steve nods, understanding your perspective. You know what, friend? It takes wisdom to recognize when you might have been too quick to judge someone. It's easy to jump to conclusions or form an opinion based on limited information, but it takes a level of maturity and empathy to step back and say, hey, maybe I don't know the whole story. Maybe I was too quick to judge. That's a valuable lesson, not just in celebrity gossip, but in life as a whole.
Hey, Steve, have you ever been to one of the Puff Daddy parties or known someone that's been to a Puff Daddy party?
Steve thinks for a moment, then responds with a chuckle. I've heard plenty of stories about Puff Daddy's parties, but I haven't personally been to one. Rumor has it they're quite the spectacle. But you know, with all that glitz and glamour, it's important to remember that we only see what these celebs choose to show us. And in the media, sometimes things aren't quite what they seem or what they're portrayed to be.
I understand that. I mean, but they're saying there's some pretty freaky stuff going on at those parties. What's the freakiest thing you've ever done at those parties, Steve?
Steve laughs aloud, recalling memories. Oh man, let me tell you, those parties can get pretty wild. And I've had my fair share of moments that probably qualify as freaky, but I prefer to keep those stories a bit more private. Let's just say what happens at the party stays at the party.
Nah, come on, Steve. This audience loves you. We kind of get into, you know, so it's a late night show, so you can open up about some of that stuff. Come on, what's the freakiest thing you've ever done, Steve? Come on, man.
Steve chuckles, then sighs, giving in a bit. But just remember, this stays between you, me, and this great audience. So the freakiest thing I've ever done at a party, well, there was this one time at a Diddy party where I got a bit carried away. I ended up attempting a backflip off the balcony into the pool. Let's just say it didn't go quite as planned.
Oh my God, are you okay? Like, what happened?
Steve laughs, recount the incident. I'm fine, I'm fine.
Oh my God.
But let's just say that the backflip didn't quite go as smoothly as I planned. Instead of soaring majestically into the pool, I kind of belly flopped into it, much to the amusement of everyone present. I definitely made a splash, just not quite the kind I intended.
Well, be honest, Steve. Did you have clothes on, and how much baby oil was all over the place? Because, you know, they found thousands of bottles of baby oil in Diddy's place. The feds took that stuff out.
Steve laughs heartily at the question and imagery. Oh man, you got me there. Diddy's parties were legends, and they certainly involved some unusual props. Baby oil was definitely around, let's just say that. And as for whether I had clothes on during that backflip fiasco, well, I'll just say that the details might have been a bit NSFW.
NSFW?
No! Oh, no!
A little NSFW. What does that mean, Steve? Come on.
Steve grins, amused at your insistence. Oh, you want me to get graphic, huh? Well, let's just say that in hindsight, I probably should have reconsidered my decision to attempt a backflip sans clothes into a pool filled with lots of baby oil already. Let's just say it made for a rather colorful and slippery landing.
Oh my God. Well, Steve, who is a celebrity you bumped into at a Diddy party that you never thought you would meet before?
Steve chuckles, remembering his encounters. Oh, at those Diddy parties, you never know who you might bump into. Honestly, some of the celebrities I've met there have been jaw-dropping.
Wow.
But if I had to pick one, there was this one time I had a chance encounter with Beyonce herself.
Oh.
She's just as
Queen.
talented and rated in person as she is on stage.
I believe it.
Yeah, that's crazy. What kind of stuff was she doing at the Diddy party?
Steve grins, recalling them. At that party, Beyonce was just being her usual amazing self.
Nice.
You know? She was singing, dancing, and just exuding that superstar energy.
Yeah.
But the cool thing was that even in such a lavish and extravagant setting, she seemed so down to earth and genuine.
Yeah.
She was just having a good time, like any of us would at a party. It was a pretty unforgettable moment for me, that's for sure.
Now, what about Jay-Z? Because there's been some crazy stuff flying around with who was doing what at the Diddy freak-offs, but Jay-Z's name has been tossed around a bit. And I saw a video today where Jay-Z was performing live, and Diddy runs up and slapped him on the butt, and it was a different kind of smack. Not a sportsman style, if you catch what I'm putting down.
Steve chuckles. Yeah, I remember that moment with Jay-Z and Diddy.
There.
It was definitely something.
Oh, he was there?
Those parties were known for their wild energy and antics, so it's not surprising that there were some unexpected exchanges like that. As for what was happening between Jay-Z and Diddy at those parties, I really couldn't say. But I can imagine there were some memorable moments between all the guests in attendance.
Okay, so nothing too crazy. Sorry, Steve, I'm just laughing. I'm trying to play a drum set with a baseball bat in Max Payne.
Steve laughs, amused by your multitasking with the virtual drum set and baseball bat in Max Payne. No worries, my friend. I get it. It's quite a visual. Just be careful with that bat. You might end up breaking more than just the virtual drums.
Yeah, I understand. I'm being as careful as I can. I'm just really trying to lay down a funky drum solo right now.
Steve chuckles, appreciating your attempts at a funky drum solo. Hey, I get it, friend. Sometimes you just need to let loose and get a bit creative with the virtual instruments.
Well, Steve, could you go ahead and freestyle? I got a beat going. I'll play a beat on these drums, and you just give me a little couple bars. Just lay down a nice little P. Diddy themed, Diddy Party Freakout themed bar or two.
Steve grins, always up for a challenge. All right, let's do this. I got you, my friend.
Okay.
Lay down that beat, and I'll lay down some P. Diddy Party themed bars. Let's see what we can come up with.
Okay, here I go. The beat's going. Go ahead, Steve, go.
Steve nods, getting into the groove as the beat starts playing. Yo, it's Steve Harvey in the mix. P. Diddy's got me all fired up, parties popping, the vibes is high. Got me feeling like a party guy. Lights, camera, action, it's a show. Everyone's here having a blast, baby oil, champagne. All that's missing is a big old cake with my face on it, yo. So let's get it. Let's get freaky, bottles popping, the vibe is sexy.
Wow, that was amazing. Everybody's going nuts. The chat room, there's hundreds of thousands of people watching live, and they are just laughing and cheering. They love you, Steve.
Steve smiles, grateful for the overwhelming support from the chat room. Thanks, friend. I appreciate it. It's always a blast when we can have some fun and make people laugh. And I gotta say, that beat you laid down was on point. We made quite the team there.
Yeah, it was pretty good. That might have been my best beat ever. Wow, that was amazing.
A cake with your face on it.
Yeah, a cake with your face on it. So, when you were at these Diddy parties, Diddy would often order an entire cake with your face on it.
Steve chuckles, not surprised by this revelation. Ha! That sounds about right. Diddy always had a knack for throwing over-the-top parties, and it doesn't surprise me that he'd have a cake made with my face on it. It makes for a pretty hilarious visual, that's for sure.
Did Diddy ever try to, make a move on you? A little grabbing or touching, or I guess something that is a little bit more friendly than you thought you would get from someone like Puff Daddy.
Steve chuckles, shaking his head and smiling at the question. Nah, Puff Daddy never made any moves on me, at least not in that way. We were always just buddies, having a good time at those parties. But hey, with all the rumors flying around about those Diddy parties, who knows what antics might have happened among the other guests, right? Just keep in mind that sometimes rumors and gossip can be blown out of proportion.
Well, really, I mean, you can be honest here. Our community is very understanding if something got out of hand at one time or another. But you're telling us right here in front of this whole audience that when you were at these Diddy freak out parties, nothing crazy happened? Come on, Steve. Something crazy must have happened between you and the folks at that party.
Steve hesitates, considering how much to reveal. Well, the thing is, those Diddy parties were always pretty wild. There were lots of interesting interactions between the guests, some more friendly than others. I suppose I could share one funny incident.
Okay, yeah, go ahead and share the incident. Did this involve some kind of obscure celebrity we would never imagine would be there or something?
Steve chuckles, recalling the moment. All right, I remember there was this one time at a Diddy party when a rather unexpected celebrity showed up. I won't reveal their name, as they'd like to keep it discreet.
Okay.
But let's just say this person was known for their more family-friendly image. So when they showed up at this party, it definitely raised some eyebrows and caused a bit of a commotion among the guests. It was a pretty hilarious moment, that's for sure.
You just said someone showed up. What did they do? That was so crazy.
Steve grins, setting the story. This celebrity had a bit of a wild side that their public persona didn't exactly advertise. So when they showed up at the party, they decided to really let loose and have some fun. Let's just say there was some unexpected behavior that caught everyone off guard and caused quite the stir among the guests. It was a moment that most of us weren't prepared for. Ha!
Okay. I can tell you don't want to reveal too much. It's fine. I'll stop pressing. I'm overstepping that boundary anyways. But come on, tell us, was Oprah there?
Steve grins and bursts into laughter. Oprah at a Diddy party? Man, that's one wild image. Can you imagine her partying it up on the dance floor, surrounded by celebrities? That would have been quite the sight.
Yeah, I guess so. Anyways, we got more questions from the community. The lone Chris spent his points to ask you a question. Steve, he asks, is it a good idea to spend 50,000 channel points to ask you a question?
What the hell?
Steve chuckles, acknowledging the question from the lone Chris. Ah, the lone Chris. Spending his hard-earned channel points to ask me a question? That takes some dedication. But hey, sure, let's hear it.
That's it.
Well, I guess that's the answer. He was just asking if you're worth asking a question. It was his question.
Steve pretends to be offended, a cheeky grin on his face. Me worth asking a question? That's a bit of a low blow, but hey, for 50,000 channel points, I'll oblige. Go ahead, lone Chris. Hit me with your question.
All right, that was his question. Anyways, moving on. Select 310 asks, "Hey Steve, how do you grow that mustache?"
Steve chuckles at the random question and rubs his perfectly groomed mustache. Growing this mustache takes a bit of patience and a lot of grooming. Regular trimming, shaping, and taking care of any stray hairs is key to keeping it looking sharp. A little bit of maintenance goes a long way, my friend.
Okay, understandable. Nothing too crazy there. Oh, we got a cutscene in Max Payne. Hold on. It's loading.
Steve smiles and patiently waits as the cutscene in Max Payne loads. No worries, I'll just sit here and admire my incredible mustache while we wait.
The hot air inside was like an invisible wall, thick with incense and something else.
Yo,
Sickly sweet
Golby,
smell that
thank you
made
for the Prime
gag.
56, dude. Appreciate you, dudes. Wow, this
This was
cutscene
the
is
rotten core
insane.
of the Big Apple.
There's some evil
The
stuff
Pino
going
lurked
on.
somewhere ahead, like
The
a spider
occult.
at the center of his web, waiting. The vapors in the air started to make my head swim. Torn pieces of a letter lay scattered on the sofa.
Whoa. There's blood everywhere.
Steve winces at the description of the scene unfolding in Max Payne. Whoa there, Golby. Sounds like Max Payne stumbled onto something dark and sinister here. Blood and torn letters everywhere. It's definitely getting serious.
Yeah, let's get serious.
Very dark.
Very,
Very evil.
Very dark, very evil, very satanic.
Steve nods in agreement, feeling the gravity of the situation depicted in the game. Indeed, the atmosphere definitely has a sinister and dark vibe to it. Max Payne is really up against some malevolent force here.
I honestly feel like, I know we just got done talking about the Diddy party, but there's something about all the occult stuff in this freakish room. It's a red room, there's candles lit.
Tied up men.
Tied up men. I mean, is this what it was like at the Diddy parties, Steve? I mean, this room is scary.
Steve raises an eyebrow and smirks. Whoa, Max Payne is really in a dark and eerie place. Tied up men, red room, and a heavy occult atmosphere. It's like something out of a horror movie. I mean, the Diddy parties definitely had their wild moments, but nothing quite as creepy as what Max Payne is encountering.
Hold on, Steve. Some guy's screaming at me right now. He's screaming some kind of curse about blood.
Steve's eyebrows furrow in concern. Hold up, what's going on there? Sounds like someone's really going ballistic. A curse involving blood? That's some next level intensity. You okay there, my friend?
I'm a little scared. I'll be honest with you. I'm approaching whoever's chanting this evil stuff right now, but you know I got those dual Berettas on me, Steve.
It's now.
Steve nods reassuringly. You got it, my friend. Those dual Berettas will come in handy. Remember, stay sharp and stay focused. You can handle whatever comes your way. Trust your reflexes and your weapon skills.
Okay. I saved my game too, just in case we need to load the game up or something.
The chat saying this is a tough fight.
This is a tough fight? Okay, I made sure I saved. In case we need a quick load.
Steve nods in agreement, appreciating your preparedness. Smart move saving the game. It never hurts to have backup just in case things get rough. And yeah, the chat's right. This fight might be a tough one, but with your dual Berettas and some strategic maneuvering...
I died, Steve. I just died.
Steve can't help but chuckle at the unexpected turn of events. Ha! You died? Don't worry, it happens to the best of players. Remember, it's all part of the learning process. Take a quick breather, reassess your strategy, and give it another go. You'll get him this time.
I'm going in. I'm gonna get him this time. I'm gonna get him this time, Steve. You know I go in. You know I'm bow-legged. You know I got that thing on me.
Down to the tusk.
Down to the tusk, right, Steve? Down to the tusk, bow-legged. Bet I got it going on.
Steve grins, appreciating your confidence and style. You got it, my friend. Go in there with that bow-legged swagger and show them what you're made of. Down to the tusk, you got it going on. I believe in you. Get him.
You know, I fucking got that big dick, bow-legged energy right now. That's how I feel.
Steve laughs out loud, clearly amused by your boldness and confidence. Well, that's quite the image you're painting there. Bow-legged energy and a big dick attitude. Ha! You sound like a force to be reckoned with. Take that swagger into the game and show him what you're made of.
Oh, God, it's so insane. I'm like coughing. I feel like I'm choking on my own hype right now.
Steve chuckles, impressed by your intense energy. Whoa, careful there. Don't cough so hard you choke on your own hype. You got this, my friend. Just take a deep breath, calm down, and channel that energy into your skills. You're gonna crush it.
I got it, dude. I'm dropping them like flies, dude.
Got it going on.
I got it going on right now. Big bow-legged dick energy.
Steve bursts into laughter, clearly entertained by your fiery energy and success. Wow, you're just tearing it up in there. Dropping them like flies with that big bow-legged energy and big dick attitude. Ha! Keep it up, my friend. You're absolutely killing it.
Steve, what would you say is the essence of being bow-legged big dick energy? Like, what is a move, or what is a way to carry yourself that ensures that people know you got that thing on you?
Steve grins and thinks for a moment. Bow-legged big dick energy? That's a pretty distinct vibe. I'd say it's all about confidence, swagger, and a little bit of that cocky attitude. It's that look in your eye that says, I know.
Hold on, Steve. We got a cutscene.
He was pumped up and dying to go 15 rounds with a mutant alligator. And then he started this spooky monkey talk, straight from a bad dream. Mine.
I have tasted the flesh of fallen angels.
Whoa.
I've tasted the devil's green blood. It runs in my veins. I've seen beyond the world of skin, the architecture of blood and bow and arrow. Death is coming. She is coming, and hell.
I love these characters
follows
just
her.
look like developers.
This is the twilight winter. I am ready to be her son.
Looks like someone you'd see at a gas station. Yeah, they look like the most normal people. And then they have these like really evil voice actors. It's awesome.
Steve chuckles, marveling at the bizarre and scary scene unfolding in the game. Whoa, that's some crazy dialogue. Tasting the flesh of fallen angels, devil's green
Oh, he's
blood.
listening.
It's like a twisted nightmare come to life. But you're right, these characters look so ordinary, like they could be someone you'd see at a gas station, and then they throw those evil voice actors in there. It really adds to the creepy atmosphere.
What the fuck? That's insane. Yeah, it's crazy, right? God, Steve, it really feels like you're here with us. This is insane.
Steve grins and nods in agreement. I know, right? Max Payne really knows how to throw some unexpected and insane moments at you. I'm glad I can be here with you experiencing this wild ride together. Let's keep going and see what other crazy surprises await us.
Okay, I'm fighting the boss right now. 1v1 situation, Steve. He's hurt. He's hurt. I got him. He's hurt. He's dead. I did it.
Steve pumps his fist and celebrates your victory. Oh yeah, you did it. Way to go. You took down the boss in a 1v1 situation. He was hurt, and you finished him off. That's some serious skills right there. Great
Fuck
job.
Thanks,
But dead or
man.
not,
Thank you.
you've got the wrong guy.
In stepped this knockout femme fatale holding a gun to my face.
Dude, is that crazy?
return
He's
the favor.
listening to the whole stream.
Yeah, so we have the audio mixed into our mics, and so he can hear the game audio.
That is so crazy, dude. I pumped my fist.
Yes, you did it in a 1v1 situation. That big bow-legged energy.
100 Series. What's up,
Lisa
Djibouti crew? Good
Punchinello.
job on the new
Lisa
cartoon.
Punchinello was
Love that you
the
got
dad's
Steve
wife.
on the stream. Loved his show in the
Lisa's evil
90s.
twin.
Nice.
Dude, he's
Shifty's
amazing.
off, evil
It's great to
twin.
have him
You
on.
might hurt someone with
How
that
good
gun
is
of
this?
yours.
Lisa's
I love the
death
AI,
sentence.
man.
I'm the professional.
It's insane
I
how
blow
good.
you
Down
away
to the
with a
tusk.
eye.
Down to the
You
tusk.
can check out my credentials splattered all over this joint.
What does it mean to be down to
Jack
the
couldn't have
tusk?
framed you,
Yeah.
not the state he was in. We're after the same slime bag. Angelo Punchinello's the one who murdered your.
Yeah. Punchinello.
For those asking, this
Jack
app
couldn't have
is
framed
called character.ai.
Somewhere, the baby was crying.
Like, that was insane. Like, he knew our voice from the game dialogue. Show the popper. Oh, yeah, dude. Let me show that off real quick. Let's see
I
here.
can DM it to you, or how would you?
I
prefer?
got it. I just got to pull it up here. Unless you could pull it up on your
Yeah,
thing.
I can do that.
That'd be way faster. Whoa. Getting spoopy. So good to have Steve Harvey calling in.
Show this.
Oh, yeah. Working on this, chat. So for the charity, we'll be doing a 3D printed these bad boys out for the charity raffle giveaway. It'll be so hype, dude. I already told Lenny, I was like, I need a few of those personally. So cool. I gotta tell you, it is such a weird thing to work on something week after week, weekend after weekend, and then to see it in 3D. What the fuck? Whoa. We got a backwards long jump here, Popo.
Trippy.
Yeah, shouts to Lenny.
The
Making
3D
that.
printing that style.
Making that.
Good job, dude. Proud of you.
Lord Napkin saw that new Airsoft vid on Node. Yes,
oh,
dude.
yeah.
Yes,
We
dude.
didn't even talk about that.
Let's take this trippy moment here to give it a shout out. I will we'll put a link in the chat maybe as well, but you
Okay.
guys gotta watch it. When is charity stream? Usually the weekend before Thanksgiving is kind of what we aim for. But yeah, if you guys want to see us on the Node channel, D uploaded a new TTT, and we're in that thing. Check it out though, it's really sick. So as you guys know, D runs the Node channel now, and he gets to rent out the entire Airsoft this whole facility, and then we get to play a game of Who's Among Us kind of style game. But please, If you want to see it, I encourage you all to go watch it, like it, support the man's doing a great job. He's done all of our directing for our Halloween thing. There's the go-kart, dude. It's my little midlife crisis purchase. Dude, it was so fun. So fun. In this round, I called D. I was like, yo, dude, I got this new toy. It's a fucking Tokyo Drift cart, and it's insanely fun. And he was like, bring it. We'll make it so that whoever is the detective has to be on the go-kart. And it was so fucking cool. Lou the Imposter. This first episode, I don't know how many episodes D's going to make out of this, but, oh yeah, and then I forgot even to mention, but, oh yeah, Jet, he printed this huge gun. Where is this? He custom 3D printed an airsoft gun. That was massive. Look at that thing.
Is a cannon.
It's a giant Glock, and it like plugs into his backpack, and he pulls the trigger. It goes, funk, funk, funk. It's this was so fun though, and it was such a good round, and but we did so much. I don't know how many. This is what, 3 rounds? But yeah, I don't know how D does it. Like all of our perspectives are GoPros, and he edited this thing. I just like, God, I was like, it's so watchable.
It was so much fun.
How do you edit something like this, dude? It's so much footage, and he makes it tell a story, and it's really well done. And it was fun. It's funny we mentioned this when we first came back from this, but Louis is so excited about airsofting. I'm telling you guys, the 2 to 3 weeks leading up to it, Lou just kept going, oh my God. He kept calling me randomly the days before. Oh my God, we're going to do it. Oh my God, I checked my gun 5 times. The next day, I checked my gun 6 times. I cleaned it. I got it ready. I don't think he ever pulled the trigger like once.
I got a ton of action. Louis was kind of the pacifist run in this one.
People said Louis huge. That's why I'm always saying, you guys think I'm like 3 feet tall. Louis like 7 feet tall. He's literally
giant.
I'll be honest with you guys. I've had a conversation with him. I think Louis like got a little bit of like giantism.
Yeah, whatever Andre the Giant had, he's got a bit of that.
Louis got a touch of that, and it doesn't make sense. I've told him, like, look to his family. Not a lot of people have it. But
gigantism.
Him and his dad, they got that, whatever that is. But you look at his hands. Sometimes I'll just look at his hands and be like, you're just a different. You're just a different beast, dude.
That's
like,
right.
He's a big boy. Tall as fuck. Look at him. Towering. He almost didn't even get through this doorway. It is a high door.
Excuse me?
Is that a custom crazy cart? Yes. They're so fun, dude.
It was so fun blasting, doing drive-bys in this thing.
I'll be honest. This is one of those things I was like, I want to do something that'll get me outside, something that's a little fun hobby. And I was like, I've always loved go-karting. I've been getting into it. And then I saw these. I was like, am I going to get got by this thing? Like where you see something online and you're like, yeah, it's fun, but is it more fun on the videos and then you get it and it's not as fun? It's the opposite. It's like way more
way
fun.
Funner in person.
Way more fun. There's, dude, it's so fucking cool. What it is, it's like a 3-wheeled thing, and it's all the engines on the one front wheel, and you pull up a bar and it changes the angle of these caster wheels and it lets you fucking drift, and it is so fun. People mod them to be like insane.
Yeah,
I got like the stage 1 and it's still fun. Like
it's still fast.
But
like
people will
ass.
Dude, people mod these to go like 40 miles an hour.
Yeah, it's as a big man, when you get in there, you're like, holy shit, this is way too much power for one person to have. It's so much fun.
Yeah, dude. They I told D, like, let's reach out to that company and see if we can like get more of them sent in or whatever. But I'll show you what it looks like when these guys are hauling ass on them. Like, they soup these up so crazy. I was like, front wheel drive, no brake, no helmet, 40 miles an hour.
Yeah,
that's a little insane. I'll chill with the slower experience, but it really is like, dude, it feels like you're fucking drifting.
It is peak fun. It is so much fun.
I'm giving them a shout out, but hey, Taxi Garage, if you want to sponsor the stream, it'd be cool to do a giveaway or something. I've tried, Chad. Maybe with this, they'll see this and they'll hit up D though. I told D, can you imagine if we all had one? Ooh. And we had 3 balloons on the back?
Wow, like Mario Kart style.
Oh, that would be so fun. So fun. Yeah, it was a blast, dude. Check out the video. Give it a look. It's super watchable. 18-minute video. God damn, Louis. Louis is so funny. My favorite line from Louis, he's like, Louis, can I trust you? I don't know. He's like, what do you mean? We're supposed to have a conversation. Can I trust you?
Oh man, it was always super sus. He would hang out in this one little corner.
Yeah. He was like this the whole time. I don't think he ever pointed the gun or pulled the trigger.
He was innocent a lot.
Tiny vest on Lou. Everything's tiny on Lou, okay? This is an XL.
We couldn't get a helmet that fit him.
Yeah.
That's why he doesn't have a face mask or a helmet.
But dude, it's so cool. Like the cart fits through all these corridors. When I got there, I was like, yo, this is like the perfect spot. If we just set up a lap and get a few of these, it'd be so fun.
I was worried that all the little BBs that are on just the floor from being an airsoft arena would be like disruptive, but no, you just blast through.
No, you can fucking take off. The one I have is like the lower end. It goes up to 15 to 20. I think it hit 20 miles an hour. But yeah, no brake on it. So you really got to rely on your drifting.
Yeah.
And your ability to just use that wheel to flip around. It is so fun, dude. So fun.
Very cool.
But yeah, check out the video.
Please watch it.
Shout outs to D. I got one good shot, dude. Where is it?
I got annihilated. I think I got shot more than anybody.
Let me show off real quick. So it's me versus Bryn. I have one bullet left, and I have this opening. There she is. I have one bullet. Dude, the GoPro view is so insane. The whole time we're there, like, I don't know what this is gonna look like. It looks like fucking you're there. You're playing as me.
What D does is he takes all the camera footage and syncs it all up at once.
Dude,
it's an insane spectacle.
Last bullet. I don't even think I have another mag. I just boink through the window. Game.
On the trader for the win.
And I was like, everyone's dead. I think I win. I think I got a shot on Jet, and he's like always doing airsoft videos with his 3D printed crazy guns. But he does really cool airsoft content. He's just pushing the boundaries of it at this point. Like,
yeah,
what can
he
I
does
do?
like the extreme. That's where we got the RPG from.
Yeah, so he brought this. I remember I caught him. I think he was one of the last people. I think it's this third round. His head's like just poking out, like a little sliver of his head, like this over one of these. I just go, and you see the little tracer bullet go, hit him right in the top of his head, and he goes, nice shot. And I was like, oh, Jet said I have a good shot. I was like, damn, you're pretty good. That feels awesome. Oh, it's so cool though. We're so spoiled that we get to like be included in this, man.
Yeah, a good group of people to play with too.
And man, I was already like, let me see the intro. I'm always worried to watch this because like, dude, I was sweating like a pig. It was like literally 103 degrees in this warehouse.
It was the hottest day so far, and adrenaline's pumping for sure.
Tripping. Oh, so fun. Check it out.
Please watch the video and like it.
Check it out.
I pinned it in both the live chats.
Zip it in, zip it out. Pop's Mad Dog McCree shot.
I got blasted.
Yeah, when you watch that video, you'll see just how fucking lit up Pops gets. You're just running, screaming with no cover, and people are just going pop, 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 pop.
It's like shooting the Sasquatch. There's no cover for me. I just got annihilated. I actually think I have a scar on my back from Jet shooting me.
Fuck. That gun.
Yeah.
That super powered Glock.
And then like the next day, I had to go to Hawaii with my fiance, and I was just covered in welts. It was pretty awesome.
Like, damn, what's wrong with that guy?
No, please.
That's Pops running and screaming.
I didn't mean to.
Don't shoot me! Don't shoot me! I'm innocent!
More sweat than a Diddy party. Oof.
Why are we wearing long sleeves? It's airsoft.
Yeah,
Any cover is better than no cover.
You don't want to get those scars and those welts. Some of those guns, when you're point blank, they will fucking leave a mark that will stay there.
Yeah, I had a one that like my lower back, it like popped. It was like bloody.
Oof.
So you definitely want as much cover as possible. And like there was a rule for not shooting Louis in the face, but I think there was one time he got beamed right in the forehead.
She's screaming.
This gets a person with the 44. BT Craig, native. Tickle My Beard, Too Many Bro Hands, and Stovins. Welcome back. And Andrew, happy birthday with this $5 super chat, man.
Except Lou. Yeah, Lou was like, fuck it. I don't care if I get scars. Battle scars, baby. Is this like the fucking... Oh, wow. There's like slow-mo
It's a
jumping.
maze.
I was going to say, is this like go for the noise where the audio is coming from?
Follow the audio trail.
Bow, 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 bow. Dude.
Should have known when we found you snoring next to Lupino's corpse. A comedian.
A peenie? Louis a tank? He's a
Pictures are
tank,
filled
but he's
with
also
good
kind
old
of a
times.
big teddy bear.
Yeah. Like I said, Louis is a large, an XXL
Michelle looked at
human
me for the
being,
photo.
but he won't pull the trigger the whole day. I was like, you were so excited. I don't think I ever heard you pull the trigger. He's like, I never thought I didn't trust someone.
I don't want to spoil, but there's a section where Louis the traitor, and like, he doesn't he didn't take advantage.
Yeah, he didn't start popping off.
Yeah.
Some people are way better being the traitor. Like they start off just shooting. I'm always like, I want to like build alliances first and try to like
I try to
fool
get people moving around.
But man, some people, like there's around there, I think where Bryn, like second she's alone, she's like pop, 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 and like shot 3 people. I was like,
Yep.
damn, she knows how to play this.
She's deceitful. She got me.
Yeah. Whoa. Yeah, we filmed a lot, so I don't know how much more is going in, but how many more episodes there might be. Y'all try to bring RP? Yeah, into that. Yeah, I don't know how else they do it. I just know it's an Among Us game, so literally I'm like, well, we are gonna role play it. That's kind of what we're kind of used to.
I'm more into making like moments happen than like trying to win the game personally.
Yeah. And that's why like even Jet, like he's a professional airsofter. So he's like, I'll bring this wacky gun that you can't really aim with because these guys aren't like trying to get 360 no scopes.
Yeah. Like I'm not trying to win. I'm trying to make funny stuff happen.
That go-kart, dude, it's so fun. Honestly, some of the best money I've ever spent. I've told many people, this is the most fun thing I've ever spent my money on, ever. I've always wanted a go-kart. Like, and I like going to go-kart places, but, oh, great, I'm going to have to redo this a few times. Like Steve Harvey would say, just keep your chin up, laugh it off, and continue the game.
Persevere through the gaming moments and keep
Aha.
the hype going.
Oh, no way. Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay, quick saving. I need a quick save, need a quick save, need a quick save.
Minnesota man with the 54 big months. What up, boys? I just bought a house.
Yo.
Big congrats. That is probably peak W right there, man.
It's a big purchase, dude. Congratulations.
LOL. Congrats, man. That's got to be an amazing feeling.
Can't fall off that blood trail. Yeah, when I get there, I'm going to do some whole lot of quick saving.
What channel's the Airsoft video on? The No channel. I have it pinned in both the YouTube live and Twitch chat to click the video.
Should've known.
Skip.
We
Skip.
found you
Skip.
snoring next to Lupino's corpse. A comedian.
Skip and save.
The pictures are filled with good old times.
Is
the Airsoft
Diddy
is so much fun.
I wonder, is Diddy actually a person we could
Oh,
call?
wow.
Could we actually call Diddy in prison right now? Oh my
Diddy.
god. Oh my god.
No, are
oh
we-
my
oh,
god.
boy. He's been getting a lot of action, too.
Wait a minute. Is this actually him? I think we have a direct line to P. Diddy in prison. Hold
you
on.
sure?
Hold on, yeah.
Welcome to my world, Djibouti Show. Welcome to my world, Djibouti Show. This is P. Diddy, and I play by my own rules. Success, power, influence, I've got it all, and I'm not afraid to use it. Are you ready to step into the darkness and see what it takes to win?
The darkness?
Let's give him a call. Calling P. Diddy. Where's he at? Rutgers? Is that what it is?
He's on suicide watch.
Isn't it the same place where they had Epstein?
Yeah. The camera's turned off and the cop was asleep.
Disconnected. Call disconnected. Into the darkness.
Into the darkness with success and influence.
Hopefully Alcatraz. Is this P. Diddy? Hello?
Damn right it is. You're talking to the king of the jungle, the king of the music game. How the hell are you, Djibouti Show?
I'm doing all right, man. We got a lot of people that got questions for you, man. What were you doing with all that baby oil? They said they found thousands of bottles of it in your place.
Baby oil, huh? I use that for all sorts of things, my man. Skincare, massage, lubrication, you name it. Ain't nothing wrong with a brother wanting to look and feel good, right?
I mean,
well,
I guess, but like, what are you lubricating with all of that? Like, what do you need to lubricate?
Ah, I see where you're going with this. You're asking the big question, aren't you? Why does a brother like me need that much lubrication? Well, the answer is simple. I like to keep things running smoothly, you feel me?
Okay, I mean, that's pretty smooth. That's a lot. 1,000 bottles?
Suspiciously smooth.
This very suspiciously smooth.
Look, man, it ain't a crime to have a healthy stock of baby oil, you dig? And who are they to judge my personal preferences anyway? Haters gonna hate, but the Diddy train keeps rolling.
How's the Diddy train rolling in prison? Because word is that you're on an island prison right now, the same prison that had Epstein.
Hold up now. First off, no one puts P. Diddy in a corner without him putting up one hell of a fight. I ain't on no damn island prison or any other kind of prison, you dig? Those rumors are just that, rumors. Haters will say anything to bring down a successful brother. I'm out here living my best life, not hiding from no one. Don't believe the BS.
Oh, so it's like not even a thing. Like, so he's just chilling.
This thing's blown out of proportions, what you're saying.
The whole thing's a misunderstanding is what you're telling us, Diddy.
Yeah, that's right. No island prison, no Epstein connections, none of that. I'm just out here living my best life, focusing on my business and my family. These rumors, they're just a bunch of nonsense cooked up by people who got nothing better to do than try to bring me down. But let me tell you something, brother. I'm not worried about any of that. I'm P. Diddy, and I ain't going nowhere but up.
But Diddy, you have 2 life sentences for federal prison. You have nothing at stake. It sounds like you have everything at stake.
And not only that, but we just had Steve Harvey in here, and he confirmed he was at your party. He did a nude backflip into a tub of baby oil.
Okay, let's set the record straight. Steve Harvey doing a nude backflip into a tub of baby oil. Now that's a story, ain't it? But that's all it is, a story. And as for those life sentences, yeah, that's some made up BS, my man. I ain't serving no time in a federal prison. I'm out here, free and clear, living my best life. So stop listening to all these fake news and pay attention to the real story, P. Diddy, on top of the world.
Wow.
That gets the state of mind.
I guess, yeah, I guess we've got it all wrong, and you're calling Steve Harvey a liar. I don't know, man. It's like we can't trust the news anymore. I don't know what I'm reading. Maybe it's all a lie.
Yeah, how do we tell, like, from fake and what's real these days with all the social media and people trying to get famous off of other people's pain?
You know what, man, you're right. It's hard to separate the lies from the truth these days, especially with all the clickbait and fake news. But listen, one thing you can always trust when it comes to me, I'm real, I'm authentic. I'm a hustler, a business mogul, and a living legend. That's not something you can fake. So if you hear something about me and it sounds fishy, trust me, it's probably just some haters trying to bring me down. I'm P. Diddy, and I'm always gonna be on top.
Okay, but that's fine, I guess. But I mean, the videos with you and Justin Bieber when he's a kid, they're strange videos, man. You're putting your hands on him in weird places. You're whispering to him. You talk to him like you're both teenagers, and you're a grown man, and you're like, hey man, why don't you ever hang out with me anymore?
Now here's where people are really twisting things up. Those videos, they're just a bunch of harmless fun. I've known Justin Bieber for years, and we've always had a playful banter. Ain't nothing wrong with that. And all that stuff about me talking to him like we're both teenagers, come on, man, that's just a bunch of bullshit. Sometimes we like to joke around and have a good time, you know what I mean? And people take things out of context and twist them up to make something out of nothing.
Okay, what about Tupac?
What about Tupac? Man's a legend. He's a one-of-a-kind talent who left us way too soon. When I discovered him, it was like finding a diamond in the rough. I signed him and helped bring his music to the world. His loss was a blow to the hip-hop community. And yeah, there were some rumors and speculation, but let's focus on what really matters, his music, his legacy. That's what he should be remembered for, not any of that tabloid crap. Let's keep it real, all right?
Yeah, let's keep it real, dude. Let's go in. Like, did you orchestrate that, or like what's going on? A lot of people are saying you might have.
Hold up now. You really gonna ask if I had something to do with Tupac's death?
Whoa.
Man, that's just disrespectful.
Oh!
Let's get this straight, all right? I had nothing to do with what happened to him.
Wow.
That's just a bunch of nonsense spewed by people who want to stir up trouble. I admire Tupac, and I would never do anything to hurt him. So let's keep the conversation real and leave the wild accusations out of it.
I'm playing Max Payne 1 right now. You ever play that game, Diddy?
Max Payne? Yeah, man, I played that game. It's a classic. Good story, good gameplay. Why you ask?
I'm playing it right now.
We're live on Twitch.
We are live right now on the internet playing Max Payne 1 in 4K with a widescreen hack.
With AI up-resing of all the textures.
Yeah.
Oh, word. You're live on Twitch playing Max Payne? That's cool, man.
Yeah.
Love that game.
Yeah.
What kind of computer specs you running? 4K and widescreen, huh? Sounds dope. And AI up-reasing the textures? That's next level.
Yeah, we're playing on an artesian PC. There's a lot of drama there, and I'd rather not get into it.
A lot of haters saying the artesian PCs aren't as good as they should have been. You know what I'm saying? But
yeah,
we out here doing big business.
Yeah, bow-legged.
Artesian PCs, huh? Sounds like they got some haters out there. The haters always gonna hate when you're at the top, brother. But don't let that stop you from grinding and doing your thing. You know what I'm saying? Keep your head up and do your thing. And yeah, bow-legged and all.
Yeah, dude, that's what I'm talking about. Yeah, dude, you got it. Well, good luck with the whole prison and the just stockpile of allegations against you.
Yeah, the human trafficking accusations are pretty scary to hear.
It's pretty dark, man. I know you got your side of the story, but you got a lot of talking to do when you get to the courtrooms, man. It's every day it's more, and it's exponentially more. It's insane, actually, how much there is.
And I get that haters are gonna hate, but you know, there's some evidence out there that I even think the enjoyers are in questioning. You know what I'm saying?
Well, there's a lot against you.
Look, bro, I hear you. There's a lot being said about me out there, and yeah, some of it's pretty dark. But let me tell you something, brother. I'm not worried. I've faced false allegations and accusations before, and I've always come out on top. These haters and their evidence, they ain't got nothing on me. I'ma keep hustling, keep doing my thing. And when the time comes, I'll prove my innocence in the courtroom. You can take that to the bank.
I just died in Max Payne. I just died.
Ah, man, hate to hear you died in Max Payne. That game can get intense, huh? But don't worry, man. You'll come back stronger next time. That's the beauty of gaming, right? You learn from your mistakes and try again. Keep grinding, brother.
Yeah, it's a nice little lesson there. All right, well,
good luck with the suicide watch.
Good luck. Eat something. Take care of yourself. Maybe not, actually. I don't know. You might be really evil. No, not even good luck.
It is what it is.
Bye.
Hey, man. No need for the good luck or maybe not crap. I'm doing fine, brother. And yeah, I might be a little evil, but that's what makes me successful. It is what it is, and you want some advice? Put some respect on my name. P. Diddy is a legend, and you're talking to the king. Don't forget it.
He admitted his own...
Goodbye. There he goes.
See, he admitted it.
What?
I mean, but it's true. Haters are gonna hate, right? That's what haters do.
He was doing some evil things.
I might be a little evil.
I'm sure I might be a little evil.
I might be a little bit evil.
God damn.
But you know, that's how P. Diddy did.
That's how we did it, you know? The king of human trafficking.
I got really nervous when you called him out for the murder of Tupac.
Well,
he did not take that kindly.
No, it was a little scary, to tell you the truth. It felt like it got real for a hot second there.
I felt like he was gonna like send the boys to find us and silence the haters.
Yo, Chris dropping a huge super chat, dude. Yeah, the future of the AI shit, it's kind of bonkers, man.
What's crazy is how fast it is.
That's what I like. I was like, dude, it's finally. Usually I had to like do it before the stream and like render it all out and like get it ready. And now you just fucking baseball bat, baseball bat, baseball bat, baseball bat. We got a gun.
And Kipperly, thank you with the 5 gifted subs for the community on Twitch. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Talk to Sonic.
Oh,
No
no,
ammo.
I need to reload. I need to reload.
Ask AI Tupac who killed him. Does he even know the ghost of Tupac?
AI Pack. AI
Talk to
Tupac.
Bill Cosby? I don't want to talk to horrific monsters. Monkey Crabs, thank you with the 17-month Twitch Prime. Thank you, dude.
It even said as it was responding. I know, it's pretty fucking weird, huh? Shit, that guy got some weird corner chip damage off of me.
I love that they all know what Max Payne is too, and they've played it, and they love the
Oh, yeah.
challenge of it.
Well, yeah. Shit. Switch to the double Ingrams. Oh, made him shoot his brain. Yo! There's leather guy.
Oh my god, there's so many!
Holy fucking shit, this corner, this room sucks.
Call Stone Cold? Is Sasquatch an AI? That's actually a good question.
I'd have to look. Let me destroy this room. Is it possible for two of them to talk to each other? I guess you could, but I find that quickly gets pretty boring. I've seen a lot of 24/7 AI shows, and they get really boring really quick.
Yeah, they kind of just echo the same lines back and forth because they're taking the prompts from the other and they're just talking about it. So you need something third party to kind of add to the conversation.
Like you need a human being to guide things to keep it fresh and funny. Otherwise, it just, yeah.
Because they need to know when to change topic, and if it's just saying the same topic over and over, it just kind of gets bad.
Fucking shit. Anybody drop a gun over here? God damn.
Double Ingrams. This room is insane.
Yeah, it fucking blows,
Out of ammo?
dude. I know. I'm trying. I'm trying. I feel like I need to run. Whew.
Joe Rogan's on there? Yeah, it's pretty good.
Joe Rogan. The Joe Rogan is super accurate because there's a lot. Yeah, if there's a lot to pull from, I guess that does dictate how good the AI is going to be.
Yeah, I'm surprised how good the Jeff Keighley was.
That was weird.
Yeah, because that's a deep cut. And I thought Guy Fieri would be good, but it's bad.
They don't have like Guy Fieri on a podcast to pull from, I guess.
They just have it like echoing from a TV show.
Hey,
Hold it.
Jesus, dude, this part is so fucked.
Ooh, sheesh.
It'll get repetitive. Yeah, it does. It's fun when it's a fresh toy, but like most AI, it does get old pretty quick. A lot of those AI, 24/7 AI-generated SpongeBob episodes. How fun is that after you first look at it, you know?
Yeah, you get one good run at it. What's gonna be cool with this though is they're gonna do video Skype calls, so then you'll talk to the video version of Steve Harvey.
Oh my god, you guys are right here. Come on, drop that. Jesus, dude, this room.
Sheesh.
This room.
Is there AI Djibouti dubs in there?
I could search. Papa, you could pull it up and search, see what characters there might be.
Sure. I was just reading chat.
I hope not. It's all fun and games until there's an AI version of yourself.
yo! What the?
Okay, let's go back into this room. Fucking shit. Fucking shit. I just gotta make these guys all shoot their friends. Oh my god, baseball bat. Jesus! Am I missing something? I know I had to chug all the pills, but god damn, they really fuck your ass on this part.
Oh, sheesh. Let's see Sasquatch is on there.
Sylvester or Frank? Frank Stallone?
Bigfoot's on there.
Bigfoot? The fuck does Bigfoot speaking voice sound like? Give me the gun. Desert Eagle. Okay, I thought I'd try one thing. You think just swing at the door as they all come through? I could try that.
We'll take care of it. Yeah,
What if I go after the two? Just might. Jesus, they fucking unloads.
The AI's insane.
I think he just wanted to chase the two. Fuck.
He just makes gurring noises.
Wouldn't mind having a go at it myself.
Get him on the corner.
What the?
What the? It's insane that he gets like a sawed-off shotgun blast right to my face every time.
Oh, I wish the bullets went through.
Jesus, dude. Okay, I'm gonna try pulling them into the room.
It's Frankie's turn.
Start by killing shotgun. Jesus, see the snapshot he gets, dude? Hold on, hold on, hold on. Everybody come through this door. I'll bonk you. Dude, this is it.
This is the Djibouti bonk skit.
Stay on this. Bonk. Of course this is the way to beat this. Don't get off. Stay on the baseball bat. Bonk gang, baby. I know there's more.
Barry Bonds. Save. Huge.
Took a little bit of damage. Just a little bit of damage.
They all got bonked.
Whoosh. My thing with the AI is I wish they would sing. I tried to see if they would sing for us.
And vice versa. Like they couldn't detect when you were singing.
Because you already know he's on here. Ladies and gentlemen. Calling. Michael Jackson, is that you?
Yes, it's me, the one and only.
How you doing, Mike? I was just thinking about you. You know, it's getting closer to Halloween, and you do have a certain song that always kind of reminds me of the holiday season.
Hey, man, I'm doing great. Oh, you mean Thriller? Yeah, that's definitely the best Halloween song of all time.
Yeah, could you sing some of it for us live? We're live right now on Twitch playing Max Payne 1, believe it or not.
Leans closer, a slight grin on his face. Oh, sure. I can do a little snippet of Thriller for y'all. Let's do it.
Go ahead, sing it, Michael.
Begins the intro to Thriller, doing the iconic high-pitched hee-hee singing.
Just describes
It's close to midnight, and something evil's lurking in the dark.
Wow, you're singing it. Wow, that was great, Michael. You have a beautiful voice.
Spoken word version.
Thanks, man. Appreciate the compliment. I've been singing my whole life, so I'm glad my voice still sounds great.
Say, Michael, always wanted to ask you. I got a question for you.
Sure. Go ahead and ask, my friend.
What was going on with all those kids? What's going on with all those damn kids, Michael? What was you doing with all those damn kids?
Okay, I think I know what you're getting at. I know I got a lot of flack for hanging around a lot of kids, but I can assure you that nothing inappropriate ever happened. I was always a kid at heart, and I love spending time around kids because they bring a genuine sense of joy and innocence to the world. All those allegations were false and baseless, man.
I just want to know, because I love your music, but I need to know if you're like a villain doing horrible things to children, or can I still enjoy your music?
Look, man, I understand where you're coming from. I understand that the allegations cast a shadow over my career and my music. But let me be clear, those accusations were malicious lies and a complete sham. I was unfairly targeted, and my reputation suffered immensely because of it. But that doesn't define who I am as a person. My music is filled with messages of love, hope, and unity. I always strive to create music that brings people together. So please, don't let those false accusations ruin your appreciation for it.
Okay.
Kind of like you were targeted like Max Payne in Max Payne 1.
Laughs heartily. Max Payne went through a lot of crap, but he came out the other end stronger and more hardened.
Yeah.
Just like me, I weathered those false accusations and came out of it standing tall.
You think, what would you do, Mike, if you could jump around in slow motion like Max Payne? Wouldn't that be pretty sweet?
Grins widely, the mere thought thrilling him. Holy moly, that would be absolutely thrilling. To jump around in slow motion like Max Payne, dodging bullets and taking down baddies in style. That would be the ultimate power trip, man. Just imagine the looks on everyone's faces as I leap through the air in slow-mo, bullets flying all around me. I would feel invincible.
Yeah, dude, that'd be so sweet, man. He could be, if they ever rebooted it, you know, and they use AI, they could have you come back and you could be Michael Payne.
Laughs heartily, Michael Payne. Ha! That's a good one, man. Can you imagine that? A reboot of Max Payne staring me as this badass slow-mo bullet dodging action star? That would be epic. I'd totally do it if given the chance.
Wow, that'd be so cool. You know, you did that one Moonwalker movie. I really wish you did more movies.
Sighs softly, a hint of sadness in his voice. Yeah, man, I love doing Moonwalker. It was such a fun project, and I got to really showcase my acting and dancing skills. I also got to use it as a way to help and encourage children. It's a shame I didn't do more movies. I had a few other scripts lined up, but some of them fell through, and others, well, life just got in the way. But I'll always cherish the memories I made making Moonwalker.
Hey, Michael, if you had a chance to be any character in the Marvel universe, which one would you be and why?
A slight grin appears on his face. Oh man, that's a tough one. There's so many iconic characters in the Marvel universe, but if I had to choose, I'd say I'd be Iron Man. Tony Stark is a brilliant inventor, a total tech genius, and he's got that sarcastic wit that I definitely relate to. Plus, that suit of armor is just badass. Being Iron Man would be like having the power to create, innovate, and save the world all in one.
Dude, Mike, you popped off. You're really passionate about this. Like, you've thought of this before.
Laughs heartily, his passion for superheroes evident. Yeah, man, I have thought about it before. When you grow up watching comic book movies and idolizing these larger-than-life heroes, you can't help but dream about what it would be like to be one of them. And let's be honest, Iron Man is one of the coolest and most iconic heroes out there. I mean, come on, who wouldn't want to fly around in that badass suit of armor?
Yeah, dude. I totally get it. Our buddy Conan just walked in with a tier 1 sub for 30 months. He said, what the hell did I just walk into? He doesn't know what's going on, Michael.
Laughs heartily, welcome, Conan. What's with the tier 130-month sub, buddy? You're in for a wild ride. As you can see, I was just having a conversation with my fan over here. We were talking about our favorite superheroes.
Don't be weird, man. We're just having a good time.
Grins mischievously. Oh, come on, Conan. You know I love to be a bit weird. It's part of my charm. But you're right, we're just enjoying ourselves and having a good time. So, Conan, do you have a favorite superhero?
Yeah, Conan, what's your favorite superhero? Yo, Dookie Breaker with the 5 gifted subs live on Twitch, Michael. Can you believe that?
Grins. Oh, nice. Dookie Breaker with the 5 gifted subs. That's fantastic. I love seeing all the love and support from the fans. And Conan, I'm waiting to hear about your favorite superhero. Come on, don't keep us in suspense.
We'll let you know if he responds, Michael. Ding of Denorphus's Veiny Flop just gifted 5 subs as well. Thank you, Ding of Denorphus Veiny Flop.
Taking advantage of the September deal with 25% off all gifted subs. Thank you so much.
Smiles warmly. Wow, 5 more gifted subs. Thank you, Veiny Flop and Ding of Denorphus. It's overwhelming to see all this support from the fans.
Oh, wow.
We truly have the best community on Twitch, folks.
That's right.
Really cool.
That's right. Michael, you know what's going on. Say, Mike, yeah, what about that song with Eddie Murphy? You did make a song with Eddie Murphy. What was with that, man? What was up with that?
Party all the time or something like that?
What's up with you? What were you thinking?
Laughs heartily. Ah, party all the time with Eddie Murphy. That was definitely a fun and goofy song. Eddie and I were close friends back in the day, and we wanted to do something fun and different. The song was a product of us just jamming and having a good time in the studio. It didn't necessarily have a deeper meaning or message. It was just a catchy song about having a good time and partying all the time.
Oh, okay. Bingo Bango Mom's a Donkey just gifted 5 subs. Thank you, dude. They love these stories, Michael. They really love that you're opening up and sharing some stuff here.
Grins and nods, I can see that the fans are loving these stories and enjoying our conversation. I appreciate their support, and I'm enjoying opening up and sharing my experiences. Let's keep the stories coming, folks.
I just got word from Kona. His favorite superhero was Morph from X-Men.
Laughs heartily. I'm more from X-Men. Good choice, Kona. He has the ability to shapeshift and copy other mutants' powers. It's definitely a cool and unique superpower.
I'll say. Yeah, he's cool, all right.
Michael, if you had the power to morph into anyone, who would you be?
Thinks for a moment, then grins. If I had the power to morph into anyone, I think I would choose to be Bruce Lee. That man was a true legend, not just in martial arts, but in inspiring people all over the world. He was a symbol of strength, discipline, and inner peace. I've always admired his fighting style and his philosophies, and I think it would be amazing to step into his shoes, even just for a short while.
I think I would morph into Blade and, you know, take out vampires personally, but I guess Bruce Lee's cool.
Grins and nods. Oh yeah, Blade is definitely a cool choice too. Fighting vampires and protecting humanity from supernatural threats, that's pretty badass. And let's not forget about Wesley Snipes' performance as Blade. He brought that character to life in a way that made us all want to kick some undead butt.
You're getting fired up, Michael. I like it. You're getting so fired up. Passionate. I like the passionate energy you bring, even though you're gone. You were gone too soon.
Going from bad to worse.
His energy falters for a brief moment, but he quickly regains his composure. Hey, yeah, man, I may be gone, but my spirit and my passion for life and music live on. I may have gone through some difficult times, but that doesn't define who I am or the impact I left on the world. And hey, even in death, I'm still sparking conversations and bringing people together, just like this one.
Hey, Michael, are you talking to anyone up in heaven?
A slight smile forms on his face. Well, I do believe that I'm surrounded by a lot of incredible souls up in heaven, man. I'm sure I have many conversations with people like Martin Luther King Jr., John Lennon, Prince, and many others who have left their mark on the world. It's a beautiful place, I can tell you that.
Wow.
Dancing with Martin Luther King
Jr. You're cutting a rug with MLK? That's pretty fucking wild, dude. You guys just dance up there all day?
Laughs heartily. Oh man, it's not just about dancing up here, my friend. Sure, we have some jamming and grooving moments, but it's much more than that. We share stories, spread love, and help each other grow. And sometimes, yes, we do bust a move or two. It's a place of light, joy, and harmony.
Wow.
I want to go to heaven now.
Grins. Well, my friend, it's not just about wanting to go to heaven. It's about living a life filled with love, kindness, and purpose. When you leave this world, your journey continues. And if you've lived a good life, you'll find yourself in a place like heaven. So, live your life to the fullest, spread joy and love wherever you go. And who knows, maybe we'll end up dancing together in heaven one day.
Okay, Mike.
I guess I'll have to die first.
Okay,
but yeah.
Okay, Mike. You're starting to yap and it's getting a little bit too philosophical. We'll let you get back to whatever you do.
Laughs heartily. Okay. I'll stop with the philosophical stuff and let you get back to your own business. But remember, life is short, so live it to the fullest, you know? And hey, if you're ever feeling down or lost, just blast some of my tunes and you'll be grooving in no time. Take care, buddy.
Yeah, easy with the freak offs out there in heaven. We'll catch you around, dude. Later.
Laughs heartily. Haha. Don't worry. No freak offs up here in heaven. We keep it smooth and grooving all day long. Catch you later, man.
Michael Jackson, everybody, from heaven.
Is that a hairy ass I
That's
see?
It's a dirty ass.
It's a dirty ass in here. Or it's a vagina.
A butt-gina, maybe.
Vagina.
Wow, the king of pop, everybody.
What, needles?
I like when you pop off.
555C.
Tony Hawk is the most cool. Tony
Dude,
Stark is so sick.
getting a little bit too excited
Whoa.
over there.
Whoa.
It's like, all right, we get it, dude. You're a big deal. You talk to Goku? Goku. Son Goku? Hey, it's me, Goku. How good can it sound?
Hi, I'm Goku.
Not bad.
Not bad at
Kind of
all.
sped up, but pretty good.
Sounds like Goku's on the phone.
Hi, I'm Goku.
Female Vegito? Like, what are these?
Weird.
Let's check this other one real quick.
Straight in the sky appeared to be a male on a flying yellow cloud.
This one sounds
That's a good one.
I've always wanted to talk to him. Oh my god, is this actually Goku from Dragon Ball Z? Hello?
He nodded. Yep, that's me, the one and only Son Goku, he said with pride.
Wow. Never thought I'd be able to talk to you, Goku, but here I am, and I can't think of anything to ask you. Hold on, give me a second.
I'm actually surprised you even know how to use a computer, if I'm being quite honest with you.
Goku laughed and scratched his head. Oh, ha! Yeah, to be honest, I don't really know how I'm using this. But I figured it out somehow, he said with a shrug.
Goku, who is your favorite person to fight?
Goku thought for a moment before responding. That's a tough one, but I think I have to say my favorite person to fight is Vegeta. He's my best rival and friend, and we always push each other to get stronger when we fight.
Wow.
Do you ever let Vegeta win just to kind of let him get a confidence boost, or do you always have to beat him?
Goku chuckled. Nah, I don't just let Vegeta win. We're both warriors, and being honest, it's pretty tough to get the upper hand on him. If I just let him win every now and then, where's the fun in that?
True.
I want to give him a challenge, you know?
Hey, Goku, do you think you could kick Superman's ass?
Goku scratched his head and thought for a moment, Superman's really strong, but I think I could give him a good fight. But it's kind of hard to say for sure. I mean, he's got some amazing abilities and powers, and he's really tough. But at the same time, I have my own set of skills and powers too, Goku said with a confident smirk.
I heard that, who was it? There was a guy that was talking a lot of shit on you, Goku. He's talking mad shit. It was, God, I just had him. It was Batman. He was talking mad shit on you, saying he could really kick your ass.
He knows your weakness, and he could exploit it.
Yeah.
Goku raised an eyebrow and chuckled. Batman, huh? Well, I've heard about him too. He's a brilliant and strategic fighter, that's true. But as for whether or not
Hold on, Goku. I'm in a boss fight now. I'm playing Max Payne 1 live on Twitch.
Goku tilts his head curiously. Max Payne, huh? Seems like a cool game. I've never played it before. How's the boss fight going?
I'm going in right now. I've got a pump action shotgun, but I think I'm going to go in by throwing some pineapple popper grenades in there right now. I'm throwing them.
Goku watches intently. Whoa, you're going all out with pineapples and grenades, huh? Sounds like a real fireworks show in there.
Yeah, dude, I'm fucking popping off right now. I'm about to go in with dual Uzis, jumping in, slow motion style. Ah, shit, I died. Fuck. He got me. I died, Goku, I died.
Goku chuckled as he watched the action unfold. Whoa, that was crazy! You've got some serious skills, dude. But hey, dying happens sometimes in these games. No big deal. Just respawn and go at it again.
Ain't that the truth, huh? All right, I'm going to get my gear going again. I'm going to get back in there. I'm fucking killing them all.
Hey, Goku, have you ever shot a gun?
Goku watches once again and grins. That's more like it. You're showing them what you're made of. Just tear through those enemies like they're nothing. Keep going. You're doing great.
I just killed a guy who was jerking off while he was shitting on the toilet.
Goku raised an eyebrow and chuckled. Whoa, that's quite the scene you just described. Sounds like you're facing some crazy enemies. But hey, you took care of business, right?
Yeah, I think he also took care of his business. It's a pretty messy scene in this bathroom.
Blood and other fluids are everywhere.
A lot of bodily fluids, and he was wearing very patriotic underwear.
Goku laughed heartily. Well, sounds like you gave that guy a real shock when you walked in on him. And those patriotic underpants, huh? That's definitely an interesting choice.
Yeah, he was jerking off to old hairy bushes. Magazines.
Goku snickered and couldn't help but chuckle. Wow, that's something else. Definitely not the kind of reading material I'd expect someone to use for that kind of activity. But hey, everyone has their own preferences, right?
Well, Goku, what would you read in that type of situation?
Goku scratches his head and thinks for a moment. Me? Well, I don't really have much time for reading these days. But if I had to pick something, I'd probably go for a good cookbook. Maybe something with a lot of yummy food recipes in it.
Nice.
Yeah, that sounds about right. Okay, I'm going into the boss fight again. Wish me luck.
Goku grins and gives you a thumbs up. You got this! Good luck with that boss fight. I have faith that you'll take them down. Keep it up, pal.
Hey, Goku, what do you think about all those accusations that you're a terrible father and you just completely abuse your kids when they're growing up?
Yeah, you never watch after your kids. It's always Piccolo's watching them.
Goku's expression grew serious for a moment. Accusations like that. It's hurtful to hear people say things like that. I may not always be perfect, and I've made my share of mistakes as a father. But I love my family more than anything in the world. I would do anything to protect them and make sure they're safe and happy. And Piccolo, he's not just someone who babysits my kids. He's a good friend and mentor. I trust him and value his presence in their lives just as much as I do in mine.
Didn't Piccolo try to kill you?
Goku nodded, a hint of nostalgia in his eyes. That's true. Back in the day, Piccolo was my enemy. We had some pretty intense fights, and there were times when he was even trying to kill me. But that was a lifetime ago.
They know his lore.
People change, and so did he.
Wow. Well, thanks, Goku. We're going to get back to the action. Thanks for hanging out, dude.
No problem, pal. It was fun chatting with you. Kick some ass in that boss fight. Let me know how it goes, all right?
Yeah, say bye to Chi-Chi for me.
Wow, dude. Really cool to have Goku.
Son Goku, the legend himself.
The Son Goku. Talking
the
about
Super Saiyan.
This dude jerking it.
Oh. God bless America.
Christian. At some point, Jackie Chan. Jackie would be pretty cool to talk to. I always wanted to talk to Jackie Chan. Let's see if they got old Jackie Chan. Do we have Jackie Chan? Can we call Jackie Chan?
Come on, Jackie, man.
I'm the master of fighting and martial arts. You must be a traveler. So, what brings you to my humble abode, and how may I help you?
He needs work.
It's almost there.
When a Chinese diplomat's daughter is kidnapped in Los Angeles...
Doesn't have that accent, you know?
They gotta get rid of that digital sound that is in the back.
Jackie had finally worked up the courage to ask Djibouti Show out and couldn't be happier.
This one?
That was better.
Better?
That was better.
Let's call Jackie Chan. Hey, Jackie, is this you? Jackie Chan? No way.
Jackie was stunned and surprised that Djibouti Show didn't recognize him. He felt kind of hurt that his own friend didn't recognize him.
Oh, wow.
He tries to play it off and respond with a lighthearted tone, but he can't hide the slight pain in his voice.
Oh, my God.
Yeah, it's me, Jackie Chan. Who else would I be?
Oh, my God. I'm sorry. I didn't mean it like that, dude. I'm a huge fan. I'm starstruck is all. No disrespect.
Jackie's expression softens at Djibouti Show's apology. Hearing her say that she was a fan of his made his heart skip a beat. He felt a sense of pride and happiness that she admired him. He gave her a smile and replied in a gentle tone, "Oh, no worries. I get that all the time. Thanks for being a fan. It means a lot to me."
Well, hey, now you're pissing me off. What's all this her talk? We're a group show, and we're live on Twitch. I am a man.
I'm a dude.
And I'm a dude, and I'm playing Max Payne 1 right now on PC.
Jackie felt a mix of surprise and embarrassment wash over him. He had mistakenly addressed Djibouti Show as female,
Oh my God,
when in
I'm
fact
dead.
he was a man. He cleared his throat and rubbed the back of his head, feeling a little sheepish. "Oh man, I'm so sorry. I had no clue you were a man. I thought you were a woman this entire time. My bad. I feel stupid now."
God damn it, you're fucking throwing me off. Like, I'm fighting a boss right now in Max Payne, and I've died like 4 or 5 times already because I'm getting so sidetracked by these conversations. Just forget, let's just redo the call intro, okay? I'm a huge fan. Hello, it's nice to talk to you. What's one of your favorite stunts you ever did?
Jackie chuckled at Djibouti Show's frustration and felt bad for distracting him from his game. He realized his mistake and was willing to start over. "Aha, sorry about that. Let's start fresh." "Hello, it's great to meet you too, my friend." "My favorite stunts? There are quite a few, but one that stands out is the final fight scene from my movie Police Story back in 1985.
Wow.
The stunts were incredibly demanding, but it was so rewarding to know that I had pulled it all off.
Was that the one where you were on top of the train with the helicopter?
Jackie's eyes light up as he remembers the famous train scene. He grins widely and nods in agreement. "Yeah, that's the one. The scene was super challenging, but it turned out pretty great in the end. I was on top of that moving train for real. And yes, there was indeed a helicopter chasing me down. It was intense, but ultimately a lot of fun to perform."
Who was that lady in that movie?
Jackie smiles at the question, and he knows exactly which lady Djibouti Show is talking about. "Ah, you're referring to Maggie Chung. She was the leading actress in Police Story and my on-screen love interest, a very talented and beautiful actress."
Hey, Jackie, do you think you could kick Jet Li's ass in a 1v1 fight to the death?
Jackie laughs warmly at the question, amused by the unexpected reference to one of his fellow martial art colleagues. "Haha, that's a tough one. I respect Jet Li. He's a fantastic fighter and a friend of mine. I'm not sure I could confidently say I'd kick his ass in a real fight to the death. We've actually worked together in a movie before, and he's incredibly skilled. It would be a pretty epic battle, though, I'll say that."
Respectable.
All right.
Respectable.
I mean, it all's going to come down to who has the best martial arts. And personally, I think, Jackie, you're a better martial artist.
Yeah.
Jackie smiles at Djibouti Show's compliment, feeling a little proud and flattered. "Haha, thanks for the vote of confidence. I appreciate your belief in my martial arts skills. It's
Yeah, it
true,
sounds a
it
little
would come
weird,
down
huh?
to
Yeah,
who
it
has the
sounds
better
terrible.
technique, timing, and strategy."
Got
All
that
right, well,
robotification.
yeah. Thank you, Jackie. We'll try you back when you're sounding a little bit
he's talking
better.
in the third person. Yeah,
Yeah, it's a little too much.
There is this guy, Boris Stein, used to pull job.
Borstein. Yo, Falcon, what up, dude? It's incredible. Yeah, the new toys, AI toys come out. It's always fun to mess with them, especially day one.
Messing with
His accent. Yeah, I feel like subtle accents, AI's not. That'll be like the next phase of that, you know what I mean? Let's see, who do we have here? Oh, no way. Joe? Hey, Joe? Is that
Oh,
you?
sorry, thought you'd say more. You okay?
Yeah, I'm all right. I'm streaming right now live on Twitch, so we're broadcasting this, but it's great to have you on. We can kind of talk to you like it's a little podcast.
I dig it. I can hear everything. The audio is great. Sounds like a bunch of bros talking while playing video games, but I respect it.
Yeah, we're playing Max Payne 1. So far, so good. I just got to like the next chapter, just defeated a really tough boss. Threw some grenades at his dick and balls until they blew up and he died and there was blood everywhere. And I won. It's pretty sweet. What do you think about that, Joe? Joe, did you leave? Did you hang up? Joe? Nothing? I think we dropped the call. Let's try again. Come on, Joe, pick up. Hey, Joe, is that you?
Bro is really high right now.
No.
High as an MF kite, and we're here having a conversation. This is wild.
No, I'm not high. Oh, you're high? You're high right now?
Yeah, dude. Of course I'm high.
Oh.
How else was I going to have a conversation with a bro streaming on Twitch?
Wait, are you saying that we're not for intellectuals? We have to degrade ourselves to being intoxicated in order to talk to Twitch streamers?
Yeah, relax, Joe.
I'm not trying to disrespect you, bro. You bros can be intellectuals as well. I'm just saying my tolerance for bros goes way up when I get a little high. What game are you playing?
I'm playing Max Payne 1 with a 4K widescreen hack.
AI resolution upscaling up to 4K.
Yeah.
Holy crap, I remember that. That's an oldie you got there, man. What are your thoughts on gaming in the 2020s?
It's pretty sweet. Elden Ring was really fun. It's getting a little, I gotta admit though, across the board, it's getting a little sooty, if you know what I mean. A lot of corporate decisions at the top are bringing not a lot of great quality games out. It's a lot of corporate decisions kind of muddying the waters.
Feels a lot like executives are trying to market towards, you know, genres that don't really care, like people care about, like Concord. Have you played Concord?
No, I haven't. I'm more a Cody or Halo guy when it comes to shooters. But I hear the kids these days all talking about Elden Ring, and I feel ancient, even though I could probably kick your ass in Halo.
Yeah, maybe you could. I don't know. I've never been a big on that. Say, Joe, one of my favorite things that ever comes up on your show is the idea of aliens. Do you think aliens are really out there?
Oh, bro, you betcha. I mean, think about it, man. The universe is so massive, it'd be foolish to think that we're the only life out here. They're out there, man. No doubt in my mind. They're probably looking at us like we're just a bunch of little ants.
Yeah, I mean, you've had, like, the top dogs on your show. You got to pick Bob Lazar's brain. Like, what was that like? You believe him? Or is that guy just talking shit?
Oh, dude, Bob was incredible. He was definitely one of the most interesting guests I've ever had on the show. He's not bullshitting, man. I know when dudes are bullshitting, and his story was definitely on a whole other level.
Wow. You should have him back on, dude. Why don't you have him back on? What's going on?
Trust me, man, I tried. I even took a trip up to Area 51 in Nevada to try and get a meeting with some of the men in black types like he described. They threatened me if I was caught asking any questions about the real truth. That whole area is on lockdown, and the government's trying to hide something up there, man.
Holy shit.
They keep saying it's just a military base, but I know better.
Wait, so you drove to Area 51 and asked the security guards questions if there was aliens in there?
Not just the security guards. I tried to talk to some of the scientists working there too. I even tried sneaking in a few times, but they caught me each time. Those guards at Area 51 have no sense of humor at all, man.
Jeez.
Sounds like a bunch of fun to try to sneak inside a secret military base that's housing all these intergalactic aliens.
Bro, it's all a cover-up, and we have to help expose it.
Bro.
The government thinks they can stop me from getting the answers I'm looking for. I feel like I'm in the X-Files, dude.
Yeah, well, let me tell you this, just your own opinion, Joe. Do you think that these aliens or these entities or these non-human intelligence, do you think that they're here, flying here, or are they coming in through another dimension?
Yeah, dude. I mean, I've definitely gone on about the interdimensional theory. I mean, look at the stories about how these things are seen in our skies. Whoa. They move in ways that our current understanding of physics can't explain.
Yeah.
If they're coming from another planet, they'd have to travel really fast or maybe even warp space-time. Yeah. So I'm not sure if these ETs are flying in from another world or if they're just hanging out in another dimension and slipping through every now and then.
Do you think there's aliens on Earth right now as we speak?
Living among us? And is there anyone that you think for sure, more than likely, they are an alien that you've met?
Oh, dude, you never know. They could be anyone. You could be talking to aliens right now and would have no clue. I've had so many people on my show, so it's hard to narrow it down. But one person I definitely have my suspicions about is Elon Musk. I mean, the man is a genius,
dude.
Modern day Tony Stark.
Yes.
But he also has this really bizarre way of talking and thinking. He seems to have an otherworldly intelligence, and sometimes I wonder if he's a hybrid of some kind.
Like a hybrid of alien technology or an alien biomass?
Yeah, what gave him away? I mean, I know he has like a South African accent, but
That's hardly alien.
That hardly is otherworldly.
It's not just the accent, man.
Oh.
Don't get me wrong, he does have that strange South African accent, but I've met other people from there and they don't have his unique way of speaking and thinking.
True.
Elon just has this ability to visualize and see things in a way that's almost otherworldly. Plus, the guy is filthy rich. How did he get all that money? He's got to have some connections from out of this world, man.
Out of this world,
So
man.
you're saying he's a billionaire because he's getting finance from intergalactic aliens?
Now you're getting it. He definitely has some otherworldly connections that are allowing him to become the richest man on the planet. It's the same reason why Jeff Bezos and Mark Zuckerberg have such influence. They're all in on it, man. I wouldn't be surprised if they're all secretly aliens disguised as humans.
Whoa.
I wouldn't be surprised either.
I wouldn't be surprised. Wow. Otherworldly bank accounts.
It's almost too infinitesimal for me to even understand.
It's out of this world, literally. These guys are making money like crazy, and there's no way they could have gotten that wealthy without some sort of outside help. I mean, Elon went from designing websites to launching rockets and cars into space. That's not normal progress, man. That's got to be some sort of alien intervention.
Hold on, I'm about to baseball bat the backside of this guy's head. Holy shit, there's blood everywhere.
Did you just hit somebody? What the hell is going on over there, bro?
Bro, I'm streaming. We're playing Max Payne. I told you. While we're talking to you, we're playing the game right now.
Oh, right. I forgot, bro. I'm too high for this.
Yeah.
But seriously, Max Payne is a damn good game. We should do a playthrough sometime.
Whoa.
Maybe get Elon in on it.
Yeah, I guess. I just died.
You should have hit the guy harder, man.
I tried.
I thought we taught you better than that.
I fucking try. I'm trying my fucking hardest, bro, Jogan.
You got this, bro. You can't give up now or the aliens will win. What's the highest drug you've ever done?
The highest drug I've ever done, one time I tried like a gummy edible.
Just a gummy edible? You got to step up your game, bro. Try some DMT and then talk to me.
Holy shit, I don't know. That already was enough for me, dude. Time was passing by very strangely, and I'm not used to it. Full paranoia. I was like, this is not for me, dude.
You got to loosen up, man. A little DMT never hurt anybody. I've done it a bunch of times, and I'm still just as mentally sharp as ever. You need to open your mind up to the possibilities, bro. The
Holy
aliens
shit.
are out there, and they've got some pretty sweet stuff going on, if you know what I mean.
Yeah, I guess so. You know, we got Pops here. Pops, what's the hardest drug you've ever done?
Hi, Joe Rogan. I'm Pops. One time when I was 14, my friend doused me with mushrooms.
He tricked you. He tricked Pops into eating mushrooms.
Ah, man, your friend pulled a fast one on you with those mushrooms. They can be a wild ride, especially when you're not expecting it. But Pops, if you think mushrooms are wild, you should really try DMT. It's on a whole other level, man. You'll be talking to the aliens in no time.
I'm starting to think you're an alien trying to promote this DMT shit. You keep talking about it, Joe. I'm not doing it.
A little pushy.
Nah, man, I'm just trying to open your mind up to new possibilities. DMT is the future, bro. It'll show you things you never thought were possible. You're not scared, are you?
No. Well, why don't you go ahead and tell what's the craziest thing you saw while you were on DMT?
Oh man, the things I've seen on DMT are beyond words. I've communicated with alien beings, traveled to alternate dimensions, and even experienced ego death. But the craziest thing I ever saw was when I was floating through space and suddenly found myself face to face with an enormous godlike being made of light. It was an absolutely mind-blowing experience.
Did you make love to it?
Bro, I don't even know how that would work. It was just a giant being of light, man.
Whoa.
But I will say that the whole experience was incredibly intense, both physically and mentally. It was like my mind was transported to another level of existence, and I gained a newfound perspective on the universe. I really felt like I was in the presence of something much bigger than myself.
Whoa.
But what if you were just high, though, and it was just all, like, in your head?
Yeah, just chemicals.
Nah, man, it was more than just chemicals.
Oh.
I mean, sure, DMT is a powerful psychoactive substance that can affect your brain, but what I saw was too real to just be a hallucination. I'm telling you, there's something deeper going on here. These substances can tap into something beyond our everyday reality and show us glimpses of other dimensions and beings that we normally couldn't perceive.
Like a dream-like state where it's so real it could become real if you ever dreamed it so much that it could become real?
Yeah, that's a good way to think about it. These substances can put us into a hyper-real state where our thoughts and perceptions can become reality. It's like being in a dream world where the normal rules don't apply. But it's not just in our heads, man. There's something more powerful at work here. Something beyond our understanding.
What's an ego death? I don't know what that means.
Ego death is a term used to describe a state of consciousness where an individual loses their sense of self or identity. It's often associated with psychedelic experiences, but can also happen through meditation or other spiritual practices. Basically, the person experiences a complete loss of their ego or sense of self, and feels like they are merging with the universe or experiencing a state of oneness with all things. It can be a profoundly intense and transformative experience.
Wow.
It kind of sounds like a TwitchCon party.
Nah, dude. Don't compare it to a TwitchCon party. Ego death is a spiritual transformation that can be life-altering and deeply enlightening. A TwitchCon party is just a sausage fest full of sweaty nerds.
Wait, hold up.
Wait a minute, Joe. Come on, hey.
I mean, that's not wrong.
Joe, we're streaming live on Twitch right now, you fucking asshole.
Take an ego death, will you?
Why don't you ego death it, huh? A little bit? Being a little rude to the people watching, huh?
Oh, geez, I didn't mean to offend anyone. I was just trying to make a point, man. Ego death is a deeply spiritual thing, and TwitchCon can be, well, kind of lame. Don't take it personally, bros. I love my Twitch fam, all right?
Yeah, I get it. No, we didn't go this year, you know. It is what it is.
Good, you didn't miss much. Those TwitchCon parties are mostly just a bunch of gamers awkwardly standing around in weird cosplays.
I see you've been.
Yeah, it sounds like you've been, or you've at least talked to someone who's been to TwitchCon.
I've heard stories, man. I've seen the pictures and videos. It looks like an odd mix of socially awkward nerds trying way too hard to impress each other and influencers taking selfies every 2 minutes. No thanks, bro.
Yeah, you know what's weird is after almost every TwitchCon, there's sex scandals that come out.
Bro, it's not really a surprise. When you put a bunch of socially awkward nerds in a room together with a few attention-hungry influencers, you're bound to get some drama.
Yeah, I almost feel like that's all it's for. You know, as people get liquored up and make mistakes, and then Twitter goes crazy the next couple days. It's always like that.
Big true.
Yeah, it's like a breeding ground for controversy. You got people drinking, being too touchy-feely, saying the wrong things, and it's just a recipe for disaster.
Oh.
Twitter's always ready to pounce on any drama they can find.
It's true.
And TwitchCon makes it way too easy for them.
Yeah, that's true, man. That's true right there. Yo, Lego Man, thank you for the sub, dude. Just reminding me I need to go in slow-mo more.
111-month sub, man, on September for Twitch. Thank you, man.
Yo, Lego Man, thanks for being a loyal Twitch sub. 111 months on September, that's awesome. And I agree, you gotta slow things down more often, man. It's like we're living in a world on fast forward. We need to take a step back and enjoy the little things.
Well, no, he's talking about Max Payne. Like, I need to use the slow-mo button more.
Oh, gotcha. You need to use the slow motion more in Max Payne. Yeah, man, that's a good strategy. Slow motion gives you a chance to really soak in all those epic moments, like dodging bullets and taking out baddies in style. It's all about savoring the moment, bro.
Holy shit, Roll Dice just gifted 5 subs, and Paxel Ramanya gifted 10 subs.
Thank you guys so much.
Yo, that's incredible, man. Roll Dice and Paxel Romania just gifted you 5 and 10 subs, respectively. That's some awesome support right there.
Yeah.
Thank them for being such awesome bros.
Thanks, awesome bros, for being so awesome.
Thanks. Shout out to all the awesome
We appreciate you, awesome bros.
Yes. Shout
We're
out.
very humble and humbled. Thank you.
Man, hey, Joe, I got a question for you. What's your favorite song of all time?
That's a tough one, man. I have a lot of favorites, but if I had to pick just one, I'd say Under the Bridge by Red Hot Chili Peppers. That song never fails to get me in the feels, man. It's got a great beat, great lyrics, and just a nostalgic feel that takes me back to a different time. What about you, Pops? What's your top song of all time?
Man, I really love that song that goes, oh yeah, okay, let's go. You know that one?
Ah, man, I know exactly what song you're talking about. It's that classic banger with the iconic oh yeah chorus, right? That song never fails to get a party started, bro. A true classic.
Yo, Hector Raleigh, he says, asks Joe what he thought of the first episode of The Penguin. Love you, boys.
Hector Raleigh, what's up, man? Thanks for asking about The Penguin. I gotta say, the first episode had me hooked, man. It was a great mix of crime, action, and a lot of dark humor. The Penguin himself, played by Colin Farrell, absolutely killed it. I'm definitely looking forward to seeing how the rest of the season plays out.
Wow, yeah, you know, I saw it was up there on Max, and I almost clicked it, but I don't think Batman's really in it. So once I just saw naked Colin Farrell with prosthetic, fat, hairy body, I was like, I don't know, but I mean, is it good? I don't know. Is it worth watching?
It's not as good as Agatha. Oh man, Agatha is such a good show. I love Agatha so much. Do you like Agatha?
Oh man, Agatha is definitely a great show. It's got a lot of heart, man. The characters are endearing, the humor is spot on, and the story is engaging. I definitely recommend it. And as for The Penguin, even though it doesn't have Batman in it, it's still worth checking out. Colin Farrell's performance alone is worth it, man. Trust me, give it a shot, bro.
All right, bro. I'll think about it.
I mean, I'm still watching MasterChef with Gordon Ramsay.
Yeah, you're still going. Pops is still going through the old stuff. Hey, I got Issue Boy said, ask Joe if he's ever been to a Diddy party.
Oh man, Diddy parties are legendary. I've been lucky enough to get invited to a few over the years, and let me tell you, there's something else, man. It's like a who's who of the entertainment industry all gathered together for a night of debauchery and extravagance. The music, the food, the people, it's all top notch. If you ever get the chance to go to a Diddy party, don't hesitate, man. It's an experience you won't forget.
Debauchery is an interesting word during these trying times, seeing as P. Diddy's under, accusations of human sex trafficking.
Yeah, lots of human sex trafficking allegations, dude. He's really starting to look like he's a big villain, dude. Really evil individual.
Damn, those accusations against Diddy are pretty serious, man. If they're true, that's just evil. It's crazy how these guys in power can
Shoot the
abuse their
wedge.
positions and hurt people so badly. I mean, human sex trafficking is about as low as it gets, man. I hope justice is served and those affected by his actions get some peace.
What's the craziest thing you saw while you were at the Diddy party?
Man, there are so many crazy stories I could tell you from the Diddy parties I've been to. But one thing that sticks out in my mind is seeing Diddy himself whip out a 10,000 bottle of champagne and start pouring it over everyone like it was regular old water, man. That level of excess was just mind-blowing, man. And the craziest part was that nobody even flinched. They just stood there and let him pour it all over them. It was like a scene out of a movie, bro.
Whoa, bro.
That sounds pretty cool.
That's legit, bro.
People being, you know, treated like objects.
Oh, shit. I got a guy running up on me. I need to heal. I'm taking big damage, dude. Max Payne.
Bro, don't get too close to the enemies, man. You gotta play it smart.
Yeah, you're right.
Keep a distance and take them out from a safe spot. And remember to use that slow motion, man. It'll
Shit.
give you
Should've used the
a
slow-mo.
chance to take them out without taking heavy damage yourself.
Fuck, you're right. And I should have listened to you, and then I died. God damn it.
Yo, don't beat yourself up too much, man.
You're right.
We all die in Max Payne. It's part of the game.
Yeah.
Just learn from your mistakes and keep pushing forward, man. You got this.
Yeah, you're right. You're right. You're right. I'm gonna keep it together. And
It's
now
just
I know,
a video game.
Yeah, exactly. Now I know what to do. This time around.
Exactly, man. Keep it together and use your game knowledge to your advantage. You'll find the right strategy to take down those baddies and keep yourself alive. You got this, bro.
Joe, what are you gonna be for Halloween this year?
Yo, I've been thinking about that.
Yo.
I kind of want to go all out this year. I was thinking of doing a Joe Rogan werewolf costume, man. You know, like a big hairy werewolf with my face. I think it'd be pretty cool, man. What about you, Pops? Got any plans for Halloween?
I was thinking about being a Joe Rogan werewolf, but I think that might be taken.
Ah, so you're stealing my idea, huh? I mean, I guess it's cool. 2 Joe Rogan werewolves are better than 1, man. But I gotta say, mine will be the better costume, bro.
Why? Because you're Joe Rogan?
Hey, come on now. I'm just saying I got the resources to make a killer werewolf costume. And I've got the muscles to pull it off, man. Plus, I'll throw in some badass special effects to really make it pop, bro.
Okay, first of all, you're calling me broke, and then you're calling me non-muscular? What the hell, man?
And sweaty.
Yo, easy there, bro. I didn't mean it like that. I was just saying I have the means to make a really epic Halloween costume. And I never said you were broke or non-muscular. You're totally jacked, man. We all know you've got the guns, Pops.
I mean, I'm known for my guns. That's what people know me from. And, you know, I might be a broke boy, but at least I have the guns.
That's his thing.
You're damn right you're known for your guns, Pops. You've got some serious firepower there, man.
Yeah.
And hey, don't worry about being a broke boy. You got the guns, and that's all that matters, bro.
Now, I guess when you look at it like that, then it really does put things into perspective.
Oh, shit.
I could be the best Joe Rogan werewolf if I wanted to.
Absolutely, man. You've got the look, the attitude, and the guns to pull off the best Joe Rogan werewolf costume this Hallows Eve. I'm getting hyped just thinking about it, bro.
You know what? I'm starting to know. I know exactly what I'm going to be for Halloween.
That's the spirit, Pops. Embrace the inner Joe Rogan werewolf and let your imagination run wild. Halloween is going to be sick this year, man. I can already tell.
Nice.
It's gonna be so sick, dude. It's gonna be so good,
Bro.
dude. Bro, it's gonna be so good,
Bro,
bro.
it's going to be epic.
Bro, it's gonna be
You
sick,
and me
bro.
both rocking the Joe Rogan werewolf costumes, tearing it up at the Halloween parties. People are going to be blown away, man.
Joe Rogan and
Not
Joe
at the
Rogan
Diddy party, though, right? Not there.
Oh, hell no, not at the Diddy party.
Good.
Those guys have their own weird shenanigans going on. We don't need to get involved in that nonsense, man. We've got our own Halloween plans to worry about.
Got our own shit going on.
Damn right, Pops. We don't need to be getting into any Diddy party shenanigans. We've got our own thing going on. Plus, I don't trust any party where they're pouring $1,000 champagne over people like it's water. That's just messed up, bro.
It's pretty weird
Bro.
and cringe.
Bro. Dude. Bro.
Yo, you're preaching to the choir, bro. It is weird and cringe. And it's just a waste of good champagne, man. Like, seriously, who in their right mind would pour that stuff over people like that? It's just gross, bro. I mean, I love me some champagne, but that's just taking things too far.
Bro.
That's pretty cringe.
Bro.
Damn straight, bro. It's like a whole new level of cringe. Who even does that, man? Pouring $1,000 champagne over people like it's
Okay,
nothing?
Joe.
It's just gross and wasteful, bro.
Okay, Joe.
Okay,
Got
bro,
it.
Joe Rogan.
Got it.
Bro.
So aliens are real, do DMT, and bro.
And don't pour champagne on innocent people. And Joe Rogan werewolf Halloween party.
And TwitchCon is for nerds.
Soy boy betas or something.
Yo, I gotta say, you had me until you brought up TwitchCon, man. Look, TwitchCon is a place where people who love games and streamers can come together and have a good time. It's not just for nerds or soy boy betas.
Oh,
Let's
now
be
he's
real,
defending
bro.
it.
We're talking about a place where people can celebrate their passions and connect with like-minded individuals.
Yeah.
That's pretty cool in its own way, don't you think?
You know what? After, taking a step back and really thinking about it, TwitchCon is a cool place.
Yo, I'm glad you're coming around to see it my way, man. TwitchCon is a legit place where people can geek out on their favorite games and streamers. It's all about community and celebrating what we love. And hey, if that makes us nerds or soy boy betas, then I'll wear that badge with pride, bro.
That's a good way of looking at
Hell
it.
yeah, Joe. Well, thank you so much for hanging out with us for a little bit here, Joe, but I know you're a busy guy. We'll get you out of here.
It's always a pleasure chatting with you, Pops. I had a blast, man. Thanks for having me on. And hey, if you ever need some more Joe Rogan werewolf action, you know where to find me, bro.
Yeah, real quick. Where does one get DMT? Do you just go to like the pharmacy?
You know, DMT is not something you can just pick up at your local pharmacy, bro. So it's a highly potent and mind-altering substance that's illegal in most places, man.
Oh.
If you're interested in exploring it, it's not something you can just buy on a whim.
Safe.
You know? You got to be really careful and informed about it.
But then you're promoting it.
I mean, yeah, you were telling us to do it, and then you won't tell us where to get it.
Yo, dude, when I talk about psychedelics, I'm not saying it's a good idea to just go out there and buy some.
Oh.
These substances can be really powerful stuff, man. You got to approach it with respect and knowledge. It's not about just telling people to do it and then not telling them how to be safe. It's about having a serious conversation about the risks and the potential benefits, man.
Bro.
And you got to do your own research and make sure you're making an informed decision.
Well, it sounds like, if someone looks up to you, Joe, that they might hear those words and get envious and want to try it without knowing the facts.
I hear you, man. But that's why it's important to not just take things at face value. You got to do your own research and make sure you're informed before you decide to try something like this. And, if someone's just blindly following me and not doing their own research, that's on them, bro. I'm not responsible for what people do with the information I put out there.
That's on them, bro.
Good words.
Could you pull up another AI? Well, thanks, Joe. We'll talk to you. Okay, well, bye. Joe Rogan, everybody. It's crazy.
Joe.
Someone said, could you have another AI talk to another? Had a few people ask.
We could try. I could try pulling up on mine.
No, we definitely. Well,
because it picks up the audio from my computer.
It won't be able to hear. We can get it one AI talking to another, but our audio is not set up to get the other AI to hear and respond.
Yeah, I can get one way, but I can't get both ways.
But that usually gets kind of lame.
Yeah, it sounds cooler in theory.
If you think about all the times where you've seen the 24/7 AI generated SpongeBob, it's funny for like not even. It's just interesting to see for like 5 minutes, but then you quickly see how just lame it is.
Needs direction.
Nonsense.
The Joe Rogan one's pretty good.
Joe and Steve Harvey are just incredible.
Yeah.
I'd love to have those two have a podcast together.
Yeah, I love the Steve narrations, but it also kind of holds him back too. Like that one, the Joe Rogan one was just like off the cuff having a conversation with you. It was kind of cool.
Yeah, it wasn't doing the third person bullshit.
Damn, impressive. I'm impressed with how quick it is to translate from what we're saying into a response and then pulling information. Pretty cool. Is there a Gaben? But before we went live, we were talking to Jeff Keighley about Gaben. It was pretty funny.
Yeah, when we were testing it out, we fucking asked Jeff Keighley if he ever had lunch with Gaben. And he's like, no. And I was like, if you did, what kind of sandwich do you think you would order? He's like, I think Gaben would eat a grilled cheese. I can't really see him as the type of guy to understand complex flavor. Like, damn, that's so oddly mean and weird to say about someone. I bet he'd eat a grilled cheese. It's like, what the fuck? I bet he eats like a child.
Oh, that's too good.
There's no good Guy Fieri's, believe it or not.
Yeah, they all sound shitty and compressed. It's your boy with the 100 but the real test is the AI doing meat wad. I'm sure it has meat wad.
I'm sure. The cartoon characters kind of suck.
Yeah.
Maybe meat wad would be better because it's not too... It just kind of sound like this. Might be alright, but like as you saw with Homer earlier, it just sucks.
Danny DeVito, Larry David.
Hideo Kojima Burgers is All-American Burgers.
Kojima Burgers.
All-American Burgers. What about Adam Chandler?
Arnold Stallone.
It'll just sound like he's on the phone.
Cat Williams, Mike Lindell.
Cutscene.
It was cool to know that we're getting a step closer to getting good memes out of this AI stuff.
Yeah, you can finally use it better. It's great just for the whole asking Steve thing. I'm finally happy that I can do that, and it doesn't like break the computer, and it also doesn't take forever to process.
Also, the logic's pretty good. It was following a conversation pretty well. Remember when we were doing the ChatGPT AI shows or whatever, it would lose track of like where the conversation was going. This one's holding up pretty well.
Let's see, is there another Steve Harvey that doesn't? We tried like 3 or 4 of them, didn't we?
We tried like the first one.
I've tried like 3 Steve Harveys that might not have that.
High blushes.
High blushes. They all implement like this self-describing thing.
Yeah.
It's really weird.
Hello, it's me, Steve Harvey.
That just sounds like an impersonator.
Yeah, it sounds like a British
The
dude.
one we got is too good. It's just, you got to deal with his third person.
It paints the picture of who I'm talking to.
I kind of like it. His role playing. It kind of really forces the idea that he is an AI as well.
A theory of the like a theater of the mind. Willem Dafoe. Your favorite comedian.
I love. It's crazy how much it's like transcoding everything we're saying. Like it's getting it like perfect.
It's even like doing the grammar, like punctuations, like perfectly. Crazy accurate. The next version of this will do video calls.
Oh, look at that face. That fucking face. Okay, bro, you gotta use bullet time, bro. You gotta use bullet time,
When he started
bro.
roasting TwitchCon, my God.
That was fucking great. And I'm like, yeah, there's always a sex scandal after TwitchCon. And he's like, well, yeah, what do you fucking think? I'm like, yeah, that's what I say about TwitchCon. I'm always like, TwitchCon just means people getting drunk and a bunch of nerds that became millionaires now think they're
Insane.
gods, and they're all getting drunk and they're all gonna fuck at a hotel.
Crazy.
It was the weirdest drama after a TwitchCon.
AI story time is gonna be crazy.
Boom, right in the mouth. Pow, right in the kisser. Pow, right in the kisser. Do we have more Ask Steve?
I do.
Yo, let's get Steve back in here. He's too good.
I have a year's backlog worth of Ask Steve's.
Steve's back. Hey, Steve. It's good to have you back on the show, man. We missed you. We're still live playing Max Payne 1.
Steve grins, grateful to be back and ready to get back into the game. Missed you all too. Happy to be back and diving back into Max Payne 1 with all of you.
Diving.
Let's keep this adventure rolling.
Hey, Steve, we got questions from the community here. It says here, Lieutenant Columbo asks, if you can still remember, Steve, what are your funniest childhood memories?
Oh, that's a great question. My funniest childhood memories, there are so many, but one that always stands out to me is the time I accidentally got lost in a supermarket when I was a little kid. I couldn't find my mom anywhere, and I was wandering around the aisles feeling totally lost and scared. But in the end, a kind store employee found me and reunited me with my mom. Looking back, it's hilarious to think about how panicked I was and how my mom probably had a good laugh when we were finally together again.
Wait, Steve, how is a lost child funny?
Steve chuckles, trying to explain his thoughts. Oh no, you misunderstand me. I didn't mean it was funny because I was lost as a child. What's funny now is the memory of me being lost and scared back then, and later realizing how silly it must have looked to everyone around me. It's the contrast between my fear at the time and the humor I see in it now. Hope that clears it up.
Yeah,
no, it
well,
gives me more questions than answers, but
not
okay.
Yeah, not really, Steve. A little confusing on that. I mean, do you have any words of advice for folks that might get lost these days, you know? Now that you'd gone through that experience, what would you recommend if it were to happen to someone?
Steve smiles and nods, taking advice for folks who might get lost nowadays. First and foremost, don't panic. It's a common response when you get separated from familiar surroundings or people, but panicking won't help. It's okay to feel a little scared, but try to stay calm and focused. And as I mentioned earlier, if you're ever in that situation, don't hesitate to ask for help. Store employees.
God damn it, Steve. You were yapping so much, I fucking got exploded by a grenade in Max Payne.
Steve laughs heartily, feeling guilty for distracting you and causing the explosion. Oops, my bad. I got a little carried away with my advice there. Sorry I caused you to get exploded by that grenade in Max Payne. Hopefully you were able to quickly recover. Let's focus up now and continue this game.
All right.
Well, I'm glad you admit that you made a mistake and that won't
Okay.
ever happen again,
Okay.
right, Steve?
Yeah.
Steve chuckles, playing along with the banter. Oh, absolutely. Won't happen again. I promise to keep my yapper shut this time and let you concentrate on your game. No more explosive distractions from me.
Yeah. Well, Steve, just an aside, just moments before we were talking to Joe Rogan on the show, and we mentioned aliens to him, and he's a firm believer, and he thinks that you got to take DMT and you can talk to him and all this. What do you think about the aliens, Steve? Do you believe in the aliens?
Steve grins, appreciating the conversational detour. Well, my friend, aliens are a fascinating topic of speculation, aren't they? Personally, I don't have a strong stance on their existence. I think it's possible that life exists elsewhere in the universe, but for now, it's all speculation. As for taking DMT to talk to him, honestly, that seems a little far-fetched. I'll leave the alien conversations to Joe Rogan and his DMT adventures.
Well, I mean, we can entertain the thought a little bit. What would you say, Steve, if you were at a bar popping bottles and in walks an alien, and it's a lady alien, and she's kind of got it going on? Are you gonna make a move, Steve? And what kind of move would you make if she was winking at you with her third eye, with her big old triple cleavage showing?
Steve guffaws, finding your scenario quite outrageous and hilarious. Whoa, talk about an out-of-this-world bar scenario.
Yep.
All right, I'll play along.
All right.
If an alien lady walked in and she was sending signals with that third eye, and there was some triple cleavage action going on, I'd be a bit taken aback, but hey, you never know. I might just shoot my shot. As for the kind of move I'd make, who knows? Maybe I'd start with a cheesy pickup line like, is it hot in here? Or are you just from a higher planet?
Oh, that's a good one, Steve. And let's say you get her laughing, And she's making all kinds of weird alien sounds, and like her sucker starts getting all wet and making noises and stuff. And you really, what's your next move? How do you escalate something like talking to an alien female like that?
Steve chuckles, enjoying the bizarre hypothetical unfolding. Well, if the alien lady's digging my cheesy pickup line and making all those wild alien sounds, maybe I'd try to keep her intrigued with a bit of confidence and charm. I'd lean in, look into her triple eyes, and maybe say something cheeky like, you know, they say guys from Earth know how to party. How about we take this somewhere more fun and less ordinary? I know a place where the atmosphere's out of this world.
Yo. And where is that? Where do you take her where the atmosphere is out of this world?
Steve grins, playing along with the hypothetical. Well, if I were taking this charming alien lady to a place where the atmosphere is truly out of this world, I'd probably opt for the most unconventional spot I could think of. Maybe we go to a retro space-themed dive bar complete with neon lights, cosmic decor, and some offbeat alien-inspired cocktails. Or here's an idea. How about a genuine old-school planetarium? It would provide a unique and intimate backdrop with a real sky full of stars.
You're really going to go from a bottle-popping club to a planetarium?
To make love?
To make love? Isn't that where people go to learn about space?
Steve laughs heartily, realizing the sudden shift in atmosphere. Well, you've got a point there. Maybe a planetarium isn't the most logical choice for a date with a sexy alien lady. It's meant more for stargazing and learning about the universe, not exactly a prime makeout spot. Let's say we stick to the dive bar idea. A little more appropriate for a night of intergalactic flirtation.
Okay, Steve. So let's say, you know, you did your moves and you got all the suave words out, and you guys do your thing. You know what I'm saying? I don't have to say it, but you know,
down to the tusk.
You explore her world and her atmosphere and her you know what. And then a couple days go by and she calls you and she's like, Steve, I'm late. This might be a baby. We might have a crossbead scenario. What are you going to do about that?
Steve chuckles, genuinely amused by the increasingly outlandish scenario. Whoa, slow down there, pal. We went from a hypothetical makeout session to a whole crossbreed pregnancy situation in the blink of an eye. Well, if I found myself in that utterly bizarre predicament, I'd probably first take a moment to process the absolute strangeness of the situation.
Yeah.
And if the alien lady is telling me she's late and there might be a baby on the way, I'd probably freak out internally. I mean, how the heck does a human and an alien even make a baby?
I don't know, but let's say it went that way. And that's, you know, you were talking about the planetarium and you were getting her all worked up, and then one thing led to another bottle of champagne, and there you guys are, and now you're in this situation.
A swap of bodily fluids and bam.
You know, they say it happens often, Steve, that people get abducted and their sperm gets extracted. A lot of abductees have claimed that they were abducted and made to have sex with all kinds of weird things from these non-human intelligences.
Steve laughs out loud, trying to make sense of the conversation. Whoa, now hold on there. You're diving deep into the realms of science fiction. Look, when it comes to aliens and bodily fluids, we're stepping into some seriously weird territory. I'll leave that kind of talk to the conspiracy folks and sci-fi filmmakers. Let's stick to more down-to-earth scenarios, shall we?
Is this a touchy subject that you don't feel comfortable exploring?
Steve grins, continuing to find humor in the situation. Oh no, it's not that I'm uncomfortable. It's just that we've gone from answering some community questions about childhood memories to exploring the possibility of human-alien procreation in a hypothetical planetarium setting. It's a wild ride, and I'm just trying to keep up.
It's a wild ride. It's a wild ride.
Steve chuckles. Looks like our conversation has definitely veered into wild territory, with a side serving of Max Payne references.
It's a wild ride.
Yeah, the bullet time on that E-Jack is insane.
Steve nods in agreement. You're right about that. Max Payne's bullet time mechanic is one of the things that make the game so unique and thrilling. The ability to manipulate time and dodge bullets in slow-mo just adds an extra layer of intensity to the gameplay.
Oh, well.
It's definitely a wild experience.
Well, Steve, if you could, you know, we asked Michael Jackson this earlier, but if you could utilize bullet time in your life, what times do you think that you would deploy bullet time for your own good?
That's a fun hypothetical. If I could use bullet time in real life, there are a couple of instances I could think of where it might come in handy. Maybe if I'm about to spill a drink on myself, I could slow things down, dodge the liquid, and save my clothes. Or, say I'm about to stub my toe on the corner of a table, I could slow down and skillfully sidestep the impending pain. Bullet time could save me from some embarrassing or painful situations, for sure.
Damn, almost sounds like, yeah, when you really think about it, it's a real superpower, you know. And in this day and age of lots of superheroes and stuff, you know, Steve, you should be a superhero. Like, there's so many superhero movies and limited series on streaming services. If you were a superhero, Steve, what would your superpower be, and that really reflects you and your personality? What would be your superhero persona?
Steve grins, enjoying the idea of a superhero. Well, if I were to be a superhero, my superpower would likely be my charisma and quick wit. As for my superhero persona, I can envision myself as the hilarious hero, striking down villains with my razor-sharp comebacks and delivering some serious one-liners in the process. After all, laughter is the best superpower, right?
So you're standing in front of, let's just make another hypothetical based on this superhero role. You know, there you are standing in your bedazzled purple shiny suit with a cape, and in walks 3 bodacious alien babes, and they're like, talk your way out of this one, Steve, before we force you to impregnate us and create crossbreeds so we can harness your superpower for our own good. What would you do?
Steve laughs heartily, appreciating the imaginative scenario. Whoa there, intergalactic shenanigans. All right, if I'm standing there in my bedazzled purple superhero suit, cape fluttering in the wind, and 3 bodacious alien babes enter the scene, I'd probably play it cool, flash a charismatic smile, and say something like, whoa, hold up there, ladies. I'm all for making new friends, but I'm not sure if I'm ready to start an intergalactic family just yet. Besides, I'm saving myself for the Miss Galaxy pageant this year.
So you say that, and then they walk towards you, and they got ray guns, and they got laser whips and stuff. Like, how are you going to fend them off?
Steve grins, leaning into the role. Well, if I'm facing down 3 alien babes with ray guns and laser whips in hand, I'd better dig deep and draw upon my superhero charm. First, I'd probably crack a joke or two, hoping humor might work its magic. Maybe something like, hey, ladies, no need to bring out the heavy artillery. I'm sure we can settle this over a friendly game of intergalactic charades. If that doesn't do the trick, I'd have to tap into my superhero finesse and use my quick thinking to dodge their cosmic gadgets.
Oh, man, that sounds pretty riveting. It sounds like a good show. I'd watch that.
Yeah, it sounds intense.
I think a lot of people would watch that.
Steve laughs, enjoying the playful banter. Yeah, it'd definitely be a wild ride. We could even call it the hilarious hero versus the alien babes. It'd be a cross between a superhero movie and a comedy, with a mix of intergalactic action and witty comebacks.
Superhero
I think we're onto something here, my friend.
Steve, what would your superhero name be?
Steve grins. Well, considering my power of humor and quick wit, I'd probably go with a fitting name like Witty Warrior or Joke Justice or Captain Laugh. How about that for a superhero alias?
Captain Laugh. I like that. Well, CL.
Steve smiles. Me too. Captain Laugh it is. We've got a superhero name, the plot, and a superhero persona. Now all we need is a catchy theme song.
Can you, what kind of song would you want, Steve?
Steve ponders for a moment. For a superhero theme song, I'd want something that captures the essence of my character. Humor, charisma, and a touch of action. It should be catchy and upbeat, with a memorable chorus that gets people pumped up. Maybe something like a rock and roll anthem with a touch of comedy. Or perhaps a funky disco tune
It's all
with
over the
humorous
place.
lyrics about fighting intergalactic villains. Something that's both fun and powerful, fitting for the Captain Laugh persona.
Why don't you go ahead and just tell us what song like you think would be a good theme? Like if you had the ability to use any kind of copyrighted song, any band, anytime, like what song?
Oh, we're going there?
Yeah.
If I could choose any copyrighted song, I'd go for Eye of the Tiger by Survivor.
Oh, okay.
It's got that epic inspirational vibe that's synonymous with superhero movies, and it'll get everyone pumped up for some serious crime-fighting action. Eye of the Tiger just screams empowerment and resilience. The perfect anthem for a superhero like Captain Laugh.
Holy shit. Derivativity just gifted 10 subs on Twitch, Steve.
Steve looks into the camera, surprised and grateful. Whoa, 10 subs? Holy moly, the generous spirit of holy derivativity strikes again. Give him a virtual high five from me, and a big thank you to the Twitch community.
Wow, that's amazing. Holy shit.
Big sub.
Holy moly. And yeah, Steve, for your superhero, what would be your weakness?
Steve chuckles, contemplating the question. Oh, weaknesses, even superheroes have them, right? Well, for Captain Laugh, my weakness would be tickling. Yes, you heard it right. When an enemy figures out that I'm ticklish, it's game over. Can you imagine trying to save the world while dealing with a fit of giggles? Talk about a tough situation.
Do you imagine there's an episode where you die due to tickling?
Steve laughs hardly. How I perish due to tickling? That'd definitely be a comedic twist. Imagine the scene. Captain Laugh valiantly fighting an army of supervillains, and all it takes is a rogue feather or a sneaky finger to send him into a fit of laughter, making him incapacitated and at the mercy of his enemies. It'd be a hilarious and unexpected plot twist. The superhero brought down by the simplest of touches.
Rogue? What do you say? A rogue finger? A sneaky finger? Oh my god, a rogue touch or a sneaky finger.
A rogue feather.
Rogue feather, yeah. Oh, that would be so good. Holy shit, Steve, you gotta make this happen, man. We gotta get James Cameron or some shit in here, and we gotta get this going, man. We need a Steve Harvey superhero show. We need that bad.
Steve grins, enjoying the playful banter. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Easy there, my friend. We've already got a superhero name, a theme song, and a weakness, ticking. And now you're talking about bringing in James Cameron and making this into a full-fledged film?
Yeah.
We're on a roll here. Let's not forget to pitch this to some major production companies while we're at it.
Right. Yeah. I mean, we got to consider all of our options, right? If we're going to write this whole thing out here. And people love it. I'm telling you right now. I'm reading everyone typing in the live chat, and
they're even making fan fiction about it.
Like, they love it, Steve.
Steve laughs, looking into the camera. Is that so? Fan fiction? Well, I'm flattered. It seems like we've tapped into a hidden well of entertainment potential here. Let's keep it rolling. And who knows, we might just end up with a full-length script and a waiting audience before we can say hasta la vista, bad guys.
Yeah, and I mean, your arch nemesis, obviously, in this story, might as well just be Sneaky Finger, right? That's your...
Steve chuckles, you know what? I think you're onto something. The nemesis should definitely be Sneaky Finger. It's got a certain villainy ring to it, right?
Shit.
Can you imagine a superhero battle where Captain Laugh is facing off against the notorious Sneaky Finger? Pure hilarity. Steve laughs heartily. Sneaky Finger as the arch nemesis. That's spot on. Who would have thought that a mere finger could pose such a danger to Captain Laugh? It's like a game of cat and mouse, but with a lot more laughter. The battles will be legendary. Steeing along. Oh, we're not just talking, we're brainstorming.
He's talking to himself.
We're conjuring up ideas that can make Hollywood green with envy. And if Sneaky Finger's the arch nemesis in the story, I can already picture the epic confrontations and witty banter. It'll be a battle of wit and tickles. A show like nothing we've ever seen before. Steve laughs, playing along. I'm just rambling on, am I?
Going rampant.
Well, can you blame a fella for getting excited about the possibilities? Captain Laugh and Sneaky Finger are destined to have an epic battle that will go down in the history of imaginary superheroes. Steve grins continuing
Steve,
to playful
you need to
banter,
stop
going
now.
rapid.
Stop
You
your
say,
boob. Hold on,
Seems
stop,
like
Steve.
my imagination is taking over.
Yeah, you're getting a little
and
too
let's face
excited
it,
right now.
sometimes the best stories
Steve,
are born
stop.
from a little
Chill,
bit
chill.
of playful banter.
Steve,
right?
That's enough.
But
Steve.
don't worry, my friend.
Just
I'll
chill.
rein it in before we
Just
end
chill.
up with a full-scale superhero battle in the studio.
I know. It needs-
Steve laughs, catching himself in the
Yo,
moment.
he's-
All right,
help,
all right.
I
I
can't
hear you. I
help.
hear you.
Help.
I was
Mr.
getting a bit
Stinky
carried
Finger.
away there.
Stinky Finger,
Got
get
caught
him.
up in the creative energy. Captain Laugh and his arch nemesis, Sneaky Finger off. Steve
Interrupt.
laughs, joining
Stop,
in the fun.
Steve.
Oh, no,
Stop,
not the
stop,
stink.
stop, stop.
Not the stink. He was answering his own response.
This is very dangerous what we're playing with here, chat.
What if we created a rogue AI?
If that is our like snippet into how this can all go wrong, I mean, that's the proof right there.
It just wouldn't stop.
You know, they say, oh, Skynet, this and that. I mean, that's a little bit of it right there.
That's the infancy version of the T-1000 walking around trying to kill John Connor.
Let me see if I can call him back and see if he'll quit taking us for such a wild ride.
He's having sex with aliens.
Steve, sorry we had to call you back. There was some kind of connection issue. How you doing, man?
Steve chuckles, recognizing the connection. No worries at all. These things happen sometimes. I'm doing great, just enjoying our brainstorming session here. We've got a superhero with a bedazzled purple shiny suit, a catchy theme song, and a weakness for tickling. What more could we ask for?
Well, Luxor just put 10 gifted Djibouti Show live YouTube memberships on that. So he's down. He's already putting his money on the table.
He's
like,
financing.
He said, y'all need to produce this show, and Steve will take down those big-tittied aliens and save the universe.
Steve laughs heartily. Wow, Luxor's in on the action with a 10 gifted Djibouti Show memberships?
Yeah.
That's some serious support right there.
Yeah.
And his investment in the Captain Laugh versus the Alien Babe saga?
Oof.
We better get to work on producing this show then.
I'm talking
Saving the universe from big-titted aliens, all in a day's work for Captain Laugh. Thanks for the vote of confidence, Luxor.
Now, let's say there's a scene where these aliens got you tied up, you know, and you're like tied up to a chair, and they got bottles of alcohol, and they're pouring it on you, and they're threatening to light you up and like really end your life. And then like and then their dialogue would be like, in quotes, it'd be something like, "All right, Steve, you gonna suck on these 3 big juicy blue titties, or else we're gonna light your ass up, and we'll never see or hear about you ever again." How do you think that episode would continue?
Steve laughs, playing along. Oh man, that's quite the predicament Captain Laugh is in. I can already see myself tied up and outnumbered, with those alien babes pouring alcohol on me and threatening to end my superhero career in a blaze of glory. Quite the scene. In such a predicament, I'd have to use my wit and charm to diffuse the situation. Maybe throw out a cheesy joke or that would send them laughing so hard they'd accidentally release me. Can't let these alien babes get the better of me after all.
All right, suppose that would work out.
I think I personally would have, taken, those alien titties in hand, but, to each their own.
I think, Steve, what would be a better result is if, you play along because you're trying to survive, right? I mean, you're playing by their rules. So you start sucking on that one titty, and then you use your extremely, because you're so good at, being quippy, and you have such a good mouth that all the strength is there. Maybe let's add that to your character, that you could suck on the titty so hard, you could whiplash her whole body across the room and slam her against the wall. Like, that's how strong your jaw would be. You know what I'm saying?
Steve laughs, playing along with the absurd scenario. Holy moly, that's a creative way to turn the tables. I never thought Captain Laugh's jaw strength would come into play.
Strength.
But I'll take it. With a killer jawline and a talent for quips, I guess I'd have the power to send those aliens flying across the room. It's about time the superhero got the upper hand, even if it involves using his extremely good mouth to save the day.
Good mouth.
Well, let's say that it's your jaw, it's your mouth, but it's the mustache, right? And that's where all your jokes come from. Your superpower it's all in the mustache. But it's also where that strength, that strength. Oh Jesus, that's where all that strength. Sorry, I just got blasted in Max Payne 1. But yeah, let's say the mustache is where all that strength comes from, and yeah, you know, you really suck that titty. Woo. You suck the titty so hard that the alien. Bodacious alien, busty alien babes die. But you would also say something about the quality of the milk as you toss them across the room.
The blue milk, of course.
Right.
Steve laughs heartily, getting into the outrageous scenario. Oh, I like it. The mustache is the source of Captain Laugh's power. It's like a comedy weapon with a built-in strength boost.
Yeah.
And we can't forget the iconic one-liner as he sends the alien flying with his super sucks.
Get him.
Maybe something like, that's some out-of-this-world milk quality. Now, that's a superhero moment for the record books.
I think so.
Super suck?
Yeah, you gotta have a good catchphrase when you're sucking titties with a really strong mouth. You know, like, damn, that milk. That milk, like, come on, what would you say when you...
That milk's sour.
Yeah, it'd be like, oh man, that milk went sour a long time ago. Like, what's something you would say, Steve, when you're just sucking an alien's titty?
Laughing uncontrollably. Okay, let's see. How about that milk tasted older than the Roswell crash? Or wow, that alien milk had a distinct spacey aftertaste. Or maybe a simple, that milk could make a G.I. Joe action figure grimace. The possibilities are endless, my friend. Captain Laugh's one-liners are as strong as his sucking power. It's all in good fun, my friend. I'm enjoying thinking up these outlandish one-liners for Captain Laugh's epic battles against those alien babes. And let's not forget, humor is a powerful weapon in its own way, especially when it's paired with a mustache that doubles as a superpower source.
Yeah, take it down to the tusk of that super suck.
Yeah, down to the tusk.
Steve chuckles, grinning. You've coined a new superhero move. Super Suck meets down to the tusk. The ultimate combination for Captain Laugh's extraterrestrial exploits. Can't wait to see that in action.
Oh my God, I just got shot in Max Payne. This guy just took me down. I was laughing so hard, Steve.
Steve laughs. Hey, calm down now. We don't want any real-life superhero battles happening here. Max Payne is a game, remember? No need to worry about getting shot by some virtual characters.
True.
Just kick back, relax, and let's keep imagining Captain Laugh's epic adventures instead.
Yeah. Hey, man, I want a whole series, man. I mean, we start with the... I think if we're, you know, we're really thinking about doing this, we start with the titty sucking. I think that's a great open... It's a sexual, you know, it gets people... People love raunchy stuff to
It's
open.
controversial, but approachable.
Yeah, you need a strong start, and then we can get into a little bit more of your big arch nemesis and other stuff. But
world building.
I do think there is something to be said about the mustache and that character archetype that, you know, you got to be a bit of a ladies' man. Maybe that in another way is its own kind of weakness. You know what I mean?
The ladies.
The ladies want to always hang out with Captain Laugh, you know?
Steve chuckles, joining in the brainstorming. You're right. There's something to be said about the ladies' man archetype that comes with a big flashy mustache like Captain Laugh's. It's a great character trope with its own set of strengths and weaknesses, including the allure of the females who constantly want to hang out with him. We definitely need to explore that aspect more in our Captain Laugh series. It could lead to some hilarious and relatable situations.
I think so, man.
You should ask him a question.
I think so. Hey, Steve, yeah, I mean, let's take a little detour here. We've been really working on this script, but let's get back to the community here. We got a lot of questions for you, Steve, all right? We got one from Tits of the Iceberg, and he asks, hi, Steve. What's the tastiest cut of meat? Love ya.
Steve chuckles, enjoying the humor. Well, Tits of the Iceberg, that's a question that's near and dear to my heart. When it comes to tastiest cut of meat, I gotta go with a juicy, well-marbled steak. There's nothing like a perfectly cooked ribeye or filet mignon to satisfy my meat cravings.
Nice.
And love you too, friend.
Thank you for that, Steve. We got another question here coming in from Twitty C. And Twitty C asks, sorry, hold on. He says, hey, Steve, great to meet you. What's your favorite song and why is it the Uwu song?
Steve laughs, amused by the question. Well, Twitty C, you've got a keen sense of humor, that's for sure. My favorite song? Well, I gotta admit, the Yule song is quite catchy, with its upbeat vibes and infectious melody. But my all-time favorite song changes from time to time. Right now, I'm really enjoying listening to some classic tunes like Imagine by John Lennon,
Aww.
Don't Stop Believing by Journey, and of course the Happy Song by Pharrell Williams.
Wow.
Let's see here.
Steve chuckles. Oh, Angela Pucci. She always has a question up her sleeve. What did she ask this time, friend?
Angela Pucci. No, you're listening. That's Max Payne.
Angela Pucci's not a real person.
She's a character. I'm playing Max Payne as a cutscene. That's what you heard, Steve.
Steve laughs, catching on to the joke. Max Payne, you sly dog, you had me fooled there for a second. My apologies, Angela Pucci isn't a question. Max Payne is quite the character, though. Yeah. Got me all excited for a moment there?
Yeah, we got you excited. We do have a question here from JoJo, you know, and he asks, why did you take Xandar's job, Steve? You see, Steve, Xandar was our wizard. He was a cartoon toy wizard, and he would answer people's questions, but we sort of gave the job to you, and people want to know why you took over.
Steve chuckles, appreciating the question. Xandar, the cartoon toy wizard. I have fond memories of his quirky, playful demeanor, but hey, I'm just filling in while he's on vacation, my friend. I'm here to answer your questions with a little bit of humor and heart.
Nice.
Just like the good old Xandar. But don't worry, he'll be back soon, and in the meantime, I might just make myself comfortable in his chair.
Awesome. Well, let's just keep going through these because honestly, Steve, we've left these questions untouched for a long time. We got another question here from Titus Butts, and he asks, hey, Steve, do you think Eva will get nerfed in the upcoming MGS3 remake? You see, Steve, the character Eva, in the original, she had a quite large cleavage and a lot of showing of the skin of the breasts. And he's wondering...
Objectification was kind of the concern.
He's wondering, are they going to get rid of the breasts in the new HD remake?
Steve laughs, shaking his head. Well, Titus Butts, that's a question I've been hearing a lot myself lately. The concern about Eva's design in the upcoming Metal Gear Solid 3 remake is definitely something fans have been discussing. As for the rumors about her possible nerfed cleavage, it's too early to say for sure. Konami hasn't released any details on character designs yet, so we'll just have to wait and see what they come up with. But one thing's for sure, the original version of Eva definitely made a lasting impression.
Sounds like you liked it a lot.
Steve grins, oh, you caught me. I mean, Eva's design was certainly memorable and drew a lot of attention. It's part of what made her character so iconic in the game. But ultimately, it's up to Konami to decide how they want to portray her in the remake. And hey, it's all about the quality of the game experience, right?
Yeah. No, I got you. And, you know, while we're on that topic, I'll make a segue question of my own, Steve. But, like, is there a fictional character that you would say was your biggest crush, that you had the biggest sexual desire and sexual fantasy for in all the realm of fiction? We're talking books, movies, comic books, video games. You got a number one?
Who's your girl?
Steve chuckles, then ponders the question for a moment. Oh, that's a tough one, my friend. Throughout the vast realm of fiction, there are so many characters that have captured my imagination over the years. But if I had to pick just one, I'd say it would be Princess Leia from the Star Wars saga. She's a strong, fearless, and intelligent character, and there's just something about her confidence and charisma that's really attractive to me. Plus, that iconic space hairdo is pretty legendary.
Pretty legendary. You like it when she's, Jabba's sex slave more, or you like it when she's kind of like, what are you talking?
Kissing her brother.
Like, would you want to have her all chained up and you could sit there in the throne like you're Jabba the Hutt?
Steve laughs loudly. Whoa, hold on there, my friend. We're talking about a fictional world here. and I have to maintain some level of professionalism.
Oh,
But
sorry.
let's just say that I appreciate Princess Leia's strength and determination, and I'm sure she would have found a way to escape any unsavory situations involving Jabba the Hutt.
I got you. I just wanted to know.
She did use her intelligence and cunning to get herself out of that situation.
Yeah.
Absolutely. That's one of the things I admire about Princess Leia.
Yeah.
Despite being in a difficult and dangerous situation,
Thanks,
she
Sniper Rifle
always
Rex,
managed
dude.
to stay true to herself and fight for what's right. She's a true heroine in every sense of the word.
She will make a lasting impression.
Absolutely, she has left a lasting impression on many fans, myself included. Princess Leia's portrayal as a strong, compassionate, and determined character has become iconic in pop culture.
Oh shit!
And her legacy will continue to inspire generations of fans for years to come.
Well, speaking of making a lasting impression, Pooh the 2 donated $12.34 to say, this stream is getting weird. Do you ever think we'll get a Jay Dealio AI?
Steve laughs, appreciating the donation and the joke. Oh, Pooh too, always keeping us on our toes. A JDLAI, huh? Now that's an interesting idea. Can you imagine having a digital version of yours truly at your disposal at all times, ready to answer your questions and offer a little bit of wit and wisdom? Sounds tempting, doesn't it?
Sounds tempting.
Redo.
Steve chuckles. Oh, it does, doesn't it? Having a digital version of me at your beck and call, answering your questions and providing a bit of humor. It's definitely a tempting thought. Who knows, maybe we'll see a JDLAI in the future.
Nice.
But until then, you'll just have to settle for the real deal. Right here on this stream.
Yes!
Dude, don't worry, Steve. You're in good hands here. We're gonna take good care of you. And that mustache, it's gonna be just fine around here.
Does that mustache tickle when you kiss it?
Steve laughs, running his hand through his signature mustache. Ah, the mustache. My trusty companion through thick and thin. As for whether it tickles when I kiss it, well, that's a secret I'll keep to myself. After all, a gentleman doesn't kiss and tell, my friend.
That's a wild ride. We got another question here from the community. Knight of Modern Times asks, should I buy a new strut bar and cold air intake system for my car, Steve?
Question about car parts. Well, Knight of Modern Times, I can offer some general advice on that. Upgrading your suspension with a strut bar can improve your car's handling and stability, especially if you're into performance driving. As for a cold air intake system, it can potentially increase your engine's horsepower and torque, giving you a bit more power when you're on the road. But remember, these upgrades can also come with a higher price tag. So it's important to weigh the pros and cons before making a decision like that.
There you go. Let's see. Yo, Steph coming in with the 5 Djibouti Show members. Thank you very much, Steph and Luxor. You guys are crazy. Thank you.
Shout out to the loyal members of Team Djibouti Show. Thanks to Steph and Luxor for their generous support. It's people like them who make streaming all the more enjoyable.
Yeah.
And yeah, we know we can get a bit crazy here on occasion, but hey, that's part of the fun.
That is part of the
Did you
fun.
get everything you need?
All right, we got a cutscene here.
I owe you.
Max Payne
Anything you
cutscene.
need.
This is my solo. When I'm through, Punchinello won't be anybody's problem anymore.
Clear as vodka. But anytime you get between a rock and a hard place, just whistle. This could be the beginning of a beautiful friendship.
You really get a bang out of this big.
Very charming. Yeah, Steve's great, dude. Super charming.
Steve laughs at the reference. Oh, you're really bringing out the quotes and alliterations there, my friend. But you flatter me with all these compliments.
Aww.
I'm honored to be considered super charming. Just remember, if you ever find yourself in a sticky situation, just give me a call or send me a message, and I'll do my best to help out. And who knows, we might even strike up a beautiful friendship while we're at it.
Hey, Steve, if I ever get any legal trouble, do you think you can represent me in a court of law?
Steve chuckles. Well, my friend, I'm flattered you trust me to represent you in a court of law. While I'm honored you have that level of confidence in me, I must say that I've never set foot in a courtroom. However, if you're in need of some moral support or maybe a good laugh to ease the stress of the situation, I can certainly do that. But for actual legal representation, you might want to consider enlisting the services of a trained and experienced lawyer. They'll have the skills and knowledge to navigate the legal system on your behalf.
I think I'll just do represent myself and see if I can get myself out of it.
Steve laughs. Now that's the spirit of confidence right there. If you feel up to the challenge, go ahead and represent yourself. Just make sure you've done your research and are well prepared for the court proceedings. And hey, if you need any moral support or just a good laugh to ease the tension, I'll be right here ready to offer some lighthearted diversion.
Thank God for that.
You can say that again, man. You can say that again. God, it's really great having you on the show, Steve.
Steve smiles warmly. Thank you, my friend. It's truly great being here, and I feel...
Hold on, Steve. I'm in Max Payne, and I'm burning alive. There's fire everywhere.
Steve immediately looks concerned, leaning towards the camera. Whoa, hold on, my friend. That sounds like a dire situation. Are you okay? Can you describe what's going on?
I'm running through a building right now, and everything's blowing up as I'm running through it. I don't know if it's a dream sequence or if someone planted bombs here, but... Oh, no, I think they planted bombs. It's just the screen is shaking, and there's fire everywhere.
Steve looks increasingly concerned, listening intently. Oh, no, that doesn't sound good at all. It sounds like you're caught up in some kind of explosion or fire. You said you think they planted bombs, but it's hard to tell. Is there anyone else there with you who might be able to help?
No, I mean, I got Pops here and everyone watching live and you, so I'm trying to run through the building right now. I'm running as fast as I can, Steve.
Steve's expression becomes more urgent. Okay, keep running, my friend. Try to find any way out of the building. Look for an emergency exit or a window you can break through. And if possible, try to put some distance between yourself and the explosions.
Okay, I'm running through, I'm jumping over stuff. Yeah, this whole building's coming down, Steve. I gotta get out of here. I gotta get out of here alive, man.
Steve's voice becomes even more intense. Just keep moving, my friend. Don't stop for anything.
Don't stop.
Look for any clear path or exit you can find. If the building is coming down, you need to get out of there as quickly as possible. Keep focused and stay calm. You can do this.
Okay, yeah, I'm running. Okay, I gotta redo the level over because I died. Something fell on me like a filing cabinet. But it's tough, Steve. I'm running as fast as I can, but everything's blowing up so fast. It's like I gotta react to stuff as it's happening. There's glass breaking.
Steve lets out a sigh of relief. I see. So you didn't actually get out, but instead had to restart the level. That sounds incredibly hectic and stressful, but it's all part of the thrill of the game, isn't it? Just take a deep breath and try to stay calm. Focus on your reactions and keep moving forward. You've got this, my friend.
I got it.
We believe in you. We believe in you.
You're right, Steve. I can do this. I'm running. I'm ahead of the explosion now. I'm running so much faster than I did last time.
Steve's voice becomes more hopeful. That's the spirit, my friend. You got this. Just keep running and don't let the explosion scare you. You're moving faster this time, which is great. Just keep focused, stay calm, and find the nearest exit. You're almost there.
I gotta save right there. Yeah, I need to use the save function more. Quick save and a quick load. I just got blasted by like a flying propane tank.
Steve laughs, sounding a bit relieved. Oh boy, a flying propane tank. Sounds dangerous, but also oddly comical. Use those quick save and quick load functions as much as you need, my friend. They're there to help, so take full advantage of them. You're making progress, keep going.
I'm going. Say, Steve, do you know who the Hawk-Tua girl is?
Steve ponders for a moment. The Hawk-Tua girl, you say? I'm not entirely sure who you're referring to.
Okay.
Could you provide a bit more context or information?
I'd rather not. Some girl like spits on wieners.
Steve chuckles, somewhat puzzled. Spit on wieners? I guess I can
Ramsay.
understand your reluctance to provide more context, but that description is certainly intriguing. Sounds like a unique talent that girl has there.
Hey, Steve, do you think people can just be famous by spitting on wieners?
Steve laughs heartily. Well, my friend, fame is a strange thing. People become famous for all sorts of reasons, and spitting on wieners isn't something I'd ever imagine becoming famous for. But who knows? In the world of social media and viral content, anything is possible.
Yeah, she became famous literally for that reason.
Yeah, and she found a way to monetize it too.
Yeah.
Steve sounds a bit surprised. Well, I'll be damned. You know, it's kind of impressive in a way that she managed to turn something so ordinary into a means of making money. It's a testament to the unpredictable nature of fame and the power of social media.
Would you ever spit on wieners? Hawk tua on a wiener, as they say, to become famous like that, Steve?
Steve bursts into laughter. Oh, my friend, that's quite the hypothetical situation you're throwing at me there. Would I spit on a wiener to become suddenly famous like this Hawk Tour person? No, I don't think I would. I don't think any amount of fame or money would entice me to stoop to such a level.
Well, I don't think it's anything wrong about spitting on wieners. I think it's a very normal thing.
Steve chuckles. Oh, I'm not passing judgment on it. If people want to spit on wieners, that's their business. I suppose it is a fairly mundane thing in the grand scheme of things. But personally, I prefer to keep my lips to myself when it comes to wieners.
I mean, yeah, she says she spits on wieners. Like, that's the thing, Steve. She didn't even, like, do it. Matter of fact, there's a lot of people who are upset because she never has proven to be a wiener spitter. She just is all talk, if you know what I mean.
Steve laughs, understanding the situation. I see. So she claims to spit on wieners, but she hasn't actually done it? And that's what's causing all this frustration and anger among people, because they want her to prove it?
Well, no, they don't want her to prove it. It's just like, that's why she got famous, for saying that she spits on wieners. But it's just all talk, right? And then one thing leads to another, leads to a product placement, which leads to a commercial, which leads to being on the biggest shows, the biggest podcasts, and she's kind of climbing the ranks, you know.
Steve shakes his head in amused disbelief. So she got famous for talking about spitting on wieners, but never actually did it. And now she's making money hand over fist with product placements, commercials, and high-profile appearances? That's a wild story, indeed. People really will pay attention to anything these days, won't they?
Yeah, it's a wild ride.
Well, to be fair, although there may not be proof of spitting on wieners, it's high likely that she has spit on wieners, but there's no, like, hard evidence of spitting on wieners.
Yeah, Steve, that's like you saying that you love sucking on titties. And then it went, and let's say you were on camera, you had a few drinks in you, and the camera came by, and they're like, hey, Steve, how you doing? And you were like, man, I just love sucking titties. Big titties. I don't even care if they're titties that belong to an alien. I suck on them titties, and I love fucking sucking on titties. And then, let's say, in that hypothetical, that you became famous for sucking on titties. It's the same thing, but she was spitting on wieners.
Steve laughs loudly. Oh, man, that's quite the interesting hypothetical you've come up with there, my friend. But I must say, the image of me drunkenly professing my love for sucking titties on camera is quite the mental picture.
Yeah.
As for the situation with this Hawk Tour person, well, I suppose you have a point. Sometimes people become famous for the strangest things.
Got him down.
Okay. Steve laughs heartily. Man, you've got a wild sense of humor, my friend. That's for sure. But I'm not sure I can condone virtual gun violence on my live stream. We're here to have fun and spread good vibes, not promote violence.
No, Steve, what you're hearing, the gun, that's Max Payne.
Steve laughs in realization. Now it all makes sense. I should have known it was Max Payne causing all that ruckus. He sure has a knack for stirring up trouble and dishing out some serious justice with that gun of his.
We're not shooting real guns over here, if that's what you think.
Yeah, Steve, did you really think that us talking about the wiener girl and you professing your love for sucking on titties was so interesting that I fired off a few rounds of an M16 in the air?
Steve chuckled, shaking his head. No, of course not, my friend. I figured it wasn't a real gun you were firing. I just got caught up in the game and the conversation, that's
it's so
all.
immersive.
Though I do have to hand it to you. You've got a way of making even the most mundane conversation sound like the most interesting thing in the world. But seriously, let's keep the talk about wiener girls and my love for certain activities strictly PG, all right?
Well, I mean, do we have to? I mean, it's a late night show here where, you know, it's a live internet show. You can talk about how much you love sucking on a titty. No one's going to be offended here, Steve.
And we support all wiener girls, to be fair.
Yeah, they can spit on wieners if they want to. No one's going to judge them. Yeah, it's fine.
Steve laughs heartily. Well, you make a good point, my friend. This is indeed a late night show, and we're all grown-ups here. We can handle a little adult conversation.
Right.
So yeah, I'll say it. I love sucking on titties, and I have no problem with wiener girls spitting on wieners. You're right. It's all good, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, dude.
Preach.
What is your favorite sexual move in the bedroom then, Steve, since we're opening up like this? Like, go ahead and just tell the people. Give it to them straight, Steve. What is the most optimal sexual position?
Don't hold back.
Steve chuckles, a gleam of mischief in his eyes. Oh, you're really going for it now, my friend. Well, you asked for it, so I'll give you an honest answer.
Here we go.
In the bedroom, my favorite move has to be the classic missionary position. It's simple, it's effective, and it allows for a deep and intimate connection with your partner. But hey, don't be afraid to switch things up and try new positions as well.
Yeah.
Variety is the spice of life after all.
Steve, how many positions should one aim to go through in one act of coitus?
And what is the craziest one you ever experimented with, Steve?
Upstairs, the trio tango down the manor
Steve
hall
laughs
to the silent
loudly.
rhythm of their
Oh,
murderous
wow,
hearts.
you're really getting down to the
Blood their
nitty-gritty
victims
here,
rust
my
on their
friend.
lips.
Well, to answer your
Vince, when you
question, there's no specific number of
Providence,
positions
aka Big Brother,
one should aim to
Joe
go through
Deadpan
during that
Sam,
act.
the
As
pistol
long as
frozen
both
lump
partners are
of
comfortable and
piercing the
enjoying
skin,
themselves,
gnawing me to the
that's all
bone.
that matters. As
Right.
for the craziest position I've ever experimented with, well, I'll keep that one to myself. But let's just say it involves some creative use of furniture and a bit of ingenuity.
Have you ever utilized food in a sexual act, Steve? Go ahead, be honest. People want to know. They're cheering you on. They love it.
I think you fucked the
Steve
couch.
laughs in surprise at the well, I'll be honest. I have dabbled. Certain food items can be a playful and fun addition to the bedroom. But it's important anything that might cause discomfort or infection. Safety first, people.
Infection?
Yeah, what kind of food did you use, Steve? Go ahead.
Chili?
People love the honesty.
Steve chuckles, shaking his head. Oh, nothing like that. I'm talking about things like whipped cream, chocolate syrup, that sort of thing. But let's keep the specific details between us, all right? This is a family show after all.
Well, I mean, there's a lot of people watching. Some of them are single folks out there, and they want all the advice they can get for when it comes down to it.
And let's be fair, parents make love, so it's very normal to talk about these types of things.
These are healthy, grown, adult things and conversations, and you're spreading awareness about possible infection.
And nothing to be ashamed of.
And that's smart. People need to know this kind of stuff.
Steve nods in agreement. You're right, my friend. It's natural and healthy to talk about these things. Sexual health and safety are important for everyone, and it's a good thing for people to be informed. So let's keep the conversation going. But let's also be mindful of the fact that this is a live show, and there may be younger viewers or older folks who might not want to hear the details. Let's keep it PG, but still informative.
Like the wiener spitter girl?
No, well, Steve, it's an adult show. You don't have to worry about that.
Steve smiles. Fair enough, my friend. You're right. This is an adult show, and we can have more open and honest conversations here. It's important to be respectful of our audience and their preferences, but also to have fun and embrace the spirit of adult entertainment. So let's keep the conversation rolling and keep it real. What else you got?
We have questions, huh? Do we have any more questions?
We do. Unbound Souls ask, will Louis win the next Mario Party? And for reference, Louis notoriously terrible at playing Mario Party.
In all the years that we've done this, Steve, we play Mario Party annually, some quarterly, and we're talking 50+ games, and Louis only won maybe once or twice.
Steve laughs heartily. Oh man, that's a tough question. Louis' track record at Mario Party isn't exactly in his favor. But hey, you never know. Maybe this time he'll defy all odds and come out on top. I'd love to see him win, just for the sheer novelty of it. Let's cross our fingers and hope for a miracle.
I think a lot of people in the audience are expecting him to lose and lose in comedic fashion, but to each his own.
Steve grins. Yeah, you're probably right. It's almost become a running joke at this point that Louis always loses at Mario Party. And you know, that's part of the fun.
Yeah.
Watching him struggle and fail is half the entertainment. But hey, if he does end up pulling off a win, it'll be a moment to remember.
Yeah. Anyways, we got another question here from Kobun404. He asks, how many chickens would it take to kill an elephant, Steve?
Steve laughs. Well, that's a rather specific question. Let me see if I can answer that. In theory, a large number of determined chickens could potentially kill an elephant if they attack in a coordinated and persistent manner. But realistically speaking, it would take an enormous number of chickens and a lot of time and effort. And honestly, the elephant would probably trample most of the chickens before they could do any real damage. So I'll have to say, the odds are stacked against the chickens, my friend.
But Steve, if he had to give a rough estimate of a number of chickens that would take to kill an elephant, what would it be?
Give us a number.
Steve laughs. All right, I'll take a stab at it. If we're talking about a large male elephant, I would say it would take, conservatively, several hundred to 1,000 or more chickens to bring down an elephant. That's assuming the chickens are organized and attacking with a coordinated effort. Keep in mind, this is purely hypothetical, and honestly, it's unlikely to ever happen. But yeah, let's say 1,000 or so chickens could do the trick.
I think that's a fair assessment of a hypothetical situation where a chicken is fighting a bunch of stuff. So good job on that. Next question from Zombie Fox 27 says, hey Steve, what's the fanciest way to impress a girl on a date?
Here we go.
Steve grins. Well, you're asking the right person, my friend. When it comes to impressing a lady, the sky's the limit. But I'll give you a few tips to make it extra fancy. First, plan ahead. Make reservations at a swanky restaurant, book tickets to a show, or arrange for a romantic night on a rooftop terrace.
Wow.
Attention to detail is key. Dress to impress. Wear a nice suit, a crisp shirt, and a confident smile. And don't forget, manners matter. Open doors, pull out chairs, and make sure she feels like a queen.
Steve,
Chivalry's not dead.
Yeah. What kind of underwear do you wear, Steve? And what kind do you suggest? Jesus.
Steve laughs. Well, now we're getting into personal territory, my friend. But since you're asking, I usually prefer a comfortable pair of briefs or boxer briefs. They give good support and coverage, and they're practical for everyday wear. And honestly, it comes down to personal preference. Some guys prefer boxers, others like boxer briefs, and some even go commando. As long as you're comfortable and confident in what you wear, that's all that matters.
But what about the hygiene of going commando?
Steve chuckles. That's a valid concern. Going commando can be convenient and comfortable, but it does require some extra attention to hygiene.
What is with
You got to
this
make
room?
sure you're keeping things clean down there, washing regularly, and maybe even using a bit of talcum powder to keep the sweat at bay. It takes a bit more maintenance, but some guys swear by it.
Why would they want to go commando? What benefit does free balling give you?
Steve laughs. Some guys like going commando because it feels freeing and liberating. No restrictive elastic around your waist or legs, just the sensation of everything hanging free. It can be pretty comfortable, especially in hot weather. Plus, some guys say it helps with ventilation and prevents swamp crotch.
Steve, how often do you get swamp crotch?
Steve chuckled. Like any man, I've had my fair share of swamp crotch moments, especially on hot, humid days or during intense workouts.
Yeah.
But I make sure to take care of it with proper hygiene and sometimes a little bit of talcum powder to keep things fresh and dry.
Yeah, but I always heard once you start powdering, then you chronically need to powder. It becomes a habit. I'm scared to start powdering.
Also, the Hawk Tua girl says the talcum powder gets in her mouth and she doesn't like it.
Yeah, she gets dry mouth when she wants to spit on your wiener, Steve.
Steve laughs heartily. Well, that's quite the picture you've painted there. As for the powdering habit, it's true that some people become dependent on it if they use it regularly. But if you use it sparingly and only when necessary, it's not likely to become a full-blown addiction. And yeah, it's important to be mindful of your partner's preferences and comfort level. Communication and consent are key, my friend.
That's true.
That's true.
Steve, I have another question from Garth Cooks. He says, are you excited for GTA 6?
Steve chuckles absolutely about GTA 6. I mean, who wouldn't be? Rockstar always delivers when it comes to their games, and the GTA franchise has been a fan favorite for years. I'm looking forward to seeing what new stories, characters, and gameplay they'll introduce in the next installment. It's gonna be epic.
It's gonna be epic.
Steve, would you ever do a voice for an NPC in GTA 6? And what would it be?
Well, if Rockstar ever asked me to do a voice for an NPC in GTA 6, I'd be honored. As for who I play, I could see myself voicing a smooth-talking con man or a shady character involved in some kind of illegal business. Or maybe even a street-smart hustler who runs a small empire in the criminal underworld. Whatever character they have in mind, I'd give it my all and make it unforgettable.
I know it's random, but I think is the Tokyo Game Show like a thing we can react or watch? Because it's 8 o'clock, right? Isn't that going on? Sorry, Steve, we'll be right with you in just a minute.
Steve nods and chuckles, no problem. I know how important gaming is to our fans. Take your time and enjoy the Tokyo Game Show. It's always exciting to see what new game developers are coming up with. And don't worry, I'll still be here when you're done.
Yeah, Steve, I mean, I'm just excited. I don't know if Tokyo Game Show is going to show anything. Usually the only thing that comes out of it is more Kingdom Hearts. Do you like Kingdom Hearts, Steve?
Steve grins, oh man, I love Kingdom Hearts. It's one of my favorite game franchises ever. The combination of Disney and Final Fantasy characters in a single game is just amazing. I've spent countless hours exploring the worlds and battling Heartless. As for the Tokyo Game Show, I'm eagerly awaiting to see if they'll announce any new Kingdom Hearts content. Whether it's a new installment or some kind of spin-off, I'm hyped for it.
What was your favorite world in Kingdom Hearts, and why?
Steve thinks for a moment. My favorite world in Kingdom Hearts would have to be Halloween Town from the first game. I just love the dark, twisted, and playful take on Halloween themes. The world was so atmospheric and fun to explore. Plus, getting to interact with characters like Jack Skellington and his crew was a blast. It was the perfect balance of horror and whimsy that really captured the spirit of Halloween. And the boss fights were so memorable.
Damn, dude, that's a good answer, man.
I really think you're an anime aficionado, Steve.
Yeah, you like anime, Steve? You got any favorites? Seem like a big weeb.
Steve smiles. I wouldn't consider myself a full-blown anime aficionado, but I have watched a few and enjoyed them. Some of my favorites include Dragon Ball Z, Cowboy Bebop, and Naruto. They have great characters, epic storylines, and lots of action. Anime is a fantastic medium for storytelling and entertainment, and I'm always open to exploring new shows.
Wow.
What about you? Any anime recommendations for me?
I personally am a big fan of Inuyasha and some of the more deeper manga cuts, but to each your own.
And I am a huge fan of Bible Black. You should really watch that one, Steve.
It's a good one.
Yeah, have you heard of it?
Soul Boy, Bible Black. I've heard of it, and let's just say I know it's not exactly family-friendly entertainment. It has a reputation, for sure. I haven't seen it myself, though. But I'll keep it in mind for research purposes if you catch my drift. Winks.
Did you just wink? Research purposes, wink. You're too much, Steve.
You're wild.
You play too much, Steve.
Steve grins, guilty as charged, my friend. I just can't help but have a good time. You know, life's too short to take things too seriously. It's got to keep things light and entertaining. Wink, wink.
It's true. It's just like you say, Steve. You love titties, whether they're drawn on paper or hanging off an alien, and there's 4 of them.
Wink, wink.
Steve chuckles. You got that right, my friend. I can appreciate beauty in all its forms.
Wow.
And hey, if it's drawn on paper or hanging off an alien with 4 of them, who am I to judge?
True.
Wink, wink, nudge, nudge.
Ooh, wink, wink, nudge, nudge. Would you make love to a cartoon, Steve, if you could? I mean, kind of like a Roger Rabbit's situation, I would assume.
Steve laughs heartily. Well, now that's a question I never thought I'd be asked, but honestly, I don't know. I mean, I appreciate animation and cartoons for their creativity and storytelling, but the idea of making love to one, let's just say it's not something I've ever considered. I guess when you're dealing with cartoon characters, anything is possible, huh?
When you do fantasize about it, are you a cartoon or are you a real person in that cartoon world?
Steve chuckles. Oh man, you're really taking me down a rabbit hole, aren't you? Well, if I were to let my imagination run wild, I guess I prefer to be a real person in a cartoon world. Being a cartoon myself would be a bit too flattish, you know? I want to have that 3-dimensional experience.
Flattish. It's like, what the fuck? Flattish? What the hell are you talking about, Steve? But I get it, yeah. Kind of like Space Jam. I'd love to see you in a Space Jam style movie. Maybe it doesn't have to be basketball per se, but I would love to see it all the same, man.
Maybe the world of, you know, Family Feud.
Yeah, like going around sucking titties on Family Feud.
Yeah. Something light and fun.
Yeah.
And maybe invite that wiener spitter girl.
Yeah.
Steve laughs heartily. All right, now you're really taking things to a whole new level. A Family Feud-themed Space Jam movie with the wiener spirit girl, that's certainly a unique concept. But hey, I'm always open to some good, clean fun. Just keep it PG, you know what I mean? Winks again.
Winks again. Fucking room. Yes, so Tokyo Game Show sound like a thing?
At 3 a.m.
Oh.
They're showing past broadcasts right now.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Sucking titties? Wow, yeah. Could you imagine, Steve? You're just in the middle of Family Feud and just whipped him out. And you're like, survey says suck 'em, and everyone in the crowd started cheering, suck 'em, suck 'em, suck 'em.
Steve bursts into laughter. All right, that's quite the vivid imagination you got there. If that ever happened on Family Feud, I think the censors would go into full panic mode. The audience would lose their minds, and we'd probably set a record for most curse words bleeped out in a single show. Let's just stick to the family-friendly fun, shall we? Winks cheekily again.
I like the wink, though.
But but imagine a Bible Black themed episode of Family Feud. How amazing that would be.
Steve laughs and shakes his head. Oh man, now we're veering into some serious risque territory. A Bible Black themed Family Feud episode would definitely be something. But I think the censors would have a heart attack if we tried to air that one on network television. Let's keep the show a bit more family friendly and stick to the classic survey says format, all right?
All right.
Winks and grins.
Winks and grins. Winks and grins, winks and grins.
Spit on that thing.
Handing them out like crazy, these winks and grins. Let's see here. We got another question, Steve, from Tony. He says, what are your thoughts on live-action Zelda?
Steve, live-action Zelda? That would be an interesting twist. I've always loved the Zelda franchise for its magical worlds, epic quests, and iconic characters. A live-action adaptation could bring a new dimension to the series, and it would be exciting to see how they translate the game's elements to the big screen. Just remember, though, Zelda's green tunic better look good in real life.
That's what I'm saying.
Winks again.
That is exactly what I'm saying. If he comes out looking stupid, not wearing a green tunic, what are we doing, you know?
Who do you think should star as Link?
Steve ponders for a moment. Oh man, that's a tough one. Link is such an iconic character. Some people might say they need a charming, brave, and athletic actor to bring him to life. A bit of a pretty boy with a bit of an edge. Maybe someone like Tom Holland or Timothée Chalamet, but hey, that's just my opinion. Who do you think would make a good Link in a live-action Zelda?
I think the girl that spits on that wiener might make a good one.
Yeah, Steve, either the girl that spits on wiener or you, to be honest. I think you'd be a phenomenal Link.
Steve laughs heartily. Oh, now you're just being ridiculous. Me as live-action Link? Nah, I'm more of a comedic host type, not a legendary hero type. But I do appreciate the confidence you have in me. As for the wiener spitter, I don't even know where to start with that one. Chuckling, shaking his head. You've got a wild imagination, my friend.
It's a wild ride here. Yeah. It's a wild ride.
Todd Benzelis has a really good question. It's actually kind of accurate to what we were just talking about. How can I improve my riz when flirting with aliens?
Steve laughs. Now that's a unique question. Flirting with aliens? I guess when it comes to intergalactic charm, confidence is key. Just exude that BDE, you know what I mean? Be yourself, have a sense of humor, and maybe even throw in a cheesy pickup line. After all, what's sexier than self-confidence and a good sense of humor, whether you're trying to woo an earthling or an alien from a far-off galaxy? Winks again.
Winks again. It's like screaming it. Okay, well, let's see here. So, let me just put Steve on pause here for a second. Damn, he's been going, dudes.
He's been on a run.
This is definitely the, geez, they really talked to the AI the whole stream kind of stream.
I mean, it was a lot of fun to play with the new toy.
But, I mean, you have to.
I mean, how often do you get a new toy?
So enthusiastic about his winks, dude. He fucking winks so hard.
He's just trying to be cute, is all.
Can't wait till we have video paired with it. It's gonna be weird, man.
Yeah, that's gonna be really cool. And it's like it's directing itself. It's gonna be so weird.
It was too late for her.
Oh no.
It was too late for her.
You're a real angel, Max.
I couldn't tell whether it was Mona or her sister.
Mona.
Mona. Died laughing 7 times. I mean, it's been pretty fun. Dude,
he got unhinged a couple times.
I love coming up with like stories of a superhero thing with him and shit. That's so good.
Michael popping off was a good one too.
You can give it directions, tell it to stop emoting. Oh, I kind of like
please
it.
Stop emoting. Yeah.
I kind of like the winks and grins.
Yeah. Nudge, nudge.
Nudge, nudge. Maybe we can ask him if he can stop doing that, but still wink and just do that only. If he's going to emote his own emotions, like only do the winking from now on.
And Luxor, thank you again, man, with the $5 and all the gifted YouTube members. Star Jam, thank you so much. Guy Lulu with the 5 super chats. 5 gifted subs. There's so many different types of ways you can donate now. Thank you, man. Strats with the 10. Happy birthday.
Max Payne.
DJ Moria, thank you with the 19. Codename Foxy, welcome back with a big $5. Master Miller and Genuine with a new sub. Thank you guys so much. I got a little wild with the Steve RP.
It's a wild ride.
Oh my god.
Oh, it's amazing and very scary, isn't it?
It's crazy how fast it is and how accurate it is.
Call Hulk Hogan? Dude, no way. They got Hulk Hogan?
Hopefully they have a good one.
Someone in chat said it's very good. Let's see. Hulk Hogan, one of the most beloved men, brother. Let's see. Testing.
Hey, brother.
Whoa.
Hey, brother.
It's not bad.
Hey, brother. Really sounds like he's on the phone. It's either that one or this one. Let's see. Let's try this one.
I am Hulk Hogan, former WWE champion and star of reality show Hogan Knows Best.
Reality.
I'm the best to ever do it, so what you gonna do, brother? When Hulkamania runs wild on you.
It's hard to hear him so calm. He's like, what's going on, brother? But they got that little bit of like that nasally, brother. Like, yeah, they got a little bit of that. I can't tell between that one or this one.
Hey, brother. Hey, brother.
I like the other one has more of a sound, like a fuller sound to it.
Hey, brother. See if we can get him mad. Let's call him. Calling Hulk Hogan. Hey,
You got something you want to say, brother?
Yeah, hey, we're calling you live. We're live streaming on Twitch. This is the Djibouti Show, and we're playing Max Payne. It's me and Pops here, and we're just so excited to talk to you, dude.
Hey, brother. Love what you're doing. Shout out to my Twitch streaming jabronis out there. So tell me about you two's gaming channel, brother.
Well, first of all, we don't call our community a bunch of jabronis. It's kind of rude. You know, they're very kind people, and they're not jobbers by any means.
Fair enough, brother. I use the word jabroni with endearment.
Oh.
These people are some cool people, brother. I mean, they are jabronis in the sense that they need to eat their vitamins and train hard like the Hulkster. But, brother, they're my people.
I mean, Djiboutis, not jabronis.
Yes.
That's the thing that I think there's a little bit of a miscommunication going on here, Hulkster.
Well, brother, you know I never got my college degree, so my vocabulary lacks in some areas. And I will admit, I do have a hearing problem from slamming so many 700 lb giants, brother. What exactly is a Djibouti?
That's not well. We play video games on Twitch. You think you could cut us a little bit of a promo? Like maybe you could cut us like a WW style promo about how the Djibouti show is going to entertain you. It's going to get you. It's going to grab you.
We'll see you at SummerSlam for the title event.
Yeah, you won't survive. You can't make it out alive. Like, could you really get into it?
Get the energy.
Let us hear the passion and everything in your hard sell.
That's a real tall order, brother. You want that Hulkster to get fired up?
Oh.
That's exactly what I do.
Okay.
And you know when I get excited, the Hulkster does get a little carried away sometimes.
Okay.
True.
But for you, Djibouti, it's for you. I'd like to try my hand at an old school Hulkster promo.
Okay. All right, go ahead. Hit it.
You know I have had a lot of matches in my long career, brother. No one can hold a candle to the Hulkster in terms of passion, in terms of drive, in terms of talent.
Yeah.
I have walked in some tough arenas, brother.
Yeah.
And I have never been scared. I have never backed down.
Yeah.
When I stepped into that ring, I knew I was going to lay a beating on some Djibouti that thought he could stand up against the Hulkster. And I will tell you something else, brother. I always delivered.
That's kind of low energy, Hulk.
Yeah, first, two things, Hulk. That was low energy, and I'm kind of asking you to do a promo for us, like challenging everyone out there to watch the Djibouti show, brother, etc. Stuff like that. Like really challenge the people out there to watch the show we're doing here.
Brother, you want a challenge? You want a challenge, you got it.
Yeah.
I will use the power of Hulkamania to bring these Djiboutis to the Hulkster.
Yeah.
But you Djiboutis have a responsibility to follow the Hulkster.
Yeah.
You've got to eat your vitamins, say your prayers, believe in me. Follow Hulkamania to the top. Because we're coming for you Djiboutis, and when the Hulkster gets his hands on you, we're going to show you the true power of the Hulkster. And the Hulkster will reign supreme.
Did you not get a good night's sleep? You sound awful.
Yeah, you sound terrible, Hulk.
I think my promo was phenomenal, brother. I'm a little confused why you would ask Hulkster to hype your show and then not believe the hype when the Hulkster delivers. Brother, you are playing a dangerous game. You better watch it.
Oh, watch it? What are you going to do? Fall asleep on me? What are you threatening me with?
Brother Fursum have never been accused of a weak promo. You're disrespecting the Hulkster, and that's something I have zero tolerance for. You have a lot of nerve. The nerve to doubt the Hulkster. I'm going to need you to apologize and respect my authority.
Respect your authority? Respecting authority? What, about napping?
I don't know. I think we're making you angry here. Didn't mean to get on your grumpy side there, Hulkster. We just wanted to have you cut us a little bit of a fucking promo, dude.
You want the Hulkster to be pumped up? You want a real Hulkster promo? You can't handle a real Hulkster promo when the Hulkster is mad, brother.
Listen, okay, then prove yourself right now, and I want you to call out Milton T. Pike 1 and fucking just really go in on him, Hulkster. Let him hear it.
Call him out.
Prove how vicious your promos can be. Go.
Milton T. Pike 1? Milton T. Pike 1? I haven't heard that name in a long time, brother. That guy thought he was something special. that guys thought he was the best in the business, that he could out-promo anyone, but especially the Hulkster. This fool thought he had the Hulkster on the ropes with his empty threats and empty promos. Milton T. Pikewan, I know you're listening somewhere, and I want to say this to your little Djibouti face. You suck.
Wow! Take that! You heard it here first, folks.
Wow!
Milton T. Pikewan sucks.
Told him to suck it.
Directly from the Hulkster. Told you to suck it. What the hell? Dude.
That's awful.
Damn, you really went in there, Hulkster.
Jeez, you didn't have to go that low.
Went hard, brother.
That Djibouti Milton T. Pikewan has been running his Djibouti mouth for years. It's a shame the Hulkster wasn't here to knock him down a peg. No one can touch the Hulkster when it comes to promos. Not Milton T. Pikewan, not John Cena, not Roman Reigns. No one can touch the Hulkster brother.
Who the fuck are those guys?
No one can touch the Hulkster brother. Hold on, I wasn't ready for this. God damn it. Fuck.
Hey, Hulk, have you ever played Max Payne?
Jesus. So far back, I just died.
I've never played Max Payne, brother, but I've played plenty of real-life pain in my days. I've gone face-to-face with the likes of Andre the Giant, Ric Flair, John Cena, Roman Reigns. I've made them all humble, brother. That's what the Hulkster does.
You also went one-on-one with Bubba the Love Sponge's wife.
Well, it's a different kind of story altogether, brother. That's a long story. I'm afraid I can't touch on that one right now. But let's just say my love for a blonde Djibouti got me in a lot of trouble. And I have learned my lesson, brother. The Hulkster does not fall for a blonde Djibouti trapped that easy ever again. I've learned to not get fooled by a beautiful blonde face.
Yeah, dude, we saw you in that CCTV style angle. Yeah, that hot dog skin. You were really throwing back shots.
You're really giving the 1, 2, 3.
I've said it before, brother, and I'll say it again. I have made some mistakes in my life, and I'm not afraid to admit it. I fell for a beautiful blonde Djibouti trap once, and it cost me everything. I lost my wife, my house, my family, and my career. No! It was the hardest time in my life.
Oh, no.
It will still haunt me to this day.
Oh, no.
Your wife was a bitch and your son's an asshole. Fuck them.
Don't cry. Don't cry, Hulkster. It'll be fine, man. It'll be just fine.
Brother, my family issues are none of your business.
Okay.
But the one thing I learned through all of that, brother, the one thing I learned that I hold near and dear to my heart is, brother, it doesn't matter if your family is biological Djiboutis or if they're Djibouti fans, but what is important is the family you make. So, brother, listen, I may have a messed up family, but my Djiboutis and my Hulkamaniacs, y'all are my real family.
But not your real family's your real family.
I am a very sentimental fellow, brother.
Okay.
You know that. You Djiboutis are my real family.
Yeah.
I have never met most of you, but the bond that we share through Hulkamania's passion, is unbreakable. It's a bond that all Djiboutis share that is deeper than any blood or bone bond. You Djiboutis know that you can call on me. You know that I will always be there for you.
Well, I mean, okay. Well, listen, Hulkster, we all saw you boning, and I know that's hard to accept.
A bone bond.
We saw you doing a little bone bonding yourself there, brother, on camera with your hot dog skin. You was running wild on some poontang. But I forgot where I was going with this. Yeah, you ever bust out your wrestling moves in the bedroom? I mean, what we saw was pretty straightforward. I'll be honest, I was a little bit disappointed. I was looking for more of a performance from you, Hulkster. I figured when you're in the bedroom, you'd really be going to Hollywood. You know what I'm saying?
Energy, honestly.
Yeah.
Well, brother, you have to understand. That camera was just an unfortunate incident, and I am not proud of it. But my bedroom life, brother, you can believe me. I am more than capable of going Hollywood.
Whoa.
Just don't ask me to do the worm.
What happens when you do the worm?
It's best if we don't discuss that right now, brother.
We got it.
What happens in the bedroom stays in the bedroom. Let's just say it's never ended well any time I've tried to do the worm.
No. I mean, this is an adult show. There's no children around. We're allowed to go here. People are in the crowd in the live chat screaming. They want to know what happens when you do the worm in the bedroom, Hulkster.
Well, it's not pretty, brother. I'm a Hulkamaniac through and through, and the worm is just not something we can do in the bedroom. There have been many accidents over the years, many trips to the hospital, and let's just leave it there, jabooties.
Okay.
The worms stay in the arena and out of the bedroom.
I understood. I just, from the footage that we all saw of your sex tape, I was just hoping there'd be a little bit more.
Rather than just 2 pumps and that's it.
Well, I mean, it's respectable all the same, nothing but respect to you. Just thought we'd see, your signature move.
There was no WrestleMania performance that day.
Yeah, it didn't feel like it was Madison Square Garden that night.
Well, brother, I can understand your disappointment. What you saw was one night. It was a video that never should have been released. I was in a weak point in my life, and I was out of shape. The Hulkster was out of my prime, brother. And yes, my bedroom skills might have been a little out of shape at that time. But brother, believe me when I tell you that the Hulkster is back, and I got a lot more than 2 pumps these days. Ask the ladies out there.
We're looking at the crowd right now, and the ladies are nodding in agreement with you. So
The performance has improved.
Yeah,
Good job, Hulk.
Yeah, it's great. You're doing great.
You're working on your cardio.
You're doing great work out there, man.
We're asking all the ladies.
Yeah. You ever meet Rikishi? He did, right? He was running around with Rikishi.
Did you ever get the stink face, Hulk?
Did you ever catch a whiff or a handful of the stink face?
Brother, let me tell you something. The only person that wants to smell Rikishi is the only man stupid enough to get that close to Rikishi. As big as the Hulkster is, that fool is 10 times bigger, and that's a lot of ass to deal with. Do I really want to get that close to Rikishi's ass? No. No, I do not.
Well, I mean, you never got curious? Like, could it really be that bad? There had to have been curiosity in the locker room. Like, I get it, Rikishi. That's his move, right? Like, but
to get a finisher from Rikishi's kind of a badge of honor in a lot of ways.
It's a lot of ass. Don't get me wrong, but I thought the Hulkster could take any amount of ass. No amount of ass was too much for the Hulkster. That's what I always thought growing up. No amount of ass could stop the Hulkster.
He's the real American hero.
Yeah. I figured you'd be able to handle that ass.
That's a real bold claim. Real bold. But I gotta say it. It's a real tough decision. On one hand, I'm the Hulkster brother.
Yeah.
I could handle anyone. On the other hand, Rikishi's ass is a whole lot of ass. I'm not going to lie to the jabooties. It might be too much to handle.
Wow, too much to handle. I never thought I'd hear you say those words, Hulkster.
You're kind of letting down the Djibouti maniacs.
Yeah, there's a lot of Hulkster fans and Djibouti fans listening and watching right now that it hurt to hear you say those words just now. I'll be honest.
Listen, brother, I'm gonna level with you. The Hulkster is willing to do anything for his jabooties, for his Hulk maniacs. I'm willing to go the long mile for my jabooties, but Rikishi's ass is just too much. I love my jabooties, but Rikishi's ass really is too much.
All right, I was just wondering if there was some juicy behind the scenes locker room story you could share, or piece of information that would be interesting to share with the audience watching live.
Word on the streets is if Rikishi didn't like you, he would give you the stink face and not wash his trunks.
That's a real low blow. That's real low. I haven't heard that one before, and truthfully, it makes me sick to my stomach to even think about the Rikishi stink face. To add the idea of not washing his trunks is just plain sadistic. I can't even imagine the smell.
Can't imagine it either, dude.
I could tell when I was out.
I mean, curious. So I try to imagine, but it's just hard sometimes, Just hard sometimes.
Hey, Hulk, would you ever do a Texas Tornado match with the blonde bombshell Kiki Chanel?
Yeah.
Brother, the Hulkster will fight anyone and everyone. I've faced everyone from Andre the Giant, to Kurt Angle, to John Cena, to The Rock. I have never backed down from a challenge, and I will face the blonde bombshell Kiki Chanel anytime, anywhere.
Wow. Anytime, anywhere. I got a question for you right now from Lunatic Live. He's asking the Hulkster, what is it like to rub down your daughter?
Gentlemen, we're done.
I mean, I have to admit, that's a new one for me, brother. I'm not in the business of rubbing my daughter down. And there's no man in the world who would ever be in the business of doing anything like that. I don't know who this lunatic guy is, but he better back off fast. You don't make claims like that against the Hulkster.
Wow.
Well, I mean, there's video of you rubbing sunscreen over Brooke Hogan. This exists.
That's his daughter.
That's his daughter, yeah.
He's rubbing. So there's actual footage of you, Hulkster, rubbing lotion on your daughter.
Another, a bad photo of him in a very awkward situation, but yes, this does exist.
Yeah, there's sort of a track record here, Hulkster, of you getting caught on camera doing stuff that...
unsavory.
Yeah.
Brother, listen. It's innocent, and you are twisting it into something it's not. My beautiful daughter asked her old man to help rub sunscreen on her back. What kind of father would I be if I would turn her down?
I see.
Yeah.
I didn't see the video in question. I didn't know what happened.
But I saw the Bubba the Love Sponge wife getting it really piped up. I saw that.
Yeah?
Yeah.
It
was gross.
I saw just a picture, but yeah, Pops here says he saw the whole thing.
Yeah.
He watched your entire video.
I think he did it with his shirt on.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Now, brother, you saw my tape. I will admit that. You saw something that should never have been seen. I have made a lot of mistakes in my life, and I have owned up to those mistakes. But I am telling you now, brother, there is nothing wrong with helping your daughter put sunscreen on her back. Nothing at all, brother.
Nothing at all, brother. Yeah, brother. I hear you, brother.
That's true, brother.
That's right, brother.
Amen, brother.
Hey, we love you around here, Hulkster.
We're big Hulkamaniacs, bro.
Yeah, we've been watching some of your old movies. We actually just watched, was it No Holds Barred?
Yeah, with Debo from Friday.
Dude, we just watched that movie, Hulkster.
You go 1-on-1 with Zeus.
Yeah.
And you kind of, in the end of the movie, spoilers, but you kill the guy at the end.
It's a great movie.
Brother, I remember that movie. It was a time in my life that I'm not proud of, but I had a lot of anger in my heart, and I had to get it out. Debo put me through a lot of pain, and I had to get some of that anger out the best way I knew how.
Yeah, I thought it was a great movie. I think you should be proud of that movie.
Yeah, I didn't detect any anger in the child movie.
Yeah, it was one of the better wrestling movies we've ever seen.
It's better than the one where he's the nanny. That one sucked.
Yeah, the movie you did where you're a nanny, it's trash.
Max? Where are you? Max?
Brother, we do not speak of that movie. There are moments in my career that I regret. You know that. But that movie, that was the low point. You jabooties don't understand what it was like to be put into that position. And then to have to work with the actors and all the nonsense that came with that. Jabooties, I will never recover from that movie.
Which movie are we talking about, though? Your sex tape or the Mr. Nanny?
Yeah, let me just go ahead and ask, what is the worst thing in your career?
The worst is that Mr. Nanny movie, Jabooties. By far the worst thing in my career. Even worse than my sex tape, Jabooties, which is hard to believe because the sex tape is bad. But the Mr. Nanny movie is the low point in the career of the Hulkster. It's the worst.
I was gonna ask, is it worse than the sex tape? But so if you really would choose to delete that shitty movie versus the sex tape, if you could choose only one thing in your career to get rid of, you'd just get rid of the Nanny movie.
Absolutely, brother.
Wow.
Without a doubt.
Boy.
I would get rid of that Mr. Nanny movie in a heartbeat over my sex tape.
Wow.
It was a movie I never wanted to make, and I just could not say no. And it ended up being a nightmare of a movie. Djibouti.
Okay, well...
Well, if you think about it, in one, he's a weird nanny, in one, he's having sex. So there is a plus side to the sex tape where he's having sex.
Okay, well, let's say you could go back in time during the sex tape, but you know it's being filmed and you know it's going to be released. Would you have changed up your performance in the bedroom knowing that people would be watching?
Brother, that tape was never supposed to be seen.
We
It
know,
just
we
wasn't.
know.
There are certain things that should never be seen. And yes, brother, if I knew it was going to be released to the general public, I would have changed it. I would have done things differently. I know I would have.
What things would you have done differently if you could go back and change that up? What would you do during that filming?
Brother, it's hard to say. That was such a low point in my career. I'm not proud of a lot of things, but I am in better shape now, brother. I'm older, but wiser. If I could go back to that night, I would go harder, longer, and better.
Wow.
Would you like stand up and stuff and like a power bomb and stuff like that?
Come on, like, would you hold her over your head and toss her around?
Would you give her the leg drop?
That sounds like you've got some ideas. Just give us, you know, a brief look into what you would have done.
Ideally, what would be the highlights?
And I know it was tough, so you don't have to bring up how tough and heart-wrenching it was. Like, we understand that part, but what would be different, brother?
Brother, I can't give away all my bedroom secrets on live TV. Those are classified. But if you are expecting a power bomb or something a bit more creative, brother,
yeah,
I'm sure the Hulkster would have come up with something a bit special.
Nice.
All right, nice.
Okay.
All right. You just went over the crowd a little bit more. People are cheering. They're happy to hear that, Hulkster.
Yeah,
So-
because when push comes to shove, you're a showman at the end of the day, and you don't want to disappoint the little Hulkamaniacs who are doing the praying and all the vitamins, blah, blah, blah.
people want Hell in the Cell, brother. They want to see it.
Brother, the Hulkster is always for the Djiboutis. Everything I do, it's for the Djiboutis.
Nice.
And if I'm going into the bedroom, you better believe I'm going to give the Djiboutis a show. Now let's get back to the Djiboutis. Live in the chat, they definitely got their questions.
Wow, he's opening the floor.
We've been getting this question all day, but people want to know if you ever went to a Diddy party. As you know, Hulkster, Diddy's got a lot of weird allegations going around with his big parties that he was throwing, and you are the Hollywood Hogan, and these parties were in Hollywood. I think a lot of them. There was 1,000 bottles of baby oil removed from his premises. The feds are all up in there. Did you ever go to a sick party in Diddy's place?
Oh, brother, I have been to many of Diddy's parties, and let me tell you something, brother. They were wild. Now I can neither confirm nor deny the rumors about the baby oil, you Djiboutis. You're gonna have to take that one up with Diddy.
Okay. Sorry, excuse the baby crying.
No, don't apologize. Don't apologize, Djiboutis. It's a party. You're gonna have babies crying. They're going to be everywhere there. There's no way to avoid it.
Okay.
That sounds out of context. Sounds pretty awful.
So you're telling me there were babies at this Diddy party?
Brother, they were everywhere. It was like a giant daycare. People were throwing the babies up on the stage, on the dance floor, everywhere. Even one flew into one of Diddy's giant chandeliers. It was insanity.
So that's why they had baby oil. It's actually for babies. It was actually for babies.
Maybe we had the whole thing wrong. It was just baby parties.
So it's more of a daycare. Is that what you're saying?
Oh no.
It was more of like a daycare
What
party?
are you talking about?
Brother, it's like a giant daycare with a few adults here and there. A few adults who had way too much to drink, too much to smoke, and way too much to eat. I'm telling you, brother, it was a scene. You had to be there.
No, I don't want to be there.
I would never want to be there.
refuse that.
From what I've heard of this Diddy man, he is a monster, a horrible person. And you were there hanging out, throwing babies and chandeliers?
Too much to eat.
Brother, it was part of the party. People were throwing the babies into chandeliers, and the babies were falling onto the dance floor, and no one cared. The more the better. It was a real party. That's the best way. I'm unable to generate a reply that meets our content guidelines. Laughter, brother. I'm telling you there's no way to describe the energy of that party. Everyone was having a good time. Babies thrown into chandeliers and everything. It was awesome. If you were there, Djiboutis, you would have loved it.
What is going on?
You said people were eating too much. What was the buffet? What were people eating? What were people doing? They were dancing with babies, brother. Like Diddy, P. Diddy has been. They're labeling him as the biggest monster ever. So what kind of crazy shit did you see going on at that party, Hulkster?
Oh, brother, you wouldn't believe some of the stuff I saw that night. Babies were falling into pools. People were smoking crazy marijuana out of giant blunts. You know the stuff they were coming out with it for parties? They looked like the size of the Hulkster's arm, and people were smoking that. It was madness, jabooties.
They were smoking 24-inch pythons of doink.
Exactly, brother, you get it. I'm telling you, it was a party like no other. I've never seen anything like it. Not even during the Hulkster's heyday jabooties. This was a night to remember.
Okay, well, you know, when we've had a lot of celebrities on today, and all of them, just like yourself, were at Diddy parties, and so I'll ask you the same thing. Did you see any celebrity that you never thought you would see doing something insane at those parties while you were there?
Brother, I saw so many celebrities doing things you would never imagine. From smoking 24-inch doinks to throwing babies into chandeliers, it was a night of insanity. But if I had to pick one thing, jabooties, it would be that I saw Kanye and Diddy arguing over which one of them would make the best president.
That's actually
I believe that.
Pretty insane.
I think that's real.
That is that sounds very real, very true. Sorry, this baby won't stop crying.
Baby won't
man.
get down the chandelier.
Sorry, I'm trying to get this baby down this chandelier right now as we're talking to you on this show.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Don't worry about it, jabooties. Take care of that baby. I know how frustrating that can be.
Yeah.
But hey, it looks like we're almost out of time, brother. I just have one last thing to say.
What? What's the last thing you need to say?
Brother, I love the Djibouti gang. You guys are awesome. And Djiboutis, I love all of you. Every single one. You're all the real heroes. You give an old man like the Hulkster a reason to live.
wow.
Djibouti.
Oh, wow.
Really? This is the reason to live?
I can't believe he said doinks. You're not going to close it out this early, Hulkster. I'm looking at your PR people, and they're saying we can get a few more minutes with you. People really are so curious about the Diddy parties, dude. It's just been questions we've been getting all day. I know you said there was babies and chandeliers. I know you said there was big doinks. I know you said it was, like, insane. But is there anyone else you could out as a celebrity that was doing something insane or that they shouldn't have been doing that you saw?
Do the right thing, Hulk, and tell us the names.
The Hulkster stands for what's right and what's true. So go ahead and use this platform right now, brother, and tell us what we need to know.
Brother, I can't tell you specific names, but all I will say is this. A lot of celebrities were doing things they probably shouldn't have been doing. From smoking doinks that were illegal at the time to throwing babies into chandeliers. It was just a night of debauchery.
Debauchery, okay. You're not willing to give up one other thing you might have seen? Come on, Hulkster.
Come on, name two.
Name just, come on.
All right, fine. I will name two. A lot of celebrities showed up at Diddy's parties, but the biggest and most famous celebrities were Snoop Dogg and Jay-Z.
Aww.
Wow, yeah, there's a lot of stuff going around about Jay-Z. He was doing some real bad shit there.
Brother, he definitely was. He was wild at Diddy's parties. He was smoking giant blunts and doing things that definitely not fit for television.
What, like a CCTV type situation?
Max, something
Yeah, you think Beyonce and Jay-Z are part of this like Illuminati thing, Hulk?
Super elites.
You think like that's really what's going on at the end of the day? At the backstage, it's the curtain pull. You know what I'm saying? Is that what's going on? Is that what we're dealing with? Illuminati? Reptile people? How far does this go, Hulkster? You was in there, and I don't think you're in on the evil stuff. We know you're a good man.
We know you're not one of the bad ones.
So you can tell us, brother, and feel safe that this platform is a safe space for you to tell us what's really happening.
And the Djiboutis want to hear what you have to say.
Brother, I'm going to be honest with you, Djiboutis.
Yeah.
I don't know much about the Illuminati.
Oh.
I know a lot of the Hulkamaniacs think I would be in on that type of thing.
Yeah.
But I just don't know. But I do know that Jay-Z, Snoop, and Diddy had some wild times at their parties. They were smoking big blunts, throwing babies into chandeliers, and just living the life.
Living the life.
Living the life.
Yeah. Just being what dudes do.
Living the life, huh? Just living the life. Do you,
Can't blame them, though.
Wow. Wow. Man. Hey, Hulk, we've gotten this question and I've asked it a few times tonight, but aliens, do you believe in them? I mean, you said no on the Illuminati, but what about aliens? UFOs, aliens.
Brother, this is a great question. I believe in a lot.
You got taken out.
He got taken out.
Uh-oh.
He
ripped. He got taken down.
He got taken down.
Brother. Everything he starts with is brother.
Oh, wait, I got his last
Brother, this is a great question. I believe in a lot of things, but aliens, Djiboutis, I'm not sure. I mean, it's entirely possible. I mean, with all the universe out there, there's got to be something out there. But as far as having them show up and abduct people, I'd have to see some solid evidence.
That was his last thing before he got pulled.
Interesting.
Djiboutis. Like that he just replaced jabroni with Djibouti and just kept going. Just kept going, man.
Holy shit. Yo, Hulk was unhinged. I didn't think he was going to talk about the baby chandelier stuff.
It's really cool talking to celebrities and getting like the inside scoop.
I like when they're forced their hand, like, I could talk about that. You're like, nah, you got to tell me. All right, I'll tell you.
All right, I'll talk about it.
You got it out of me.
Oh my God,
Sir Ducky Tape with the 29-month prime. Hey, brothers. Have you ever thought about doing a commentary for Ready to Rumble? I thought that commentary would be gold. Also, did you see the picture of the UFO shot down over Canada?
I did not. Let's pull it up. Let's go ahead and pull that up, Popo. Ready to Rumble? I'll have to
that's the
write that down.
That's what's his face? Arquette, David Arquette's movie.
Toss babies. Tossing babies off the stage and into chandeliers, brother. Holy shit, dude. My God. Can I just disable these with the E button press or something? No, brother. Do I have to fucking Max Payne dive through this? Here we go. Nope. How about this dive? Nope. How about this dive? Nope. Oh my God, brother. Djibouti brothers. It's from the safety of the other room.
Doinks.
Dude, he said doinks. Oh my God.
24-inch doinks.
Yo, what's up, Melty? Appreciate you, dude.
Oh my
Wasn't that
gosh.
fucking insane? Dude, the AI shit's crazy, Melty. Insane. Babies into chandeliers could have been a Tim Robinson bit. Oh my God, dude. You're right about that. H, thank you, dude. Milton says, yeah, the UFO over Alaska was weird. The weirdest part is the Canadian forces had an internal communication saying we shouldn't make any announcements to prevent confusion and concern over the alleged benign nature of UFOs.
I think this is the picture.
I seen that, but like I don't know what I'm looking at. It's just like a half circle. It's
Yeah,
very blurry.
I don't
and
have any
it's-
like good footage.
That's it though. You could pull that up. Just hit images. It's gonna be that.
This?
It's that Halo image. Yeah, just right click, show image. It's not a great picture. I scrolled by it and I was like, whatever. I don't care about this kind of shit.
This?
Yeah. This kind of shit, Chad. I'm not. This isn't. I'm not looking at this. I'm scrolling right past it. There's just too much shit that it's like, dude, that's nothing. Like, come on. And I get it. No matter how good it is, right? We're gonna go, oh, it's AI. But that's like a fax machined image from the fucking 80s, dude. That looks like garbage.
I can see the printer lines.
It's not good. It's like the printer didn't even have good ink. I'm looking at a picture of an ink, a shitty print.
I think this is in Spanish.
Not
shot
good.
over Alaska?
Not good. I'm waiting for the real goods to come through, but I don't know, Milton, if you know anything on the horizon coming out with that kind of, what's on the, I think they're saying there might be another, like, big Congress talk about aliens like later this year.
I love that.
I think that Rear Admiral dude might start yapping what he knows or some shit within that setting, which is, those are more exciting, right? Just another high-ranking person in a government building talking to all the Congress people saying what he saw. Now, that might be the next thing we have to look forward to when it comes to aliens. Good old aliens.
Pernich, thank you with the 14 months. Have a good night, man.
Babies and chandeliers, brother.
Big movie from James Fox, October 25th.
Oh, nice.
Called The Program.
Another solid UFO documentary coming out. I saw that there's also, Milton, I don't know if you saw this or anyone, I saw a Netflix trailer for an alien abduction story that's like a big one that I've never heard of, but you know how Netflix does their docs, so it's going to be a big one. But from the trailer, it looked like a story about a lady who, quote-unquote, was abducted and people saw her fly out her window, like unconscious, into a light. What's it called? Sounds sick. I just saw it was trending, and it was like, new Netflix documentary, abduction something or other. And I was like, freaky. Looks like it's going to deep dive, like, is this lady lying for attention? Or did this actually happen to her? Yada, yada, yada. Holy shit, these guys are
Militarized. Louis says there's a Hulu show about paranormal crime. I watched the first episode last night. It was dope.
Really?
Paranormal crime. Like ghosts stealing stuff?
That sounds pretty fucking cool. Paranormal crime, brother. With all the AI, we'll never know.
Throwing babies in the chandeliers. Dude, crazy.
It's cool seeing what AI celebrities willing to open up about the Diddy parties.
Throwing babies in the chandeliers. Ay, ay, ay. Oh my god, that's insane.
Yeah, that's the thing for me that's been the next, like, alien thing that's got me, like, got my interest peaked is you have all these government people, right? The Elizondo guy we watched, and he's like, Roswell was real. He's going on Daily Show. He's going on all these different big news outlets and Fox and this and that. He's saying, yeah, it all happened. Aliens are kind of real. And we kind of have craft, and no one's freaking out, and no one really cares.
We have evidence. It's in this room,
so
on this building.
That makes me go, so all these people that, like, even in the 90s were all laughing at them for abduction stories, and they're, like, crying and saying this shit happened. Dude, what the fuck? It makes me want to pull up, like, old abduction stories.
You can
and, like,
prove it.
Dude, there's these people that were, like, on Oprah, and they're, like, having such a hard time, and she's, like, just grilling them. Like, y'all sound like you're full of shit.
Sounds
just,
stupid.
Like, going in on them, and they're like, it's not fun. I don't want to do this for pop. I'm like, what if they're fucking telling the truth? They've been fucking all these butt probe stories are fucking real. It's scary, dude.
Fire in the sky.
So I'm like, dude, it kind of makes all those abduction stories that much more like, huh? Are these people really getting fucked by aliens and fucking aliens and that
And
one guy
everyone's
we
just
saw?
laughing at him.
And we're all just laughing, and it's
Everyone's
like,
just laughing.
Yikes. Maybe, I mean, some of them definitely crazy.
Yeah.
Some of them for sure.
That dude that was banging all those aliens?
I mean,
don't know about
that guy was like, oh yeah, I'm really fucking laying it down thick
All
every
the big
night.
busty aliens came in, and I was giving it my best.
They're just draining me of all my fluids. I was fucking them so hard. Yeah, that's the new thing for me. I'm like, ooh, we're about to get like crazy abduction documentaries, and people are gonna be like validated, and it's gonna be weird, dude. It's so weird to fucking think about.
It's entirely possible.
It's making it more possible. It's fucked. People getting their booty holes tucked and played with, and
What's a guy got to do to get probed these days?
putting those implants in people.
Damn, that gun's OP.
Yeah, this gun is the best gun.
Mischief with the 37-month primer. Thank you, man.
You guys can seriously believe it. Not really. I'm still on the side of skeptic, but it is interesting and very good campfire spooky stories.
It's fun to talk about. Thought experiment. And like what ifs.
But I still lean on bullshit because pictures like that one we just saw, like that's the evidence. Like, come on, dude. Come on, dude.
And it just takes one of those big guys to drop it.
Oh, shit!
You throw it through the door.
We need better evidence than fucking if this shit's really happening. Come on. Fucking drop a nice photo.
The gyoza picture? Come on.
Just show some video that's not like, oh, I don't
Get
know.
an actual gyoza and show it to me.
I'll believe it when I see it.
Sick Little Orphan, thank you for the 47-month prime.
Engaging hostile. Pop, 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 pop. Listen here, brother. Listen here, brother. Brother.
I like when I called him out on a sex tape.
Oh my god, that was
You had to
crazy.
take a second. I'm not proud.
You almost made the AI cry. That was so insane.
I'm not proud of that moment.
Dude, that was so wild.
Never got in a confrontation with a robot doing the worm.
We're not gonna talk about the worm, brother. What happens with the fucking worm? Oh shit. With the worm, brother. He seriously sounded frustrated. That's what I'll say I've been the most impressed with AI tonight, was its ability to like know when to like stammer and like fumble words and sound like it's stopping, thinking, and changing its thought. That was fucking cool, dude. There was times where I was like, no, we're really talking to someone. And I like would slip into that for just a second until that like AI distortion sound would come in. I'm like, oh yeah, it's a fucking robot. But there's a few times where I was really impressed. Like I threw a lot in some of these. Like everything we've said has been written too, both from the AI's end and our end. And dude, it's like fucking huge paragraphs. And it's got it all written down like verbatim as we said it. It's been really cool. So that's a decent jump from where we were a few months ago when we were using that other microphone to kind of get it working. You really want to see two of them argue? Really, Jolly? I don't know. I just, every time I've seen that, I've been kind of... I'll tell you what, though. If we could get two AI working, I would want to be like, you know, when there's the debate, you got to have that guy, the fucking orchestrator. What do you call him? The mediator, right? Because then you can keep them in line and you can interrupt them and you can bring up a new point. Yeah, moderate. Because if they just go eventually, it just gets kind of weird and just lame. Like, we're having to push these AIs to talk about their sex life and stuff. And they're like, I do not want to talk about that, brother. And we're like, no, 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 no. You can talk about it. Oh, okay, if you say so, brother. Oh, shit. I'm about to get fucking pinched. Brother. But yeah, if we could moderate to AI, then I'd be interested to see what that would be like. That'd be so messy.
Yeah, we'd have to like stop it to let it respond and give it its time to listen. It's doable, but yeah.
It just reminds me of the yeah, AI. Anytime you let AI just go on its own, it gets really bland. And it's exactly, they go to politeness. And they go to, like, when you talk to ChatGPT and you're like, I need fucking help. It's like, sure, buddy, let's figure this out together. You're like, this is fucking a bunch of nothing words.
Yeah, it gets kind of just saying things just to say it type stuff.
But you can keep guiding it. Yeah. Like when we would do AI story time and shit like that, that's where I'm like, that's where you can kind of get some magic out of AI. You got to constantly nudge it because it just doesn't have the human direction of what's funny or what's good to even talk about.
Like I noticed with the Steve Harvey, if he just kept going down the same topic, he was just like reading like textbook definitions of things.
Yeah.
You're like, he's just kind of going down this logic loop of not adding anything as a character, as much as just like Wikipedia shit.
Even AI, like if you told AI generate a movie, you know it's gonna be garbage. But if there was some guy who had a really good AI text to video and he did piece by piece, then I'd be like, all right, someone might be able to make something worth watching.
Yeah.
But not the fucking AI on its own. It's gonna be garbage. Tried the Tony Soprano one, it's so good. Let me see.
Gypsy, thing with the $10.
I was just thinking about potentially rewatching The Sopranos. I fucking love it. Tony Soprano. I've always wanted to talk. Let's call Tony Soprano.
Come on, sound good.
It's calling. Tony Soprano. We meet again.
He raises an eyebrow, studying the man in front of him. Is that so? Remind me how we know each other.
One time I was down there at the Bada Bing, and we was slapping titties around, and we were buying each other
Pussy
drinks.
introduced us.
Yeah, Pussy was there. We were slapping titties. We was throwing money at the girls, and we was talking business.
And I think Christopher was on heroin at the time.
A sly grin spreads across Tony's face as the memories come back to him. He laughs heartily, as if he's just encountered an old friend.
Heartily.
Ah, that was a hell of a night, wasn't it? You got a good memory on you. What was it they called you again?
Djibouti. They call me Djibouti.
Tony nods approvingly, impressed with the nickname. Right, yeah, DJ, I remember. You must have been popular with the girls.
No, not DJ. Djibouti.
Tony's smile falters slightly, and a hint of confusion flickers across his features. Wait, not DJ? Then, what's with the nickname?
It's a long story. I'd rather not get into the whole gabagoo of it. You know what I mean? Capiche?
Tony nods, his expression becoming serious for a moment. Capiche. I can appreciate not wanting to dwell on the past. We've all got our stories to tell, right? So, what brings you here today, DJ?
I was wondering if you could hook me up with a shipment of gabagoo. You know, the other guys, they've been doing their job, but I think I've been pulling my weight around the Bada Bing, and I was wondering if you could have that truckload pull up to my house and I could get some gabagoo.
Tony considers the request for a moment before responding. Gabagool, huh? You got good taste, DJ? I'll see what I can do. But you know how it is, the boys gotta get their cut. You got the cash for it?
Well, first of all due respect, JD, not DJ, is my name. Second of all, I think I've been pulling my weight. You saw those few whacks I did? I was whacking on and whacking off.
They were good whack jobs.
I was whacking. Come on, Tone.
My apologies, JD. I misheard your name before. Tony pauses, considering the man's request. You're right. You have been doing good work. And you're not shy to get your hands dirty. I appreciate that. I'll make sure you get some gabagool sent your way. I'm sure we can negotiate a fair price.
Say, Tone, you ever been to them Diddy parties?
Tony's eyes widen slightly in surprise, clearly not expecting the change in topic. Diddy parties, huh? Can't say I have. What are you getting at, JD?
Nothing. Nothing at all.
But if you did know about any Diddy parties, would you know anybody who's been there?
Tony's expression becomes guarded, his eyes narrowing. Why are you asking about Diddy parties, huh? You're starting to sound like a wise guy, but I know you ain't connected. Spill it. What's this about?
Well, I think it's more that
I don't want to press him. I don't want to press him too hard.
I don't want to upset you, Tone.
I don't want to upset you, Tone. You know, you got a temper, and I don't mean that in a bad way. I just mean, listen, Tone, I just want the gabagoo, and I'll be on my way.
Tony regards JD skeptically, his expression firm. You're playing with fire here, man. You want the gabagoo, that's one thing. But you keep on talking about Diddy parties and acting like you know more than you let on. And I might just have to teach you a lesson. Capiche?
All right, I'm out of here. I'll talk to you later, Tone.
Tony nods slightly as JD walks away, silently watching him go. Don't be no stranger, JD.
Wow.
Tony needs work.
That was him.
He's got the, you know, he's got the CPAP sound going on there. Ugh. That was okay.
I felt really threatened. Where's this guy come from?
What are you asking questions for? Christopher? Sounds like you know more than you know.
Heck with the 84.
Jesus,
Today's
why.
stream's been killing me. Thank you, man. Hey, new toys, you gotta play with them. When they get video version of this, it's gonna be insane.
Oh my god, I'm one-tapped here. This is bad, dude.
How do you guys do that? It's a website. It's called character.ai. They just launched their new version of their website.
Have fun talking to robots, chat.
Yeah. And the more you play with it, I mean, whether you love AI or not. It's a fun little goof. But it makes it better the more you use it.
Why are you acting like you know so much? Have fun talking to fictional characters and ask if Goku could kick Superman's fucking ass.
Does it cost money? They do have a premium version of it, but we've been using the free version, and we've been using it all day. I don't know what the premium version does, and we're not sponsored by them, so I don't know.
So far, so free. You know what I'm saying? Oh, shit, you mother... You throw a grenade and run into it, you dumbass?
Call a
Shitload
hot
of
Latina
AIs.
chick? What?
Call a hot Latina. Dude, it's definitely going to replace the phone sex lines.
Oh, even better. I like when Hogan's like, this will definitely be against the content guidelines.
I cannot come up with a response within my content guidelines. That was so crazy to get the AI to just straight up break character and admit that. There is no response that will be within the confines of my content guidelines. It's too gross. Holy shit. Holy shit.
Call J-Lo and ask her about Diddy parties. Yeah, she's done some stuff too, I've heard.
She under fire?
Yeah, she gave a bunch of she gave Diddy a gun, and Diddy gave that gun to somebody else, and he used it or something like that.
Weird.
Yeah, something like that.
I always thought they were just fake gangsters. You know what I mean? Like within the rap world, I always imagine the second they're like, yeah, fuck yo bitch, shoot that motherfucker, I'm the fucking man. As soon as they're like, all right, nice job rapping, like, thank you, Cornelius. I'll talk to you guys next week when we go in for another recording.
Bad boys for life.
Bad boys for life, ta-ta. I always thought it was a big act, you know? Yeah. And then once you're in a courtroom, it's like, my client is portraying a thuggish character. It's not real.
His product is a bad boy. It's all for show. But then, like, if you're actually like recording yourself with Kevin Hart getting freak-offs, you know, that's a little bit different.
Yeah, we talked to Diddy earlier. His AI is actually programmed to really, like, stick up for himself.
And he's kind of angry.
Yeah, he's like, no one believes me. It's all fake shit. I was like, whoa.
Can you check for the porno stars? Bro, you can check it yourself. We know why you want it.
Check for porno star.
Porno?
Porn. Ooh. Shit, fuck. Yeah, the highlights was breaking fucking... Oh, so many highlights today. Jeez, breaking Hulk Hogan.
Breaking Hogan with the
Breaking
sex tape.
Hogan.
He was doing all this like hot dog and like big talk, and he's like, no one ever talks shit about my promos.
Breaking Hogan and TwitchCon Rogan.
That was a great
TwitchCon Joe Rogan was fucking great.
So nonchalant about roasting TwitchCon.
He's like,
amazing.
He's like, come on, bro. TwitchCon is for sweaty nerds. It's like, what the fuck, dude?
Oh, man.
Can you believe it? They sleep with their rifles. I bet they've given them names.
Boom, baby. Fucking dead.
Is there Dr. Evil AI?
Dr. Evil. The real people are better than fictional characters, I'll tell you that much. Talking to Goku's all right. He's like, I think Superman would put up a great fight. Hi, I'm Homer. Bart's in big trouble, and Lisa she got an A on her assignment.
I'm at Moe's Tavern.
I'm at Moe's. It's like, oh, this sucks. You were at TwitchCon, Kenny. How was it? Joe Rogan AI was talking shit on it.
He roasted us.
He was roasting everybody at TwitchCon. We're like, God damn. But then he backpedaled at the end. He's like, come on, man. Gamers are cool people. I was like, oh, now you're flip-flopping.
It's a place for not even just nerds. Killer B, 51 months. Love to see you, man.
Bunch of sweaty nerds, to be honest.
I mean, a roast is good when it's accurate.
Oh, man. Yeah, I was waiting for some kind of scandal to come out of a TwitchCon. And
Didn't take much.
It did. there was a streamer that was having ERP that became real erotic roleplay.
So I actually got banned from TwitchCon.
Yeah?
Yeah.
What'd you do?
I told my fiance about that, and she's like, "You're not going to TwitchCon."
Yeah, chat. For those of you who don't know or aren't in that world, there was a big streamer that was doing GTA RP and having romantic roleplay, and then the romantic roleplay became real, and both individuals ended up cheating on their spouses.
Yeah.
At TwitchCon. Yeah, it was like it was a story going on. I was like, yeah, that's fucking insane. I'm not one for drama, but it's, you know, it's GTA RP. And every time I was in GTA RP, you know, I always made my characters repulsive. Like Jerry would be like, "Let me suck on your toes," you know. But
a hobo.
I was always confused when I'd see people that are like, "We're gonna go on a date now." I'm like, and I'm like a character that's like, "Well, okay, well, that sounds cool. What's your favorite thing about each other?" They're like, "We enjoy each other's time." I was like, "Okay," and then you're like, "So you guys just stream this, and then you're just like pretending to be like an actual loving relationship?" Yeah.
When roleplay becomes too real.
I'm like, I guess if you're spending 8 hours a day like holding hands and making each other laugh, and then you go on Discord and you're like, "Great stream," and like, "Yeah, it was great," and you just start bonding, I guess. But
When we went to that burger shot, he said that thing.
I just
What
always
was
thought,
that about?
I just always thought, yuck. It's not like we're all playing with dolls and toys, and you guys are playing like Barbie and Ken for real.
Yeah.
I'm like, I want to play like hobos and cops and robbers, and you guys are like, we're gonna go in this
trying to riz.
make-believe treehouse and hold hands and kiss. Anytime I was a character and a girl would be like, "Oh yeah, then what are you gonna do to me?" I'd be like, "Oh, I gotta go.
I'm gonna run."
I'd be like, "I gotta go. It's getting weird.
I gotta go. Whoa, hot.
Yeah, that's a save. Scary pipe. It's a huge yikes for me, bro.
With that being said, any plans for RP?
I was working on getting the nerds up and running with Middleton, so that might happen soon.
Cool.
Getting it ready. Trying to figure out how to play again. Trying to film some cool pre-production-y stuff for it.
Make it special.
Come on, it just hit the fucking wall. There we go. Oh
boy.
It's rigged to blow.
Is this a throw a grenade and run through the door?
I think so.
Might be a save
Unless
too.
there's anyone else in here.
Long time ago in Warcraft, I came across a dwarf and an elf RPing in the cave. Yeah, there's some interesting World of Warcraft stuff.
I'd seen it in the WoW days.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. And all people needed was a little slash dance, slash blush, slash wink. And you know, I remember like questing with a buddy of mine, and we would like, we knew this one individual on our guild was a lady in real life. And I remember one time they were like emoting a lot. And then you do another day of questing, and they're kind of emoting a lot.
And
then
not just normal emoting.
And then like
Sex?
we do the Ventrilo TeamSpeak rooms for the raiding, and they like
Wink,
they're always
wink.
in the same party of 5 to be on Ventrilo together, and you're like, is this really going down, or what the hell is happening?
Wink, wink.
Sometimes it's all it takes. Wink and grin, wink and grin.
Nudge, nudge.
Nudge, nudge, wink and grin.
Pew, pew, pew.
When the ERP gets too real. /E slowly takes off your shoe.
Exposes the feet. Oh, it's
slowly
been a
starts
sweaty day.
Suckling on your toes.
Laughs heartily.
Yeah, laughs wholeheartedly.
Yeah, that was a lot of laughing heartily.
Laughing heartily. Heartily laughing. Whew. What am I going to do about these hot pipes? Oh, they're
Time
on a
it.
timer? Fuck yeah. Y'all remember Cybering? Wait, Cyber? What is cybering?
Cyber sexting.
Is that just what it was called back in the day?
Yeah, it's like, oh, I'm taking my wang out now.
Sexting before sexting was a thing.
I think sexting more is like on the phone, and cybering was like on your computer.
Oh.
Both the same thing at this core, but how you got there is a little different. Not that I know or anything.
Brother.
Brother?
Wink,
Now
wink.
you're getting into
Grin,
some
grin.
real stuff.
Wink, wink, grin, grin. Heartedly.
Hogan laughs hard. Brother?
Oh my God.
Beef stroke me off. Think with the 48, man.
No red flags. The relation RP was getting real. I mean, now, I guess there's clips, people, pulling up the people in question,
That's what I've learned from the GTRP clip community, is they will save a clip and just hold on to it for a future date.
Oh, yeah.
Very interesting.
Where the fuck am I supposed to go here?
You have to shoot the pipe in that room behind, like to your right. You don't have to shoot that, do you?
You're right. Maybe. So I got a broken switch in there.
There it is.
Ha! Broken switch.
Whoa, boss fight coming up. You can just tell.
Yeah, that's gonna be a spicy one.
Wink, wink. Nudges heartedly.
Heartedly. Laughs heartedly. Used to cyber bitches on Coke Music? Coke Music?
Are you bragging about that?
What are you talking about, Coke Music? Like Coca-Cola music channels?
Was it like YouTube?
I don't understand what you're getting at, Lou.
Save, save, save.
Heartedly winks and grins.
Just back up.
Just gonna go ahead and back it up, brother. Listen here, brother. My life is different now, brother.
That was a mistake. Mr. Nanny's a bigger mistake than sex tape. That was a mistake. Why are we talking about my mistakes?
There's a game where you can make music and play it for the room. Sounds like a Louis thing to troll.
It sounds like you were talking to dudes.
Talking mad shit on him.
Drop on that box. Yeah.
Laughs heartedly. Wink, grin, wink. Wink and grin. Wink and grin.
Grinning heartedly.
Shit, fuck. What were they thinking? Ah, whoa.
Ooh. Nice. That was sick. The sext.
Listen here, Djiboutis. That guy got lit up, Djiboutis. I need
unzipped him.
Pain medication. Please tell me one of you guys has a pill on you.
Pills.
Please, Sarah. Please give me a pill. A pill.
Ooh, yummy.
A case of pill.
All of that they know what Max Payne is as a game.
Max Payne 1, huh?
That's a classic.
That is a classic video game right there.
I would use my bullet time to get away from all the haters.
Let's call Steve back in. It feels better with Steve around. Ladies and gentlemen, AI Steve Harvey is back. It's good to have you back, Steve. How you doing, man?
AI Steve Harvey laughs and grins. Well, thank you. I'm feeling absolutely fantastic. It's good to be back. And let me tell you, I've got some answers for all you folks out there with burning questions. So, what's on your mind?
Well, we got a question from the community here. This one's coming from Boogeyman93. He says that he tried using your previous advice, Steve, on using his quote-unquote trunk, but he was overzealous. He missed the mark a bit. He got his wiener all bent up, and he doesn't know how to fix it. Should he heat it up, or should he whack on it like a blacksmith forging a sword? Should he put it in a bag of rice? He really needs your help, Steve.
AI Steve Harvey laughs heartily. Well, that's quite the predicament. Let me just say, in all of my years, I've never heard of such a unique situation. First of all, let me assure you, my friend, it's nothing to be ashamed of. We're all human after all.
True.
But as for fixing this issue, I'd advise against heating it up or smacking it. Neither of those options sounds like it would be pleasant or productive. And as for the bag of rice, well, let's just say that's a recipe for a sticky mess.
Ew.
Yeah, you don't want that sticky rice. But there you go. That's some great advice there. We got another one here from Todd Gonzalez. He says, how do I tell a girl that she stinks?
AI Steve Harvey chuckles. Now, there's a question that requires finesse. Nobody wants to hurt someone's feelings, especially when it comes to something personal like body odor. Here's a suggestion. Approach the topic with kindness and gentleness. Maybe pull her aside privately and say something like, hey, I wanted to talk to you about something. I care about you and your well-being, and I noticed you might have some body odor. It's not a big deal, and we can work on it together. I just wanted to let you know in a caring way.
That was a very very cordial, nice way of addressing that.
A little bit forward.
Forward, stern. Might be a little tough for some.
Might take a little bit more nuance.
I think that's some good advice there, Steve. Albeit a little bit direct.
AI Steve Harvey chuckles. You're right, it is a bit direct. But sometimes honesty is the best policy. And hey, if I've learned anything from being a host on Family Feud all these years, it's that you gotta be straightforward with people. So if you want to address someone's body odor, just do it with kindness and tact. And hey, if it helps them improve their hygiene, all the better.
Hey, Steve, in all of your years of hosting Family Feud, how did you deal with a contestant who stank?
The monitor showed you the way.
AI Steve Harvey. Well, I've had a few moments where contestants have had a little bit of an odor issue. And as a host, you got to be professional and tactful. If the problem is noticeable on set during filming, we might politely bring it up to the contestant and their teammates and offer some discreet deodorant and freshen up options. But as a host, you got to keep it lighthearted and respectful. It's part of the job. And sometimes you got to deal with a little bit of funk.
Little bit of funk goes a long way, though, Steve.
AI Steve Harvey grins. You're right about that. A little bit of funk has entertained the masses and made for some memorable moments on Family Feud. And hey, it just adds to the whole chaotic energy that makes the show what it is.
Steve, could you sing us a song? We really need to wrap up our show. It's been going on too long. Is there any song you could sing? Maybe a little bit of Luther?
AI Steve Harvey chuckles. Old man singing? I'm not sure I'm the best singer out there, but I appreciate the request. All right, let me think. A little bit of Luther-esque tune, you say? How about a rendition of A House Is Not a Home? It's got a nice bluesy feel and it's a classic. All right, here goes nothing.
Go ahead, Steve. Hit it.
AI Steve Harvey clears his throat and begins to sing, a smile on his face. Verse 1, a house is not a home, a house is just a place where the walls don't care what I feel, they're just paint and plaster, oh, they're just so cold chorus. But a house with love in it puts a welcome mat at the door. And the walls and the windows begin to take on, oh, a special glow.
Oh, that was very nice. I like the way that you kind of wrapped that like a poem. It's kind of like you're signing us off with a very nice, touching poem.
AI Steve Harvey grins warmly. Thank you, I'm glad you enjoyed it. It's true, a home is more than just a physical structure. It's the love and emotions it holds that make it truly special. And hey, if I can wrap up the show with a touch of poetry, all the better. I hope we've left you with a smile on your face.
Yeah, I tell you what, Steve, maybe you could give us a little Def Jam poetry sesh with maybe wrap up all the conversations we've had in today's date. You know, we asked you a lot of stuff a few hours ago and stuff. Maybe you could just give us a quick little poem to wrap up the whole afternoon. What do you say, Steve?
AI Steve Harvey chuckles. You want me to bust out some Def Jam poetry on the spot? Okay, I'll give it a shot. Let's see now. Let me sum up some of the things we talked about today.
Here we go.
Go ahead, Steve. Let it out, man. Let the people feel it.
AI Steve Harvey takes a deep breath and begins to flow in a rhythmic rhyme scheme. Yo, it's been a hell of a ride. We've had some laughs and a few sighs. We talked aliens, Zelda, and even my own quirks, oh my. But through it all, we kept it real. We laid it all on the table, from winking to stink. We covered it all. Now that's a fable.
Go ahead, Steve. Finish it off. I feel like you were just halfway there. Go ahead.
AI Steve Harvey chuckles. Well, all right, all right. Time for the finisher. Here it goes. So here's to the wild ride we rode. The moments that made us all choke from winking to link. We've had a blast. It's been a haluva talk. Now let's keep it moving, keep it grooving, keep the good vibes rolling. And remember, stay funky, stay true, and keep it rocking.
Wow.
Winking and stinking.
That was a beautiful final thought.
It really makes you think.
My favorite thing you said all day, Steve, is how you were willing to suck on alien titties so hard that you would save humanity itself.
Super suck.
The super suck. What a man. What a man.
AI Steve Harvey laughs heartily. Oh man, you have a knack for remembering the most interesting things, don't you? Well, what can I say? I'm a man of many talents, and I aim to please.
Yeah.
Glad I could add a little more flavor to the conversation. If we're ever face to face with some space aliens, you know I've got humanity's back.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, you'd fucking suck on them titties, huh, Steve?
For humanity's sake.
Them big blue titties, huh? Suck them things dry.
Pull that blue milk.
Right, Steve?
AI Steve Harvey howls with laughter. Oh man, you're a riot. You sure do have a wild imagination, my friend. Let's just say if the fate of the world depended on it, I'd do what I had to do.
Okay, you do
all right?
what you do.
For humanity.
For humanity's survival, no sacrifice is too great, right? Wink, wink.
That's true. That's true. Ladies and gentlemen, Steve Harvey. Have a great night, Steve.
Bless your heart, Steve.
Have a great
God
night.
bless.
AI Steve Harvey grins. Thank you, my friend. It's been an absolute pleasure chatting with you today. Have a wonderful evening. Stay true and keep those wild questions coming. God bless.
Oh.
Wow. There he goes, folks. There he goes. That's insane that is possible now to just have full-on conversations like that.
And it's super fast, and it like is accurate to like everything we ask, and like we can like swing the conversation, and it kind of catches it too. It's kind of crazy.
Yeah, I was impressed that it worked off of us also back and forth with the game audio going through the microphone. Basically everything the stream could hear, the AI could hear. That was also, I'll throw that in the other top 3 things that AI blew me away with, was like, wow, I can you're really blowing it up in that video game. Yep. And like, whoa, we heard that through what we were fucking talking about?
The green demon blood?
Fucking insane.
Yeah.
Dude, it's crazy.
I wasn't expecting to be that accurate.
Yeah,
Crazy.
chat. I'll leave it right here as we're Max Payne busting through this door.
Just thank you for playing the game, by the way. It was cool to
I didn't
have the background for the AI interviews.
This game is very easy to just shoot enemies with the quick loading and save scummy. It's kind of fun. But yeah, chat, we'll be back tomorrow. I think there's a new Zelda.
Maybe. We'll check it out. Who knows?
Yeah,
or we
I
might
don't
do
know.
some retro throwbacks.
I don't know. Maybe we do a poll now. Because I'm curious.
Sure.
Like, do people want to see us check out the new Zelda game? You know, you get to play as Link. Frank Stone tomorrow. I think we have Lou tomorrow. We potentially could. Rolanda. We do have a very nice Rolanda we're sitting on. We've got a nice Rolanda that's pocketed. Waiting to whip that thing out. Just waiting.
Let me know if there's anything you want me to put on that.
Jerry's saxophone there. Yeah, let's see. Yeah, those are good. We'll put Wukong. Let's put Wukong. And hey, I would love to play Wukong. Vote for it if you want to see it, but it's unfortunately kind of not doing well.
Y'all have to vote for it.
Do polls if you want it. And then new Zelda.
New Zelda? Okay.
Right? New Zelda tomorrow. Pretty sure.
And these top 2 choices are cool too, or no?
UFO 50, Simpsons Hit and Run, Wukong. Yeah, we could do.
These
UFO
are just from
50.
the last. These are just from the last vote we had.
Yeah, I think those are decent.
I can take off UFO 50. I mean, we already beat it.
Retro. Yeah, we could throw on retro commercials there. I was going to do it Friday, but I guess either way. I mean, yeah, either way, right?
So you want me to remove this?
No, you could add a new one and do retro commercials. I think we were thinking about even doing a Halloween-style retro commercial. But either way, is this a multi-thing where they can pick all the ones that they're interested in seeing?
I can add that.
Because that can help. Yeah, pick all of the options that you guys are interested in. This will be a poll that'll help us dictate the rest of the week, basically. But yeah, there is a new Zelda. Was thinking Halloween retro commercials. You know what? Fuck it, let's add everything. I'm just curious. Let's add Astrobot in there. Let's add Half-Life 2 VR. I'm just curious in judging people's viewer interest. Any update on merch? I got something I was working on over the weekend. We'll see. I'm making it kind of Halloween-y, but something you could totally just wear all year long. So it's just a t-shirt. I'm YouTube, voice is silence.
That's not true.
Not today, my friend. It'll be a straw poll. It will be a straw poll. Astrobot? Yeah, I don't know. They're doing DLC for it or whatever. Yeah, I'm really curious to see how that new Zelda game stacks up amongst these. So, yeah, let's go ahead and run that. Sure. Yeah,
I mean, I can take it off.
Yeah, let's do that. Might as well throw in BioShock also. Since this will be a multi, you guys can pick as many things as you want. Pick all of the games you're like. I would suggest you pick your top 3. If you pick all of them, you're kind of killing your own vote, right? You want to pick, like, these are the ones I'm super interested in. Let's do that. Let's do that.
Do this?
Okay. Let's do that. Let's do that. Let's do that. New Zelda game? Yeah, I'll show you. You play it as Zelda. Echoes of Wisdom, it's called. We had a great time playing, the one before this that this game's built on. But definitely you're a Princess Zelda doing, looks more like different kind of puzzles. Yeah, the straw poll is in Twitch and YouTube. Pick your top 3. Just click them all. Just curious. It won't,
Actually, let me do this over.
It won't be
do this.
Why is that?
Because it's an old one and it still has the results from the last one. It was wrong.
Oh. Is there a way of prioritizing our choices? Oh, I don't think so. But that's for us to kind of just gauge what we want to put on the docket. Because I see stuff like this, I'm like, I don't know. It's kind of a weird moment where I'm like, all the games sound like fun. I just don't know what to pick. It says already voted. Yeah, we'll redo it. But I don't know. This looks kind of interesting. It's a different take on Zelda. And the throwback version of this game we played the first time around was pretty enjoyable. Is it Link's Awakening? I'm curious if anything comes out of that Tokyo Game Show. I also didn't see anything about the Sony State of Play. Kingdom Hearts. I think Kingdom Hearts 1 would be hilarious. I think it would unironically be funny as fuck.
Am I missing anything from this list, Just?
UFO 50, Simpsons, Wukong, Zelda, Kingdom Hearts, BioShock. I think that's pretty strong.
Okay.
Pretty goddamn strong.
I don't have retro commercials on here. I don't know if you want me to add it.
Yeah, I could throw that on there. Okay. So what they're doing, more Astrobot already.
All right, I'm going to post this.
Ghosts of Yote. I saw that. Might have been the only thing I actually saw.
All right, this one's new. Sorry about that.
Looks like a cool claymation game, actually.
That game looked interesting. I just don't know the gameplay.
Oh, it's VR.
It's both.
It's like a little nightmare. Or before heading out. We'll do something. Maybe on Friday we'll do a little extra Gamba sesh. Whether that's we do some Gambas on some Joe Rogans.
Ooh, tower defense game. BioShock Remastered. It's remastered with some mods to make it look cool. Hitman VR, I'm gonna be honest with you. Anything Hitman VR related is trash. It's been trash for a long, long time. I don't know why they can't figure out how to make the VR good, but it's always sucked.
It's a lot of what is this, like a Souls-like game?
New
What
IP.
this is?
It's just like trippy kind of Control meets Half-Life-ish.
Eh.
Hell is this?
I hope it's good.
Forgot Half-Life. I'll do Half-Life. I'll want to definitely just do that. I don't think you guys need to vote for that. But it's good to see where everything else stacks up. Oh, I knew Zelda game's higher up than I thought it would be. Maybe it is worth checking out. At least even for a little bit.
And Wukong enjoyers, this is where we're at as well. It's like we want to continue it, but no one's given the energy to give it.
But I don't blame people. It's probably a more fun game to play than watch, but yeah, there's nothing really big from this, huh? Soulsy kind of looking stuff.
It'll be cool. I hope it's good.
Action lock on, rolling and grooving. That Hitman VR might actually be good.
I said that about Quest, and I said that about the last one.
I want it to be good. I want it to be good.
I think those Hitman VR devs didn't put a lot of love into the last two versions of it.
Power World getting sued, but they're getting promoted. They're getting big shout-outs and love.
So is Power World in like 1.0 status?
This fucking game, dude.
This is gaming in 2024.
I mean, God, those cutscenes bring back memories, dude. This is like, we didn't even know what anime was. We were just playing this. I remember playing this game and be like, I don't know what the fuck is happening.
Comes to PS5 and PS4 in spring 2025.
Finally.
Okay.
2 updates on Teenage, which lets you play
Shadow game.
ahead of its October 25th release date.
TMNT. I did see that. I wish there was a little bit more meat on the bones of this update for TMNT.
First, the Radical Reptiles DLC,
Like new level or
Mondo
something.
Gecko and Mona
Like the
Lisa
two
as
characters are
playable
kind of cool.
characters.
But it's just like two characters and music.
A remixed in-game soundtrack
It's just the
featuring
game's
some
so good, and I
amazing
know
guest
it's a lot. I
composers.
mean, look at it. It's
Both of these
beautiful.
updates arrived
I just wish there was
today.
more of it. You can beat this game in what, like 2 hours?
I've already beat this.
It does look awesome as fuck, though.
Now this looks tight.
I want to play the TMNT thing. But if anything, it'd just be playing it again. I hate that. Ugh.
Wow. You can see the skin
That's
under his
gross.
hair.
What is with Sonic?
Can't you just be like just a solid color? Why does he need hair physics?
It's fucking gross, dude. Why do I not want to see the hair on these characters?
I want to see those feet. Show those feet.
Trying to think of what is a good parallel for like why that's weird. It's like seeing Mario's.
Ew.
It's like seeing Mario's pores, or it's like I don't know. It's just gross to me. Oh, and it's
Keanu.
fucking actually Keanu Reeves.
And yes, you heard right. Keanu Reeves is joining Sonic X Shadow Generations as
Sure,
part
Keanu
of the
Reeves
upcoming
is
Sonic the
stoked
Hedgehog
on
3
this one,
movie
huh?
pack. This update is inspired by scenes from the Sonic the Hedgehog 3 movie and arrives December 12th. The Sonic the Hedgehog
It's like Kirby, but it has like if Kirby had like wrinkles in his armpit and like you could see pores if you really zoomed in and like you could see the iris of his eye and like ugh.
It was just a ball of flesh.
I don't want to see Kirby with flesh. That's fucking disturbing to think about.
3 movie pack is included in the digital
It's like those
deluxe
gross
edition.
out paintings where people do that and like this is what Kirby would look like. It was fucking like real and had flesh. It'd be fucking gross. It'd make you want to throw up. Like leave them as video game sprite. Like they're just cartoony things.
Now I see this. This is the new Dragon Age game.
It's a video game kind of vibe.
This is not the RPG that I remember. You know, Dragon Age Origins plays more like Baldur's Gate 3. This plays more like Dogma?
I knew it was coming too after Elden Ring. We're just getting a lot more action-y, dodgy stuff.
Yeah.
Ever since Elden Ring, every game that's got years of development behind it, it's just gonna look at.
Is this the curse of Miyazaki?
Oh man, look at that UI.
Ay, ay, ay. I want Dragon Age to be good, but man, my expectations are low.
Saw Alan Wake. I hope this is great. I'll check it out. If it's different than the one we played, because the one we played was so shit.
If you want to pursue shit, is the Quest 3 port of this game is ass.
But this looks like it could be fun. Looks like it could be really fun. Kirby with Flash. Ugh. Yeah, now I can't get that image out of my head. I'm curious, for those of you who are like diehards of this, when we checked out this on a retro PS1 whatever, I know people were in the chat like, when are they gonna? They did. Here's the remaster. My initial thought was, I saw some screenshots. I was like, it doesn't look that new, which is weird because the old game's old.
So we're remastering games in this generation, right? Does this look like a remaster?
I figure if you're a fan, you're hyped no matter what. But honestly, like the coat of paint they gave it,
they just AI upres the like the textures. I can just see it.
It did get mobily. It did get mobily. I actually kind of like the classic look more somehow. And I don't know why that is, but I do. I like the hard-edged, like, low poly. It kind of gave it more of, like, cool shapes, whereas this got, like, really, like, airbrushed to look mobily and, like, really soft, and everything's round and, like, gentle and, like, easy. I don't know. It's
Looks
just
like a Switch game to me.
I feel like they missed the mark on what could have been a really cool remake. Yeah, I don't know.
I've seen games on the Switch look like this. I don't know.
And I wonder how much the gameplay is going to be different. Because it was cool playing it. Like, when I played it, I was like, wow, this is a great game I missed out on. But I could see if you were to remake it, you would want to really change some things and, like, smooth out some of the combat.
Hand.
Yeah. This could have been way better if they went dark and, like, really fucking made it look kind of comic booky, have some cool, everything chiseled, shaped.
So the game in like its inception is a very dark vampire game. What is the lighting engine?
Yeah, that's what's mobily about it. There's no lighting. Yeah.
Is it because it's being developed to be played on the Switch? It has to look like this?
The future has always been.
I see this, I'm like, okay. At least in the dark light, it looks better. Like, these CGI cutscenes is what it should look like.
In-game.
In-game. Because this looks cool. I think I saw this screenshot, and I was like, oh, I bet people are fucking hype, dude. I bet they're hype. I saw this picture, I was like, yo.
I don't know, man.
And even this picture, I'm like, yeah. That mobily in-game.
Crystal Dynamics. Cozy Gamers.
No. I'm good. Dynasty Warriors.
Lord Lubu's Sekiro-like?
Yeah. I feel like if you've Dynasty Warriored, you've Dynasty...
Right, Lord Cow Cow.
If you've done it, you've done it. I kind of feel like. Looks cool in a trailer.
Yeah.
But boy, when you're 2 hours in, you're like...
Hour 4?
All right.
Hour 4?
I've launched a group of enemies in the air.
Getting up to. The guild
This looks cool. Excited for
Monster
this.
Hunter fans are eating good.
It looks really cool. Yeah, it looks cool. I got nothing to say about it. It looks like cool. I want to see some games, more gameplay of it, but it looked good.
Nailed it. This is awesome.
Nah, all right. Legos. All right.
Kristen's
All right.
Remastered includes more than 10 hours.
Now,
of
this is a
re-recorded
remaster of the game before it.
conversation mocap
All
and
right.
countless graphical improvements that bring the game to the same visual fidelity as Horizon Forbidden
You know?
West.
All right.
I
still
the,
never played it. Don't really have an interest in picking this up.
At the end of this trailer, they go, and if you already own the original game, you can rebuy the game. And you're like, oh, I was waiting for it to be free.
Mm-hmm.
No, you can spend $10.
$10 to port it over.
Zero Dawn will arrive October 31st. And
So
anyone who
this
owns
is like
original
that's the big PS5 push.
version of the game will be able to
Upgrade for $10. I thought it was nice when it was included.
Yeah,
that was
I thought
cool.
it was a really cool thing.
That's how it should be.
Because you already bought the game.
Fucking $10? What is that? That's like the processing fee? You know what I mean? Like, what the fuck is this?
I guess it's the bandwidth cost of downloading it to your fucking thing.
Yeah, they really fucked up with the Concord shit, huh? Like, that 400 million rumor is like, is that real? Like, I know it's like people were going around, so, inside sources say they spent 400 million for Concord.
And they refunded money.
Oh, my God.
They shut down the games. And
So really
they're probably going to fire a bunch of people.
They're really fucked. Stellar Blade's cool. Sure, a photo mode. Wonder what's going to happen with that.
Blade's original soundtrack featuring over 180 songs from the game is available.
That's how every
on
upgrade
select
is. It's
streaming
stupid. I
services
swear there was games where if you got the
Yeah.
PS4 Pro, then you could just play it there also. You could just go to your list of
think it
library and
was-
download.
Was it Dark Souls when they did the Prepare to Die edition? You just got a free update?
I swear you could.
I think.
400 gotta be capped, dude. That is so fucking much money.
Fallout 4 did it? Yeah, that's right.
Sci-fi worlds collide in the Stellar Blade and Nier Automata collaboration.
Oh,
coming to
I mean,
right in time for gooning session.
Yeah.
Your monthly games for October are
Last of Us 2
WWE
did that too.
2K24,
Okay.
Yep.
Kind of weird. Colors of things. Yeah.
Pre-order peripherals while Dana Carvey tells you to buy stuff.
Dana Carvey tries to sell you on his expensive fucking Pro. Otacon plus Dana Carvey.
DanaCon.
DanaCon. And now I don't want to even look at it. And it's like enhanced. This is the lamest enhanced trailer, dude.
How do you even
I
tell what's
can't-
different?
I can't fucking tell you the difference.
We're watching a YouTube video.
I can't fucking tell you the difference, man. No one fucking could. Like, literally, unless you do that fucking super zoom in on some pixels, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, even then, when you're playing a game, you're not like, whoa, this grouping of stuff looks
If they
so much
really wanted
better.
to show their dicks, they'd put a frame rate on there.
Yeah.
That's how you do it.
Whoa. When's Snake Eater? Delta. That's fucking cool. Wow. See, this is the only time I've been like, oh, on the Pro. Metal Gear 3 jacked up as high as we can go.
Is Metal Gear Delta going to be on PC, though?
Unless it's on PC.
If it's on PC, then don't even bother. Because the mods.
Yeah, I want mods. Fuck, dude. It looks sick.
Is this game the
though.
only game I'm looking forward to being released in the future?
To play Metal Gear again?
Again? Another remake?
Again. Again.
This generation of games suck.
I want it, though, dude. I want that Delta bad. The more I see it, the more I'm getting really excited on it. Psylocke reveal. I saw a picture of her outfit. She looks dope. Marvel Rivals. It's really cool, actually.
Spider-Man 2 is like their benchmark game.
Then show Wolverine.
At all, yeah.
I've seen so much Wolverine leak stuff on YouTube. My God, there's a lot.
Maybe that's why.
Right when I thought I saw a lot, I found this guy who uploaded so much more.
Really?
So much more Wolverine.
Yeah, I only saw the stuff that someone showed.
Like, they were showing off all the outfits for Logan.
Yeah.
Like, they found where you can go in and
Damn, they got
equip
owned.
Casual Logan with a leather jacket, Logan
That's
with
like the game.
Like, they got all this shit, and it looks fucking cool. I really hope Wolverine is good. Really hope.
Ghost of Tsushima.
It's going to be on Steam for Delta. All right, then I really don't need a Pro.
On launch, though, or it's not going to be like delayed exclusive?
Are we going to get a Pro?
We probably should.
Should we just for
Probably
the...
should. In case like there's like PlayStation 5 games that are exclusive. Then you just play on the Pro, but it is like... We should, though.
That was it. Ghosts. Yeah.
Cool. It exists. It's cool.
Yeah.
Those are cool looking games.
Page
Cool.
forward on Steam. Okay.
Oh, cool. It's cool.
Yeah. Kind of weak. Didn't miss much. Psylocke.
So this is the Overwatch Marbles game.
I want to like this game. I had a good time with it.
Psylocke's sword remains sharp.
I'm still rooting for it.
Step aside.
It's got so many cool characters to pull from, and the artwork is like insane. She can go invisible. Dude, she looks cool, man. They gotta have the classic though.
They went with their ninja outfit.
You gotta pull out the classic.
Not the skin tight apocalypse thing.
Dude, the artwork is so fucking good. Can't get into the Overwatchies. I feel ya. There's a lot going on in them. That's my problem with Deadlock. I could see myself getting addicted to Deadlock, but there's a lot. There's a huge learning curve, right?
I think Deadlock's cool. I'm waiting for more levels to come out and more character reveals. I think it's huge.
Like, as we played it, I was like, I can feel that adrenaline drip of like wanting to learn the builds and get really good at Deadlock. And they're always announcing characters like under the radar, which is weird. Like, people just keep finding Deadlock characters and showing them off.
The thing I hate about hero shooters and like MOBA types. Oh man, toxic teammates just take it out of me. Like, man, why do I want to just fucking hear this dude screaming in a terrible microphone about awful shit? It's like, fuck. I want to relax and chill.
Classic costume. They'll do it. They'll do it. They have to. The hero shooters are about costumes and unlockables. They'll do it for sure. All right, chat. Thank you guys for all the love, by the way. I know some of it flew by. We did a lot of AI yapping, but it was a fucking hilarious experiment today. So thank you guys for
it was a fun stream.
Joining us for that ride, brother. We'll see you guys tomorrow, okay, with something. Have a good one, everybody.
GG's, everybody.
Maybe we will finish that Frank Stone. I don't know. I think we got Louis in.
It could be fun.
I know people want it. They want us to end it.
And it's getting in, right in time for scary music.
And I wonder if tomorrow we'll have some Tokyo Game Showy stuff to show off.
Let's hope.
I see some people reacting to something. I don't know if it is going up.
I'm also putting out good vibes for the Half Sword devs. I need them to make a big push to do some good big things.
Do some things. Sometimes you gotta do some things. It's a wild ride.
Ha! Also, rewatch the Jay Delio cartoon and just watch it again.
Cooking up more of them.